Who the hell is Mr. Gooch? Mr. Gooch to you? Man, I'm not even gonna spend too much time on nobody named Gooch. The man is named Mr. Gooch. Like, I don't even know what you want me to do with that. Who the hell is Mr. Gooch? Like, who do y'all send for me? Like, please let me know this. Mr. Gooch. Block JJ.
Y'all know about Omaha? Y'all see that fighting Bud? Nigga. That fight's all around Omaha. Like Bud tell you, that's how he grew up. Youngin grew up in these streets, just like I did. Just like a lot of these cats around here. A lot of these cats is loyal though. So when you talk shit, or you discredit one of ours, brother, yeah, the dogs come out, and we coming out to bite.
Where the love at, nigga? You know what? Never mind. Come on, Squeak. What kind of lead you got? Man, I got some shit for y'all, man. Look like the whole hood is at war right now. But first, I'ma need something from y'all, man. Like, it's this one nigga over by my spot selling rocks right now. I can't have that kind of nonsense around my customers and clients. I sell bud, man.
Ladies, on behalf of all of the vertically challenged men, okay, in the universe, if you are taller than your man, okay, stop asking for piggyback rides. This shit is fucking stupid. That shit is stupid as fuck. I'm over here fucking up my lower lumbar back support, throwing on my thoracic L7 vertebrae, while you drag your feet on the ground like a goddamn big wheel, and you want to fake like you ain't goddamn Six Flags on the Superman and shit. So big ass down wind and shit. My back hurt. Fuck wrong with you? Shit. Y'all bogus as hell. Two women bogus as fuck. She put me down. Bitch, I'm 5'5". You already down. Fuck wrong with you?
You ain't living for nothing.
She's like, I'm sorry, I don't know.
Y'all giving up for dudes over here looking like a guy with 2% dope. My nigga with the truck building glasses in the back. Good to go.
I eat, sleep, and box.
Nigga, we don't give a fuck. What? Nigga, what?
There you go, Trey. Let's fucking go, Trey. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Mr. Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth
Sock it
boxing
to me.
community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. North side is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
One love, one mother jugging love. What's up with the chat? And my people from It's Boxing to You. I told my guys over from Pop a Lot of Smoke that I was gonna come on. This is an impromptu come on because we talking, y'all. We talking. No friend zone. No friend zones. That's what we on. No friend zones. Why you say that, Gooch? This is to Shakur lStevenson. Keyshawn, remember when Shakur challenged Jamel Herring? Remember, you part of the team. Jamel Herring was BNB. Bud is big bro. But yet and still, we keep hearing from Keyshawn that him and Shakur will never fight. But let me bring this to y'all. Let me bring this here. Y'all also remember when Bud said that him and Sean Porter was never going to fight. And guess what? They fought. Pop a Lot of Smoke brought to my attention. Remember when Jab Judah and Floyd Mayweather fought? They was boys. So, Keyshawn, Shakur, the fans ain't trying to hear that, fam. We're not trying to hear that. What we're trying to hear is 2025, summertime, or the end of the year, y'all need to fight. I don't think y'all heard me. I said in 2025, Keyshawn Davis and Shakur lStevenson needs to fight. Especially if Keyshawn go and wins this belt. We need to see that fight, y'all. I'm literally contemplating this week before I leave for South Carolina to go talk to the guru. I hit him up tonight, and I'm trying to see what's really going on. What's going on, Gooch? Gooch, what's going on? Let me show y'all. I broke it on Pop a Lot of Smoke, but I'm going to show y'all on here. Can y'all see this? Hold on, let my camera get. Oh, hold on. Y'all can't see it yet. Oh, hold on. It's coming. Hold on. Oh, no, that's my Cash App. Y'all want to see my Cash App? Come on. It's coming. Why am my camera picking it up? Basically, though, what it's saying, breaking news. This is coming from Brian Bomack. I don't know why my camera's not picking it up, but it's breaking news. Coming soon. Let me see if I can get it here. Y'all can't see it. But y'all see, that's Brian Bomack. There it go. Big boxing news coming soon. Big boxing news coming soon. Y'all see what it is. We got big boxing news coming soon. Now we can speculate. I'm open to chatting here in a minute. But we can speculate of who is going to be. For I was told to read in between the lines. If y'all tuned in Friday night, I hinted towards this. I also talked to my brother Cam, and me and Cam talked about it. I'm sorry I'm cooking, y'all, while I'm doing this. But me and Cam talked about it, and what Cam came in was like, Gooch, they haven't said nothing yet. Do we have time? The way it's looking with breaking news coming, we got time, fam. Uh-oh. The way it's looking, fam, we have time. So who is Bud going to fight next? We about to see. Within the next 7 to 10 days, we will see. But the topic ain't there. I just wanted to put that out there. The topic's not there. The topic is Keyshawn versus Shakur Stevenson. No friend zone. I'm about to open the panel up in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So AC, Blue, and anybody else that want to jump on my panel today, we about to do that shit. Now, let me go here. Shakur, do you remember about 5 years ago, 4 to 5 years ago, when you wanted that belt that Jamel had? Do you remember Jamel didn't really want that belt? Didn't really want that fight because he felt that y'all was brothers. Yet still, you came and went and petitioned to get that belt. Well, since you got that belt, sir, you fought Jamel Herring, you beat Jamel Herring. It's time for Keyshawn to rise up and do his thing. But first, we gonna get that. I forgot what strap we about to get. Well, we about to go get a strap. In 2025, Keyshawn, You do not need to sit and wait and see and look for Tank when you can easily talk to Shakur and tell Shakur what you want. For the team, B&B, we got Shakur number. Let me tell it. We have that number for the simple fact of the matter. Shakur been with us. We've been around the Shakur camp for how long? It's always been Shakur and Bud. And yet and still, we are in a friend zone. Keyshawn is saying he will never fight Shakur. I'm not feeling that. As a fan, I'm not feeling that. Keyshawn said he wants to fight Tank. Well, Keyshawn, I have something for you, friend. Why don't you and Shakur get in the ring? And once you and Shakur get in the ring, the winner of that fight fights Tank. Y'all not trying to hear that, though. They're not trying to hear that part of the game because they are friends. But when I hear that y'all are friends, I got to think about this. You and Jamel Herring, because Jamel Herring was part of B&B, was part of your Big Bros program, but yet still you challenged that fight. Keyshawn, you need to look at this. Get out the friend zone. It's money to be made. You and Shakur Stevenson will be a money-made fight. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down. You two guys will make the money that y'all want to make. Being it $2.5 to $5 million. That's a $2.5 to $5 million fight. Am I lying? Who disagreed with me? I need to see who disagreed with me with that one. That's a $2.5, $5 million fight. Within that range. Let's get it on. For 135 is a hot division. With it being a hot division, we got champions of that division that's not trying to see each other. We got prospects and up-and-coming champions that's not trying to see each other. That's a problem. That's a problem. Because when you see a Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight, put seats in the stands, put eyes on the views, y'all won't get that number, but y'all will get a nice number. Keyshawn and Shakur Stevenson. That's the fight to make in 2025. Before I land this plane and open my panel, y'all gotta excuse me. My grandson is having a ball today. His dad's birthday today, so y'all gotta excuse me. He's up here chilling. He's doing his thing. So if y'all hear me in the background, I do apologize, but I'm letting him do him. What I'm going to say is this to Shakur. There's no friend zones between you and Keyshawn. But I want to say this. This is what I really want to say. Brother Keyshawn, I'm hearing you more say you don't want to fight Shakur. I haven't heard Shakur say he wouldn't fight you, though. Let me say that again. I always heard you say you wouldn't fight Shakur, but I never heard Shakur say he'll never fight you. Think about it, fam. I'm about to open this panel up, man. We was on Pop a Lot of Smoke earlier, and they was like, Gooch, you gotta go on. Let's continue this. So I want to continue this. AC, Blue, anybody else that want to come on and let's talk our shit? Just the guys, see you in the chat. Bruce Glass, Boxing Jazz and Mo, one love to you, my God. Blue Hustle, one love to you, my God. Just a guy, 402, stand the fuck up. I am Cam Edwards, will hopefully be in. I tried to hit him up. AC, one love. Bold and understand you ain't got a wrench ball. Let me correct that right now. One love to Bold. I'm about to correct that right now. Blue Hustle, AC, let's talk. Y'all asked for it. Y'all want the smoke? I'm bringing smoke, AC. I'm in the kitchen.
Man.
So hold on. I heard you first then. You said, man. So what do you have? What problem do you have with Keyshawn and Shakur?
What problem do I have?
Yes, sir.
I don't got a problem. I mean, if they fight and if they don't, if that's what you're talking about. But if you're talking about who wins between the fight, Shakur does.
Well, the problem I got with the fight is,
let's talk.
If people feel that Shakur beats Tank, right? How do you say Keyshawn is even in the ballpark to competently compete? Now I'm going to use the same argument that I used with Jaron Ennis versus Terrence Crawford. Keyshawn has not really given us a bad performance on the level of a Jaron Boots Ennis. But we also see parts where he needs to be, the speed that he's moving at is the speed that's necessary for him to run his own race. You feel what I'm saying? But for you to really think that you're going to go in there and compete with probably one of the top 3 defensive specialists that's in boxing today that does have offense. It's like I can get behind the fight. I'm not gonna be the one to throw roadblocks in the fight, but I'm gonna be realistic about the fight that for right now, you could understand why they saying what they saying, that they don't want to fight each other. It's levels to this shit. Keyshawn is not on that level to win that fight. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I'll buy into that argument on that.
Nope. I'm gonna tell you why. I told you earlier on Pop shit, so I gotta say it on my shit. When you got the gurus that's been fucking with Shakur since day one, and I'm gonna say it like this: Jamel Herring didn't stick to the script like I think Keyshawn would, if that makes sense.
No, it makes sense.
Keyshawn is trainable, fam. So if the gurus have that perfect game plan, because you don't think the gurus don't know how to stop Shakur?
Okay, but the gurus were there for Jamel Herring. And what happened to Jamel Herring?
What happened between Jamel Herring?
Yeah.
Was me personally, and if Jamel chimes in, because I know he do watches us some from time to time. If he chimes in, I'm say it like this: Jamel Herring that day didn't come to fight like he should have. He came to fight, but Shakur wanted it more. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So when I'm going with Keyshawn, where I'm gonna go with Keyshawn is this: Keyshawn is he's more. I have seen what I see. He listens to everything Omac, Esau, and Red tells him, along with Bernie. Because if y'all remember, when Bomac last year was in jail, the gurus had to come in and do their damn thing. And what did Keyshawn do? So he listens to the corners, fam. So it's going to be the battle of the corners on that fight, I believe. Because I believe, me personally, I believe Keyshawn is that type of fighter that listens to his corner.
Yeah, I've seen Keyshawn listen. You know, he's a little bit more disciplined in that area than when it comes to Shakur. Shakur will show parts of pushing back, but if I'm gonna go by what I've seen him say on his last interviews with his own critiques and shit like that, he may have turned the corner. Maybe it was just stuff to say in front of the camera. I don't know. You feel what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying. You know, Terrence Crawford said himself who he thinks the best young fighter is, and that's Shakur Stevenson. He didn't say it was Keyshawn Davis. He let us know it's Shakur Stevenson. He doubles and triples down on that, right? We see the same guru. We see the same gurus having private sessions with Shakur and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, I say it like this: you got one guy who has a high level of ring IQ and talent. You feel what I'm saying? He's done some things that you can question, but he still has that thing. You got another guy that's super talented, has a lot of potential, and with his thing, we're giving him the benefit of the doubt on natural potential, his ability to fulfill that potential. And Keyshawn has showed us so far he has the ability to fulfill all of our expectations as far as it comes down to him, you know, reaching and achieving his full potential, right?
And then some too.
There's still that gap. But the point I'm saying is it's still that gap in between them. And I don't think potential is enough to beat the experience. You feel what? And the ring IQ and everything. And guess what? They both work with the same gurus. One is you're part of the gym and you're training. The other one gets the little tricks of the trade. Let me do one-on-one consulting with you, and I'm gonna show you the tricks of the trade.
And that's with Terrence Crawford.
And that's the difference right there, bro. That's what I'm saying.
And let me say this too.
Hold on. Before y'all say that, Keyshawn gets the same work.
Not on the level.
Listen,
of
Keyshawn.
No. Listen, I'm trying to tell you guys, Keyshawn and the Davis brothers get the same work as Shakur. Only thing different is Shakur got a couple of years of more experience with Bud. That's the only difference, fam.
But it's not as personal.
Keyshawn, listen. You know what I'm gonna tell you like this. Keyshawn spars so cold.
Okay.
Okay, so check this out. This is what I want to say real quick. Now, it was out of Keyshawn's mouth that he said, look, people think that me and we not as tight, because he was talking about not fighting, because everybody I'm pretty sure everybody on here watched that interview he did where he was basically expressing himself about he don't really fuck with he fucks with Terrence, you know what I'm saying? Terrence gives him advice, everything like that, but he's not as close with Terrence Crawford like he is with Bomac and everybody else.
Yeah, like he mentioned Bomac, and he mentioned another coach, the young dude probably that they talking about, and he was like, between us, that's, you know, we really right there. That's where the connection is. When he was asked, who do you listen to the most when you're in the gym? Like, whose advice you really, really follow? Who's the one you have the best connection with? That was kind of the context of the question.
And then he said,
Wait.
and then he basically put out there that he was that how like Terrence Crawford, like, and this is how Terrence Crawford, he says, how with Terrence Crawford he goes and fucks with, he's real close with Shakur. They be sparring each other. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure that Keyshawn is getting some sparring wear here and there, but you got to think about it. You know what I'm saying? Shakur gets that special sparring. You know what I'm saying? Before every fight. You know what I'm saying? Terrence is right there sparring with him.
No, but you gotta understand, Keyshawn gets the same shit what Shakur gets. I'm trying to tell you.
No, that's what's up then. If he's getting the same shit, it's okay.
He gets everything what Shakur gets plus more. If y'all understand what I'm saying, Shakur, it's like this. Keyshawn spars Bud. He didn't spar So Cold. He didn't spar Shakur.
Yeah.
So when we get down to it, it's going to be the battle of the corners, fam.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because, but who I think that I will say this though. Make this point real quick. I think that Bud would stand out in this fight. He wouldn't participate in any corner, and if he did, it would probably be in Shakur's corner.
No.
I don't think it would be in Keyshawn.
No, and I'm gonna tell you why. No.
No what?
I'm gonna tell you why. No, he would not. I'm gonna say he would. Really, what Bud would have to do is be neutral.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I said.
Because what he did. I'm gonna tell you why. He would have to learn from the Jamel Herring fight because he wasn't neutral in the Jamel Herring fight. If you really want to know, Bud is trying to be neutral, but he was more leaning towards who?
Shakur.
But with Keyshawn, I feel this will be different for the simple fact of the matter is Keyshawn is more in tune with B&B than Jamil. If that makes sense. Jamil, this is Keyshawn's first trainer coming pro. Well, how many trainers did Jamil have before he came to B&B? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the point is this. I get what you're saying to where that fight is definitely going to split the gym if they say fuck the friendship because it's going to split it's not really going to split the gym because Shakur's trainer is his grandfather.
That's what AC. Now you see what I'm saying.
I get it.
Is not part of B&B.
Yeah.
Him and Bud is just cool.
Yeah. And that's why I said earlier, Keyshawn is part of B&B. So you feel what I'm saying when it comes down to that. But when it comes to the tricks of the trade, like what do you do? Like I'm asking you, what do you do in this type situation just between, two champions or whatever. That dynamic may change once Keyshawn gets a belt and Bud's like, yeah, he a young champ. So let me start showing up, putting him up on shit that's at the championship level. What Bud may be showing Keyshawn right now is how to get through the level of opposition that he's dealing with. When you get to that next level, that's probably when I would say the relationship, the dynamics of the relationship may get a little bit different because now I'm talking to champion. Now I'm putting you on, as a young champion and a veteran champion. So yeah, I could see the dynamic changing after that. You feel what I'm saying? I wouldn't know what side of the fence, Bud would be on, but he would probably tell. I'm speculating this. He might say to Shakur Stevenson, I'm gonna show him some of the tricks like I did with you when it came down to Jamal Herring. You feel what I'm saying? Because he a young champion and things like that, and blah 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 blah. If that's how it goes, but at the end of the day, at this particular point, I know we calling for this fight. I just don't see it. I just don't see it happening anytime soon. If that even if that even happens, because after Bernacek, I know the first person he might have to fight, and that's gonna be Moratala. If it's not Moratala, I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be this Abdulev dude, Zora Abdulev. You feel what I'm saying? He might go for De Los Santos. You feel what I'm saying? Or a Cambosis. Because now all of this is open to him. But I think he's gonna run his race between good fights, really good fights and career building fights under the WBO with the guidance of Top Rank. And I don't think Shakur has anything to do with that, because you went over the top, you went over to them. You feel what I'm saying? So
Because Shakur's with Matchroom, right?
huh?
Shakur's with Matchroom, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he went over there to the zone and everything. You feel what I'm saying? And Bob is automatically telling us he's got a plan for all of his fighters that are on Top Rank. And if Keyshawn gets past Bernacek, because they put Bernacek on ice for a minute to have him be saved for Keyshawn, you feel what I'm saying? And then there's still gonna be this decision of finding out what Bob is going to do about Loma and the IBF. You feel what I'm saying? Because if Keyshawn gets 2 belts, he's got the most leverage at 135. You feel what I'm saying, amongst champions and shit like that. And hey, when you got 2 of those belts, man, hey, listen, you're not important to me that much as far as a Shakur Stevenson or Devontae Tank Davis fight, because those are 2 cross promotions, and you got Moratala in that division. You feel what I'm saying? That's not a championship fight, but you got Moratala, Abdulev, Sam Noakes, Andy Cruz, George Kambosos on both sides. You got Frank Martin. Let him get a win and then come back.
Ain't one of the Vargas brothers also?
In between those 2, no, not a Vargas brother that's ranked between the IBF and the WBO. But you
Okay. My bad.
you also got a Floyd Schofield that's in the IBF rankings. So Keyshawn got a lot of work. He got a lot of food that's at the table, and I think Bob sees that. But if he could keep all of it in house and have Keyshawn the A side of all of these situations, even though some of these fights are cross promotion, but they're not cross promotions that you got to deal with another champion.
I feel you.
That's what I'm saying. I don't, as much as we gonna call for it, Keyshawn got way too much food on the plate to even really be entertaining a Shakur Stevenson fight. Although that's the fight that we like. Yo, if
let me ask you
Shakur
this.
wants to be undisputed, he got to see this man. He got to force Keyshawn and Top Rank to make that fight.
Let me ask you this, then, AC. With that being said, do you feel that, how I want to put this, Keyshawn and Shakur be the money fight though? Everybody you just named, the money fight would be Keyshawn and Shakur, right or wrong?
It might be, but it also could be Keyshawn and Zepeda, because Zepeda's sitting at the number 1 spot on the WBO. And if he's looking,
I understand that part, but let's talk money like we've been talking. Zepeda ain't gonna put the butts in the seat like a Shakur and Keyshawn would.
And Tank.
And I'm just talking about Shakur and Keyshawn right now, because they in the friend zone. Tank ain't in the friend zone.
Well, no, if that's the case, then yeah, that would be the most money.
That's the money fight for Keyshawn. Yeah. If it ain't Tank, God damn it, it's Shakur. So what you gonna do then? Do you want your money? And it's solidifying your legacy. Right
Yeah,
or
but
wrong?
yeah, you're absolutely right. But it's so much food on the table for him by just staying with the Bob Arum plan. He's still gonna make legacy because he's taking out names that Shakur or Tank has not fought. Some of these guys, Shakur and Tank, is not fighting because we just had the setups for the fight, but they're falling apart. You feel what I'm saying? They're falling apart. Shakur has, Shakur been talking, I want the Pitbull Cruz fight. Pitbull Cruz is right there at the number 4 spot in the WBC. You feel what I'm saying? In that
You know
same
what? I don't
ranking,
see nothing wrong with that fight.
huh?
I don't see nothing wrong with that Pitbull Cruz fight.
No, nothing at all. Nothing at
Yeah,
all.
no,
Hey,
yeah,
listen,
nobody does.
you still in the same rankings, although homeboy just lost, let's say he get a win or go on a 2 win fight winning streak, and Keyshawn is just tied up a little bit. You feel what I'm saying? This
Right.
guy goes on a 2 winning fight streaks, looks super impressive, ain't making no accusations about people juicing and shit like that. And we get a fight that we wanted to see at 26 that Shakur Stevenson said, yeah, I want to fight this guy. I want to get big enough and eventually be able to fight this guy in Tevin Farmer. You feel what I'm saying? So Shakur has some meat on the bones where he could stay busy at 35. You know what I'm saying? And he's getting, he said he always wanted the Cruz fight. It's right there at number 4 because number 3 is Keyshawn and Maura Tyler is just I don't know if he just went through his fight or he's got a fight just about to come up. But after that, it's Pitbull Cruz. He may want to rematch De Los Santos to set the record straight about, yeah, my hand was really fucked up. That's why I didn't beat this, this bum ass dude. You feel what I'm saying? He's got an Andy Cruz right there. He's still got the Frank Martin fight in the same situation that I just put in for Tevin Farmer. You feel what I'm saying? So these are names that Shakur has that's food for him at 35. Without even thinking about a Tank Davis, and none of us as boxing fans, if you say, Shakur Stevenson over here fighting Pitbull Cruz or Isaac Cruz, I'm like, shut the fuck up, bro. Y'all would rather see him fight De Los Santos than Cruz, and he's been calling for this fight. Y'all don't want to see that fight. Y'all don't really want to see Shakur Stevenson versus Frank Martin to see if Frank Martin learned anything from the Tank fight. You feel what I'm saying? What makes him a bum? Because he got knocked out by Tank? How many other champions have got knocked out by Tank? You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, Tevin Farmer is still Tevin Farmer. Y'all praised him for the fucking Zepeda fight, but he's not good enough to fight Shakur all of a sudden?
Hold on, AT. I know you ain't just say people ain't want to see Frank Martin fight Shakur.
No, I didn't say that, bro. Well,
okay.
Go ahead. Right. Tell me what you thought I said.
All right, so I thought you said people ain't want to see Frank Martin fight Shakur because he got knocked out by Tank. I thought that's what you said.
No, I was saying now that Frank Martin is on the after effects of his Tank fight, you feel what I'm saying? Some of the weird ass dudes like the real Shakur haters, will try to be like, see, ain't nothing changed with this dude. Now he fighting Frank Martin and Frank Martin coming off a loss. Yeah, but he got knocked out by Tank.
And at the same time, they were supposed to have fought, and Frank Martin turned it down.
Yeah, so I'm like, Frank Martin walked away from that. We all saw that. And he didn't have a fight. It wasn't like he walked away for the Tank fight. Don't get it twisted. He just walked away. That is a duck. So at the end of the day, Frank Martin ducked him. He took a loss. Shakur now says, listen, I want to see where you at. See if you learned anything. Let's revisit this fight that we were supposed to have.
Who? Now you talking about who is that? He ducked who?
Who? Frank Martin?
Yeah.
He clearly ducked Shakur.
Not only Shakur, he ducked. Remember when Keyshawn was calling him out last year? Remember at the
Yeah,
Terrence Crawford fight, Keyshawn told him,
Yeah,
"Let's bang."
Yeah, he called him out, but at that time, Keyshawn was also like a prospect, so he probably just looked at Keyshawn like,
Yeah, and plus
nah.
there was
well,
no
hold
you
on,
calling
hold
people
on.
out, but there's no contract, bro. You want
Uh,
the A side over Frank Martin. Stop
well,
that.
Keyshawn recently reached out. I was like 3 months ago. Keyshawn put out a little. He did a little. He did a little clip, a little show, and he was talking to Frank Martin. He made it specifically to Frank Martin. He said, "Hey, look, all bullshit aside, let's get this fight. It's the best thing I think that should happen right now is me and you fight, and let's
Yeah.
get it. Ain't about talking shit or anything like that. Let's go ahead and get this fight." And Frank Martin's reply to him was, "Shit, I'm with you. I'm with it. Let's get it." And nothing ever materialized.
I mean, Frank Martin got his pay, so now of course he's gonna be more open to fight now.
Yeah, but
He's
nothing
showing,
materialized. This is a while ago that they were talking about fighting.
This is all I know. Frank and Keyshawn had words at the Terrence Crawford fight. Frank fought Tank, and me personally, up until this morning, I ain't seen Frank. Real shit. I ain't seen Frank until this morning, and he with Earl.
But
Earl,
the point
let me go here. Let
go
me
ahead.
go here. Now I gotta switch over. Earl Spence is looking good, y'all.
Yeah,
I don't know who he's
Yeah.
fighting, but the
he
Earl
looked like
Spence
a
we
good
seen-
54-pounder, bro.
Huh?
He looked like that. Going to 54, maybe even going a little heavier. It'll suit him well.
This is
Look
what I
like the
want to ask.
monster I've been saying he looked like he would
This
be.
is what I want to ask. This is what I want to ask, though. I'm all the way off topic what I'm about to ask because it's funny to me. But why is these niggas trying to grow dreads right now? Between Bud and goddamn Earl Spence, these niggas came out dreadheads.
Yeah, I don't know, but
Yeah.
understand this, bro. Where Keyshawn is, let's say he becomes IBF champion because Loma don't whatever. Maybe he fights Amora Tyler to get that to fight for the vacant belt, or you know what they may say. You know what? We'll throw you a bone in this Abdullah dude. I really got to look at this dude because he's all over the place in the rankings, but I have really no idea who he is. But I see his name everywhere. But the point I'm making is this, right? He gets that belt. You know what I'm saying? You now a unified champion. In the IBF, guess who is there? So whether we talking about Frank Martin now or Frank Martin later, Frank Martin is actually in a sanctioning body that Keyshawn could easily become a champion to. Depending on what happens with Loma, he could easily become champion at the IBF. And Frank Martin is ranked number 8 in the IBF, just like he's ranked number 8 in the WBC with Shakur. So, boom. There you go, bro. There you go. You feel what I'm saying? There you go. So at the end of the day, I see Keyshawn calling out Frank Martin, but if Keyshawn go for the WBO belt, guess who's not ranked nowhere in the WBO? Keyshawn Davis. Frank Martin. Frank Martin is not ranked at all. So in order for that fight to happen, he's got to cross sanctioning bodies. You feel what I'm saying? And if he just waits it out, gets a couple of victories, gets his leg back, learn how to rehydrate, maybe get a specialist. By the time Keyshawn get this IBF belt, you can get your chance at Keyshawn all day.
Let me ask y'all this.
Man, I've been said I was never really high on Frank Martin, man. I always knew like they kind of hyped him. I mean, yeah, he got that win over Michelle. That was cool. But I knew they kind of hyped him up a little bit too much just because he was with Earl Spence. And I still thought Frank Martin lost that fight against Haratunian.
Yeah, I thought so too. and Artem too.
Yeah, that's who it is. Autumn Haratunian.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, then my bad.
You know,
So okay, so what's up with Loma?
Loma
Why we
on
ain't
hiatus,
we
but
Loma don't want
I
Loma don't
want to
want
talk
no
about it.
smoke, bro. Loma don't want no smoke with Shakur, bro.
I'm just saying, Loma don't act like he don't want no smoke right now. He keep I don't know
because
what's
no
up.
matter in a 360-degree turn, if Loma was to spin 360 degrees, he's got tough fights in front of him no matter what. On one side,
Yep,
he's got Tank Davis. On the other
yep,
side, he's gonna have Keyshawn Davis. You feel what I'm saying?
Right?
I got to look at this Abdulev dude. I don't know if he's food or not, but he's sitting there number 2. You feel what I'm saying? At the IBF ranking. Under him, Raymond Mortala. Under him, Gustavo Limos. Under him, Andy Cruz.
Well, they gonna change that ranking up because Gustavo's just got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I mean, but this is a minute ago, but he's at 5.
Yeah, but at the next month roll around, he ain't gonna be there no more.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens and shit like that, because the only update that I seen was the Peta moved from the number 1 spot in the WBC to where it's not rated. It's a blank spot. The first time I've ever seen that in the WBC rankings, and it just has William Zepeda as the interim champ to Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, Zepeda is still the WBO.
Well, so what happened was he took the interim belt, so it automatically removes him from the other 3 sanctioning bodies.
No, it hasn't yet. It's the only one. The only one that this is why people were arguing, and this is why I was arguing. My debate with Pop was the fact that this Abdulev dude, I don't know who he is, right? He's the only guy that's in front of Keyshawn that would be able to contend or put in paperwork to be able to force Loma to make a decision or drop the belt. You feel what I'm saying? So the point I'm making is this: Keyshawn is number 3, sitting at the in the IBF rankings. Right? They removed Zepeda. Zepeda used to be across the board all 4. He's not there in the WBC, and they removed him in the IBF. He's still there in the WBO and the WBA.
Where is Keyshawn and WBO?
Whereas Keyshawn, he's number 3.
So he can challenge the number. He can challenge the C.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that's why
he's
he's got the
gonna fight the
Bernacek
Rancher.
fight coming up. If that's if that fight's really going down and they made that fight, then it is what it is. And I'm not gonna really doubt Bob Arum on his ability to make this fight for Keyshawn. You feel what I'm saying? And when you look at how far they talking about fighting, Top Rank is making it another DB3 card.
Okay, now listen to this. This is where I'm about to go with that, fellas. If Keyshawn does pull this off, the 3 challenging the C, meaning the 3 challenging the champion, Jerron Boots Ennis. Because ain't this what Jerron Boots Ennis had this time last year? Well, 2 years ago? Remember when he was the number 3? He could have challenged the champion, Bud Crawford, before he fought David Avanesian. Is this not the same scenario?
Yeah, he had that ability. He had that ability.
So once again, what I'm saying is Jerron Boots Ennis, if Keyshawn does this, why didn't you do this with Bud?
I mean, it was. Hey, I answer that. It was a business move. Think about it.
Yeah.
Errol Spence had 3 belts. Errol Spence had 3 belts, right? It's only it's in a way it's only common sense to go after the guy that I think is easier to beat, who has 3 belts. And remember, a lot of Earl Spence fans used to try to push Boots off on Bud, but we know Boots didn't want that fight. But he probably looked at it like, damn man, if I fight Bud, this shit might take some years off my fucking boxing career. But if I fight Earl, I could take that chance because I'm a mover like Earl Spence, and this dude got 3 belts.
But
So
see,
that was
my thing. If you would have challenged Terrence, but no, never mind. Let me leave that alone because we know if you would have challenged Terrence, you was getting your ass kicked. So I'm gonna leave that alone. But just no, I'm not gonna leave it alone. Let's just say Austin Giles was on Boots' side, and he upsets Terrence Crawford. Now you done fucked yourself because listen what I'm saying now. Because if this is a big if, he would have challenged Terrence Bud Crawford. Let's say he won in a decision because he ain't gonna knock him out. He will be the A side, right or wrong.
If he would beat Terrence Crawford instead of fighting Earl Spence,
right?
No, he wouldn't have been no A side.
No, not against Earl.
But damn, Al Hammond got that much pull.
I mean, Earl Spence got 3 belts, and on top of that, ain't nobody really outside of hardcores. Nobody knew who the hell fucking Boots was. Yeah, he got the winner over Terrence Crawford, the same guy that they criticized and said, "Fucking, he ain't fight nobody."
You right.
Here's the thing: Errol Spence comes in riding off the rumor mill of the sparring session between him and Floyd. Then you get it co-signed by Michael Vick when Michael Vick saw him fight Kell Brook and said, "This motherfucker Errol Spence is different. He out here breaking motherfuckers." This is when everybody went Errol Spence crazy. Errol Spence mania began when that pro football player who everybody knows face recognition, name recognition, said that thing about Errol Spence. Alongside with what the hype was about the sparring.
It began way before that. It began when fucking Floyd Mayweather used Earl Spence as a fucking shield when it came to Keith Thurman.
Facts.
Well, I don't know about that because it comes down to the actual performance of the NFL guy. You've got a whole bunch of micro situations. And
but
then
no, here's the thing though.
The performance he put on with Kell Brook, and then what Michael Vick said about him after the fight. That bro.
I mean, but
here's the thing though. Here's the thing though, AC. What Bold is saying is half that's right because
I get it.
Let some fans tell it. Floyd dodged Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman was the Showtime at the time.
I wouldn't say he. I mean, Keith Thurman was. I don't remember if it was.
Why did he fight Keith? Keith was the hottest.
I don't remember if it was actually mandated.
Guess who did he fight? When Keith was calling him out, he fought. What's the dude he fought before Conor McGregor? The black dude. It's on the tip of my tongue. Damn,
Andre Berto.
Yeah, Andre Berto.
Berto.
Yeah, but Keith
Andre Berto instead of Keith Thurman, who had a belt at the time, if I'm not mistaken.
But here's the thing. Bro, I believe this was Keith Thurman was ranked in the WBA, and he was making the statements that was saying that, listen, I was his mandatory, or I was basically the interim champion, and if anybody deserved to fight Floyd Mayweather before me was crazy. I deserved the fight. This is why people were arguing back then that who is Floyd gonna pick? Because at the end of the day, there's Andre Berto. There was one of the Charlos. There was Keith Thurman, and it was also put in there Is he actually gonna fight Errol Spence to clear up that boxing rumor stuff? And I think
Hey, let's go
the
here,
last person
AC.
that was hold on, the last person that was in that list was Demetrius Andrade. These were the
Let's
people
go
that
here
they
too,
were,
though, AC.
huh?
And I'm about to find the clip. I'm about to find the clip for the receipt. But you remember when they was asking Floyd about Bud? I don't know who he is.
Yeah, that was that one.
That was at 140.
Yeah,
Bud was
that,
about to. I'm just saying. What did he
but
say
Bud
about
wasn't
Chicken
even.
Bud
But
Crawford?
at that time, Bud wasn't even in the conversation, and Keith Thurman was trying to paint the picture that saying, no, he couldn't afford anybody because I was right there. But if you're not putting in that paperwork and the champion, you feel what I'm saying? I forgot how that rule goes where it's either the champion has to initiate the fight, the dude who's the interim like Tank was couldn't initiate the fighter, or vice versa. I don't really remember how that rule really works, but it's a little bit quirky and a little bit weird. You feel what I'm saying? So what Keith Thurman was kind of saying was like, listen, that's only half-ass kind of true. But it has to be activated by one of y'all, and both of y'all have to accept, or the champion has to accept that whatever. He has the right not to accept it and have you just relegated to fighting his mandatories, long as this guy's the super champ, and that's what he gets as a privilege of being super champion, shit like that, because it kept that argument kept on coming up with, listen, if Loma has that belt, you feel what I'm saying? And Tank is rising for that. Does Tank initiate the fight, or does Loma initiate the fight for Tank when they were both when Loma had that WBA belt? Then the same argument reappeared when Dev had that belt, and Tank was fighting Devin, the one or two Devin Haney mandatories that was there. Those were the fights that Tank made. So it's like, bro, that WBA, and once you get into that super championship, it gets really weird. They give him some weird ass privileges to whereas the super champion, you know, legally can take whatever fight he want to take. But outside of that, bro, I'm just saying, listen, where 35 is, where where uh Keyshawn is, where Shakur is, we could call for that fight, but there is no path for that fight. You feel what I'm saying? There is no real clear path for that fight. Because no matter what, Shakur is still going to be under the contract deal unless it's a time sensitive thing that says, listen, you got to guarantee me these two fights within X amount of time. If the contract ain't really reading like that, then you feel what I'm saying? I don't know where Shakur goes after fucking with the zone. You feel what I'm saying? To whereas uh he could be some sort of special free agent that hasn't been proven as a special free agent, and then you're gonna try to go back to Top Rank to fight one of their champions. I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. I don't think that's gonna happen. And I think it's just more of what Top Rank has in store for Keyshawn that's not gonna allow that shit to happen. And it's not gonna be a matter of, oh, Keyshawn don't want to fight, he a dog. He gonna follow the script that Top Rank gonna put in front of him. And we can't call Keyshawn a duck when it's not within the playbook and he's following the build the champ and get the
I'm
champ
not.
at
I'm
the
not
highest,
saying.
whatever.
I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna just follow the game plan. Like he has a personality and the way he sells to be a superstar. Like he's on track for that.
Yeah,
Because
you're
the
on
man does
track,
get a
but
lot of attention.
you're on track, but that track was created by Top Rank. Your performances only said, listen, let's upgrade the train. Let's make the track let's get off the steel rails and make it, a maglev type thing. So we could keep them at a good pace, but the friction ain't really there. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that he seemed like he already at his stage of this stage of his career seems like he has a lot more control of his own career.
I'm
Because
not
I
gonna
mean,
say that just yet. I'm not,
just think about it. He fought Gustavo Limos. They wasn't even trying to give him that fight. He said, I want this fight right now.
Oh, talking about Keyshawn wanting, yeah. He says he's in control of his own career, not like everybody else.
And think about it. His last event, he had that shit turned up.
Mm-hmm.
Organized, got his peoples to sing his sisters sing the national anthem, got his brothers on the undercard, got the band to come down. My man, business wise, I see why they call him the businessman. My man is a thinker, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying it like this. When you all right, they could give you some leeway about here and there, or these couple of points. But at the end of the day, you feel what I'm saying? The things that we may be thinking that he's controlling, it's still gonna have to go under what the forward momentum he could build and things like that. Maybe maybe the Gustavos Limos, even though they was like some people were talking like choosing Gustavos Limos was as bad as Jared Anderson choosing Bacoli. But we always know if we look at the top ranked game plan, they gonna build you up, and then they gonna put a couple of really real tests in front of you to see if you that man. And if you that man, they could say, listen, just follow the game plan. Once we put those real big step up fights there for you, and we may get 3 serious opponents, and say, listen, you could choose between either one of these 3 guys. This guy is the toughest. This guy is not so tough, and this guy, he's pretty tough.
I think Keyshawn already had proven his last 3 opponents. Well, not last 3, but three out of the 4 last opponents. So he fought Javier Albright, right? That's what the whole Texas thing. Comes back the fight before Limos. He fought a tough ass dude, man.
Yeah, the dude with the beard. The dude with the beard.
Motherfuckers was like damn near in a wrestling match, damn near. Then turns around and fight Gustavo's Limos. These are some tough fights. They might not be popular in name, but these are tough fights.
Yeah, so this is part of the building of a superstar mega champion type person. What they wanted to put in Bud, but Bud didn't have the marketing ability. What they wanted to put in Shakur, but Shakur didn't have the patience. You feel what I'm saying? Because we knew how tough Navarrete was. But you tried to dismiss Navarrete. Like he wasn't whatever.
He dropped the ball on that. That's the one thing I get mad at Shakur.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, we're the same offer, the same type of level of opponent as a Navarrete versus Shakur, with the same type of level opponent that Top Rank provided for Keyshawn Davis in the Gustavos Limos fight. But Navarrete was undefeated for Shakur. So at the end of the day, it's the same game plan, and they say, listen, then we'll give you some leeway on a couple of fights, and then we'll present you with another fight. So it'll be 50-50. Some of the fights, if they make the business sense and the way you've been calling out people, you've already see that side, so we'll give you leeway on that. But then when we want to match you up with somebody that does good business for the company and things like that, we expect you to stay with the game plan. So Shakur didn't do that, and Bud wasn't the dude to put a camera at that time. Bud wasn't the guy to put a camera in front of. You feel what I'm saying? So guess what? Who fits that entire bill that they've been looking for? Keyshawn Davis. They would have gave it to Jared Anderson. You feel what I'm saying? If Jared Anderson might have pulled off the Bacoli fight and went on to probably get an Andy Cruz or somebody like that people were asking for, but gets knocked out, has a bad performance in showing against Bacoli. You feel
I
what I'm saying?
mean, the one thing I could say, I know people make fun of Jared Anderson. The man was at least daring to be great.
Yeah. Yeah. But at the end of the day, the second person they're lining up for all of that is, and they're gonna put him on. They're gonna put him on the track. You know, they're gonna figure out, when what's gonna really happen with Shakur and what's really gonna happen with Keyshawn. And you feel what I'm saying? Watch how they they move Abdullah, but then pull him back a couple of steps to stay in pace with what Shakur and Keyshawn is doing. I mean, not with Shakur, but basically what Keyshawn is doing in GB3.
Yeah,
They're
but
gonna move
Abdullah,
Abdullah Mason
Abdullah
according to
Mason,
how they move.
Abdullah Mason is still a prospect.
Yeah,
So that ain't happening no time soon. For
exactly.
him.
But what I'm saying is how they're gonna move, Abdullah is they're gonna move him
Abdullah
at a pace
Mason,
that's right
Abdullah
behind
Mason looked
Keyshawn.
like he already outgrowing the division.
And that's another thing. Abdullah Mason may never, may never. I don't know if Abdullah Mason by the end of 2025 he's gonna be a 35-pounder. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not sure about that because the way he looks, it's like, boy, you look like one day you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, I can't make this 35-pound weight no more.
Yeah.
He may have one of those spurts that allows him to skip 40. And he goes straight to 47, which is going to be a problem. Because if Abdullah Mason gets to 47 before everybody else, all y'all gonna be trying to see Abdullah Mason. Because he's gonna go up there and clean house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He just got to work on some things. I believe he's a great fighter, but he's got to work on some things.
Yeah, he's young. He's going. But what I'm saying, Blue, is this: Abdullah Mason looks like, at least to me, you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
He looks
Yeah.
like he may wake up one day like Jahad Tucker and just be too big for the weight class he's currently in and the other weight class that he would like to just move up to. And he's gonna have to jump basically a whole weight class to settle in at 47. He's at 35 right now, but with that type of growth spurt, and you look at his height and the way he's built, and look at the distance between his back, he looks like within a year and a half, he's gonna be at 47.
Yeah, I think I mean, you could be right, most definitely. I do believe he's going to gain some weight, but how much he gains, we will see. We will see.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I could be wrong. I just don't see him at 35 long enough to be any sort of issue for Keyshawn, Shakur, or anybody else up there. I just don't think he's gonna be in that division that long. His body type is telling me, yeah, listen, you probably got another 6 to 8 hot 8 months at 35, bro. You know what I'm saying? I could easily see you at 40 or 47 within the next year and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, when we gonna motherfucking see shit.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, like I'm trying to tell Gooch, you tripping like a motherfucker if you really think, at this stage in Keyshawn Davis, boxing career, he could fuck with Shakur. I know I'm hard on Shakur, but I ain't crazy. Keyshawn is just gonna get it's not even gonna be funny. It's gonna be like a big brother beating up on his little brother. Like, yeah, my little brother could fight, but you already know I'll fuck his little ass up.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
That'll be the
Yeah.
most fun. That'll be the most fun Shakur has in the ring. Just beating up Keyshawn right now. Keyshawn gonna be struggling.
I don't see
Hey,
that, man.
stop.
I don't
Hey,
see him
see,
taking him out
stop.
like that.
He is not going to get beat up by Keyshawn. I mean, by Shakur. And I'm going to tell you why. Shakur is going to be on his defense more than anything. He's going when he fight Keyshawn, if they ever fight, we're going to see the less punches thrown by Shakur that night. What? That ain't funny to you?
Yeah, I hear you, but I'm just saying, bro. There is no scenario where I see Keyshawn beating Shakur Stevenson unless that somewhere in the fight Shakur fucks up both of his hands and he's like, I just can't punch. I can't punch. This shit hurts too much. You feel what I'm saying? Other than that, bro.
Can I tell you what Bomax says about Keyshawn? Literally. Bomax says Keyshawn, besides Bernie and Bud, Keyshawn is one of the most teachable kids he has coached.
Yeah, I believe it. I know he is. I know he is.
Let me say that again. Keyshawn, besides Bud, and if you, I want to do something on Bernie. I gotta ask him. I'm gonna talk to Bernie. Bernie, if anybody knows, well, y'all don't know, but I'm gonna put it out here right now. Bernie the boxer is where Bud. It should have been Bernie then Bud, if that makes sense. But
Yeah.
Bernie was streets. Bud was streets, but he was all the way boxing.
Yeah, Bernie was in the streets and shit too.
Huh?
He said that too. He talked about his his past
No.
and shit.
Listen. I'm giving you something though, fam. Bud was in the streets, but Bud wasn't dedicated to a hood. Bernie was dedicated. Let me put it to you like this. Me and Bernie, I wouldn't fuck with Bernie if this was 20 years ago. It'd have been fuck Bernie type shit.
Gotcha.
Just do our hood beefs. Meaning Bud went in there. Bud was Bud, but Bud was street, but he wasn't hood. If that makes sense, if you're hood, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Bud was streets, but he wasn't hood. Bernie is hood.
Yeah, I know. You can tell.
So meaning, but let me tell you this: Bernie, real shit, quiet as kept. He's not a switch hitter, but Bernie is, let it be told, is half-ass better than Bud. The streets took Bernie though, if that made sense. You know what I'm saying? He didn't dedicate it like Bud did. But if he would have dedicated his life like Bud did, we'd have 2 champions right now, hands down. Hands down. So with that being said, what I'm getting at is this. With Keyshawn and Shakur, the gurus, along with Bernie the Boxer, because he is a guru, they got Shakur's number. They just didn't have it with Jamel Herring.
Right now, like I said, with the Zepeda fight on the ropes, you feel what I'm saying, on life support, whatever, if they could bring it back and actually make that fight, you feel what I'm saying? All right, cool. We want to see where Shakur is with his hands. The point I'm making is this. If that fight is not whatever, and let's just say wishful thinking in a perfect world or whatever, where Shakur and Keyshawn come to terms and say, all right, let's fight. After this burning check fight, me and you could get it on, and I'll put up my belt, you put up your belt. Shakur's going to walk away with 2 belts. It's too much experience in between there. I get what you're saying. You feel what I'm
But
saying?
is it though? I understand Shakur is experienced, but do you don't think Keyshawn can step up to the plate? You don't
No,
think he
not
has what it
to
got to
win.
step up to the
Not
plate?
not to win. Not for the win. I don't think he steps up to the plate for a win. I think you put in a great, valiant effort. You'll have your moments, but at the end of the day, when Shakur decides to let that gap in experience show, he's going to let it show, and that's where he's going to walk away with that fight. Let's say that fight goes the distance. They both like, nah, I don't want to knock out my man. I don't want to knock out my man. Guaranteed 10, 11, and 12. Shakur is going to put on the show just like, I'm going to say it like this. It's going to be like the Sean Porter fight until Shakur says, all right, enough of this. He's going to put enough hands on him to make sure that you feel what I'm saying. I may not have to knock you out, but it's either going to be a TKO or these championship rounds. You feel what I'm saying? I'm going to show you what's good. I'm going to do enough to win all the other rounds, but then when it comes to these championship rounds, that's when I'm going to show you the difference in everybody else, the difference in levels. And this is why I never spoke about it, because I ain't never really want to do little bro like this.
Okay, let me do this real quick. Lash Puma, one love to you. My guy from the 402, just a guy, and Brian Bolden and Joseph Bailey. Man, one love to y'all, man. The Turkey Trap is in the building. Man, Brian Bolden, man, one love to you. Now, what he said is they know each other's game. With that being said, he got Shakur with the advantage with experience. And I get that. I do. I really do. But let's look at Shakur's last three fights.
I'll be right back.
All right. Let's look at Shakur's last 3 fights. How many out the last 3 fights y'all said was boring? How many out the last 3 fights y'all said was boring? 2 out the 3? Okay, let's say that. But Keyshawn, when have you ever seen Keyshawn have a boring fight? Meaning Keyshawn is going to bring it. Now, the problem will be, in my eyes, if Keyshawn don't listen to the gurus. That's me. If he don't listen to the gurus and they game plan, then he might lose. But if he sticks to the game plan of the gurus, when they stick to the plan of the gurus, AC, when have you seen them lose?
I see him lose, like I said.
Only person I seen lose is Maurice Hooker and Jamel Heron.
All right.
And Jamel Heron.
What I'm saying is this. Let's say the fight is close, right? Let's say the fight is close, going into the 10th. From the 10th on to the 12th, Shakur is going to show. You feel what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis, the experience that I've had by being a three division champ, being fighter of the year, and this is where all my real experience is going to come into play. I don't have to knock you out, but I can constantly keep doing enough that you cannot win 10, 11, and 12. The championship rounds, I won the fight. Without knocking you the fuck out or really putting you in an embarrassing type situation. You feel what I'm saying? Bud Crawford, we know who saw the fight was saying that we know that the judges actually had Terrence Crawford up by the time people were saying he was down. That's why he went out there. No, he was up on the scorecard. It was just someone told him And Shakur Stevenson was like, yo, I think you might be down. He was like, how? And he said, okay, if they think I might be down, let me show what it really is with me. And this is still my homeboy. Went out there and put him on his pockets twice. His pops threw in the towel. That was the difference between where Shawn Porter was with the guy, like I said earlier, that just wants to make it dirty. If he can't make it dirty in a brawl, he can't win. You're against the technical technician in Terrence Crawford. Offensive specialist, defensive specialist. Underrated in both sides of that coin. Went out there and said, what? How? And then showed y'all what he could do in less than 1 minute. So at the end of the day, when I look at the difference in talent, and I look at both these guys subjectively, that's what that fight reminds me of. I got to keep somehow or another, my mind keeps going back to Terrence Crawford versus Shawn Porter. And that's where I'm going to be like, yeah, this is that. This is that fight.
And I understand that. Now, let's talk. Shakur, last 3 fights, 11 and 12, 10th, 11th, 12th rounds. Judge them, AC.
Uh-huh.
The last 3 fights, because literally everybody said the last 3 fights, they was all boring. Out the last 3 fights, 2 of the fights, motherfucker was like sleep fest. Keyshawn is going to bring the heat to where it's not going to be a sleep fest. What is Shakur going to do then?
But I'm going to say this.
Going to bring the heat, fam.
I'm going to say this.
Keyshawn is going to bring that heat because he has too much. What I'm saying is he has too much on the plate to lose. Meaning I'm going to go on with just a guy. His family alone, fam. His family alone, fam. He's fighting for them. Shakur fighting for. Because if he's fighting for somebody, my guy, this is just my opinion, Gooch opinion. If he was fighting for somebody, he would never have a sleepy fight. He would never be called a runner and a track star. He would never be underestimated as a superstar.
Okay, so let me just try to bring you and just a guy back into reality. The point is this: Bud Crawford been fighting for his family. He'd been fighting for Omaha, Nebraska boxing. You feel what I'm saying? He's been fighting for so much. Does Terrence Crawford get recognized for what he does? So the recognition of everything else that you're talking, I get it, but it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter when it comes down to that gap in experience. When it comes to that gap, I'm not taking nothing away from Keyshawn. I actually like Keyshawn Davis way more than I like Shakur. Way more than I like Shakur. But I'm also going to be this realist about the guy that I really like and that has all the potential in the world. Potential is not going to beat experience when that experience is coming into the ring with 100%. Now, if his hands is 100%, and I'm just gonna say this as a caveat, when he was fighting with those fucked up hands and knowing that he hurt his hand, those were the boosts, because at that point the pain was probably whatever, yada yada yada, this and that, right? They used to say Floyd Mayweather was a boring fighter. You feel what I'm saying? But the point I'm making is all right, I've been punching on this guy, or I know I got this hand injury. I can't really do that much, so I know my performances are going to be what it is. If my hands are 100%, and this is where I'm going to, rock with Shakur. If his hands are 100% against Keyshawn Davis, he blows that man out on points alone. I hear what you're saying with the talent and where he could be and what he's going to be. But like I was saying before, when I tried to just say, if he follows the top ranked game plan and 2 of the belts is within house with him, he just has to wait and see what one other guy is going to do and see what the pressure that the guys in the suits could put on that other guy. You feel what I'm saying? Now, from a political standpoint, you got who you got in the White House right now. He's not going to rock with Ukraine and send Ukraine all of what they need. So Loma may never come back to boxing because of what's going to fuck on in his own home shit. So at the end of the day, bro, it looks like Keyshawn might have 2 belts by the end of 2025. You feel what I'm saying? And now he's got a whole bunch of, he's at a buffet table with some of the same guys that Shakur can fight, some of the same guys that Tank can fight. And guess what? They're on either the WBO or the IBF. And he's not affected by a 10-pound rehydration clause because he's unified champion. That boy, if he listens to them, he's in the right place. Therefore, whatever Shakur Stevenson is doing, easily with the talent they have with Keyshawn Davis, they can constantly strategically duck Shakur Stevenson, no matter how thirsty Shakur gets, no matter how thirsty Tank gets and wanting a belt. And Tank says belts don't matter, but as thirsty as Shakur would want to get with trying to make a fight, because everybody wants to go over there and see Keyshawn. That's the problem that Tank and Shakur has if they let Keyshawn, once Keyshawn gets a belt. So they're not even going to be in the picture, bro. From the way the tea leaves is moving and Bob is going to move this kid, he's unified champion. He done fought all the guys that make him legendary and legacy. Then he moves up to 140. If you're talking Shakur versus Keyshawn at 140, that makes more sense. That makes more sense because by the time Keyshawn get up there, he may be able to activate his WBO, super champion status if he gets those 3 title defenses under the WBO. You feel what I'm saying? One of them being a unification, bro, he gonna be super champion. At 140, he slides into a position, and then you got Shakur coming up there, WBC champion. Does what he does with some of the food he got for the WBC. Guess what? He's going to slide up there and automatically get a shot at that champion. Both of these guys are going to have a belt all over again. And right then, if they want to fight and unify, they can fight and unify. Nobody's going to be on that big brother, little brother shit because Keyshawn has built DB3 to be something that's special, that generates a hell of a lot of money for Top Rank. You feel what I'm saying? And all the DB3 cards is just as banging as a Tank Davis card or a Riyadh card or fucking, or Jake Paul card. So they're going to develop Keyshawn, and putting Shakur Stevenson in the way right now is like, yeah, we calling for it, but it ain't happening no time soon. And both of these guys saying they're not fighting each other is because it makes no sense for them to fight each other. We want to fight, but business-wise, nah, Keyshawn is too lined up for what Top Rank gonna do with him. They're gonna put him in a position to whereas he is the man, and when it's time for him to re-sign, he re-signs back to Top Rank. Because he has that loyalty. They put that trust and loyalty in him. He can make all the fights he wants to. You feel what I'm saying? It's not going to be a Terrence Crawford situation. It's not even going to be a fucking Shakur Stevenson situation. Keyshawn going to show both Bud and Shakur what it was really like to be a top guy at Top Rank. That's just the way I see it, bro. I don't see them right now.
Let me address this real AC, hold on. Let me address this real quick. I want to address this. I do understand. But what you don't understand, my friend, hold the phone boxing, is they're not in the same camp. That's the difference. Shakur is trained by his grandfather. But when it comes down to it, yes, he trains with BNB, but he is not a part of BNB. People got to understand that. He is not part of BNB. They are not in the same camp. I just gotta let that be known. They are not in the same camp. Shakur's grandfather trains him. You don't see the gurus in Shakur's camp, in his corner. No, you see his grandfather, who takes pointers from the gurus from time to time. Facts. So
Bro,
for you guys to say they in the same camp, no, they're not. Shakur is just cool with the B&B camp, but he is not a part of the B&B camp. We gotta let that be known.
bro, I'm gonna keep
I
it a
have
bit.
fighters. Hold on, AC. I'm gonna let you talk.
Yeah.
I have fighters that's part of B&B camp. I don't know if you know that. I had 2 fighters that's part of the B&B camp, along with so-called Steve Nelson and my co-host Cam Edwards. They're tight, best friends. So when y'all put that narrative out here, I'm gonna debunk that shit. Shakur Stevenson is not a part of the B&B camp. He is just cool with Terrence Bud Crawford. Go ahead, AC.
I was just gonna let the dude know that between you, Bold, like y'all critique Tank heavy. So if you're coming up here with the impression that those 2 guys are Tank fans, I'm like the only maybe real dedicated Tank fan in this conversation. And you feel what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is I'm looking at I'm reading the room, and I'm saying it makes no sense knowing what Top Rank has lined up for Keyshawn, for him to step outside of that and entertain a fight with Shakur when there's 2 belts already inside of his stable, where he fights at the company that he's currently doing business with. 2 of the belts are right there. If they were to fight tomorrow or within the next 2-3 months, early next year, I do not have Keyshawn Davis winning that fight. Shakur wins that fight, in my opinion. That's what me and Gooch is sitting here debating. You feel what I'm saying? Because his perspective is he's in B&B. We know that Keyshawn is the golden child of B&B. Shakur is a friend of B&B. It's a difference. But my argument is with that friendship, Shakur gets the one-on-one counseling, the consulting. Yeah, as a champion, you a champ, I'm a champ. What tricks of the trade do you have for me, Terrence Crawford, as a champion? If Keyshawn gets to that level and gets to the burner check fight and becomes the young champion in B&B, you feel what I'm saying? Now B&B has 2 legitimate hard-bodied champions. Then guess what? Bud Crawford is going to be giving him those type of insider information, which then more than Andre Ward is also going to be given, these type of things. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's going to be slippery slope here and there, whatever. You feel what I'm saying? But from the business wise, the only way I see Shakur and fucking Keyshawn Davis actually getting in the ring is possibly at 140. 35, no, it's not going to happen. It's too much movement there. And depending on how they read the tea leaves of 140, because 140 is a problem. 140, nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed.
Hold on, AC. I gotta do this again. Hold the phone boxing. If you talk to Bomac on a regular, you do know Shakur is not a part of B&B, my guy. That's all I'm saying. Shakur is not a part of B&B. For you to say I'm tripping, okay. If you feel that I'm tripping, but Shakur, real facts, is not a part of B&B. I'm not tripping on that. Let me say this. I'm saying is what I feel in my heart. I'm not saying this as far as everybody else. I'm just saying what I feel in my heart is Keyshawn. Who is that? Hold on. Mute your mics, Phil.
That's Blue. Oh,
Don't worry. I don't want to know who
No,
it is.
that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
oh, my bad.
But what I want to say is this. Just me, Mr. Goose, to you. I feel Keyshawn is ready for the top contenders. I also feel what everybody else is saying that, yeah, he needs to fight a couple more fights before we see Shakur, before we see Tank. I get that part. But me, personally, I feel he's ready.
Yeah, he's passing an eye test like that. And that's the same thing we said about Jerron. But Keyshawn is more proven than Jerron as far as giving the pass of the eye test. Keyshawn passes the eye test, hands down. You feel what I'm saying? We've seen Keyshawn has this ability. He can sell the fight. He can perform in the fight. He can show up and show out. You feel what I'm saying? If you let Keyshawn run his race at 140, my money is on Keyshawn to beat Shakur Stevenson.
You said what now? Say it again.
I said, you let Keyshawn run his race and follow the game plan that they're trying to put together and give him the leeway they need to. They're going to give him so he develops himself. You feel what I'm saying? And makes good, entertaining fights. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's not calling out nothing that's too far from his ability. He knows how to call it out like, yeah, this might be a step-up fight for me, but it's going to be a good goddamn fight, bro. So let Keyshawn have that ability because he understands the business side of it and making a fight and stuff like that. Give him those opportunities for him to grow. At 140, I got Keyshawn Davis beating Shakur Stevenson. At 35 right now, where he is right now, I just don't see it.
Okay.
It's not going to happen.
I like that. I do like that. AC. The one thing I will say, I do like that more at 140 than 135. I will say that. But long as they have 135, let's see. Haynes Legacy just joined us in the ring. What's up, Haynes? One love to you, my guy.
One love to you, man. One love to you, man.
What up,
How
Haynes?
y'all going tonight?
Man,
We
we
good,
great,
man.
man. What's your thoughts on No Friend Zone?
Man, I feel the no friend zone. I never get y'all notifications. I don't know what the hell's going on, bruh. I didn't took y'all notifications off for a minute and then put them back on to see if they would come on. Man, I don't know what's going on, bruh. This shit's crazy.
I'm gonna say this. Due to my guy Blue Hustle, I am inconsistent.
Hey, but man, I see the hypothetical in this, man, I just don't like it because I feel like we as fans did this with Boots and it turned into what it is now, bro. Like let that man get some fights in, bro. Let him gain a title or two, and then we start having that conversation, bro. It's just I don't know, man, because then it puts too much pressure on Keyshawn to be something that he may not be, or it may stunt his growth trying to impress people that he don't need to try to impress. It just I just don't like the hypothetical of that right now. I mean, after a while, I feel what my nigga Chef saying. Is he right? 140. For sure, I think that Keyshawn will give him a run. I don't know if he'll win, because I haven't seen that from him yet, but I definitely agree at 140. They should get down. I definitely don't believe in no friend zone in boxing because Mike Tyson said, if you're my friend, you're gonna make money with me. So I mean, yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's a real one. If you my friend, let's make money. I love that.
Yeah, but that's all I'm saying. Let's just give him time to run his race. You feel what I'm saying? Become the megastar. Who knows? Shakur could, get over that stigma of being a boring boxer. We got to see what Shakur brings to the table as far as his hands.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying?
Big facts.
Because those boos were based on not necessarily his performance, but shit slowed down because again he got fucked up hands. So if he could figure out like what Floyd did and learn how to, fight with fucked up hands, but you know, the haters are gonna say what they gotta say, but everybody else is looking at what he doing like, yo, this dude is incredible. I got fucked up hands and I'm still fighting the toughest competition out there. Still
But
making
he's already doing that though. Like Shakur been doing that for the last 3 years, bro. Like he is that dude right now, bro. Like I don't see no besides Tank. I don't see nobody giving him a real challenge right now.
And see, and that's my thing. I'm a Shakur Stevenson fan, but I'm also a Keyshawn Davidson fan. I'm Davis
Oh,
fan.
me too. Me too.
And so, but me personally, when it boils down to it, I see me being who I am, you know where I'm from, you know who I represent. I see more of a Bud type fighter in Keyshawn because Keyshawn put on for his city. I see Shakur try to put on for his city. Y'all get what I'm saying on that. He tried to put on for his city, it didn't happen. Keyshawn put on for his city, and it happened. Keyshawn has heart, bro. I don't see that same heart in Shakur.
Bro, I just feel like their boxing style is different. You can't really that's like saying Mayweather didn't put it on for his city, bro. Like I just don't.
You
I
know,
don't see that.
you know what? You're right. But I'm what I'm saying is because I guess because I'm more. I see the script of B&B produce more fighters with heart along with the game than I see any other camp.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna be around Terrence all that time and not have no bite down, bro. That don't even make sense.
So what I'm saying is this: Shakur. If y'all look at it now, let's look at it for people saying Shakur is part of the camp, just like Jamel Herring, just like Mo Hooker. They didn't have that bite though. So Cold Steve Nelson has that bite. Terrence Bird Crawford has that bite. Bernie the Bouncer has that bite. Boom Boom has that bite. Goddamn Big J has that bite. They are trained that bite. Meaning that heart. I'm just saying, if you get a B&B fighter, I'm guaranteed you're not going to get a boring fight.
I don't know. That last Crawford fight wasn't too shabby, bro. I mean, he won the fight convincingly to me, but I wouldn't call that an exciting fight, bro. Like
once again, let me go here then, Haynes. You know, Joe Diaz was Timothy Bradley's trainer. What it was Mazurov listened to his corner.
he lucky he did. He been knocked out.
That part. You're seriously right on that. That's all factual. He listened to his corner because Joe Diaz has been studying Terrence Bud Crawford since Timothy Bradley. We got to understand certain things. Corners make fights also, fam. I agree. Everybody. Corners make fights. So what I'm saying is, prime example. Did B&B take Trainer of the Year from Derrick James? And not just a good fashion, but a great fashion. Meaning, Bomac went to jail, Keyshawn still won. Then he got out, Chris Eubanks won. Bomac went to jail, Keyshawn still won. Terrence come back, he still wins. Like I'm saying, we're not losing over here through all situations because majority of the fighters and B&B has heart. You're not going to get a boring fight. Like you said, okay, Mazurov, that was a boring fight to some. But once again, Mazurov had that game plan. Joe Diaz and them had that game plan. You're not going to fight like you've been fighting, fam. Because I sat 2 weeks and watched Mazurov fights. And I was like, when I seen him fight Terrence, that was two different fighters.
But what makes you think that Stevenson being, even let's say he's not in the camp, but he's been around them so much. We see pictures of them all the time together. We seen training with them together. Like, what makes you think that he's not gonna study Keyshawn and be the same thing, bro? Like that's kind of you're
Okay, here's my thing. He can study Keyshawn, right? But with the gurus, you got 3 eyes compared to 1. Really,
that's the same with Majimov though, brother. Like that's
okay. I get that too. But let's compare Joe Diaz as a trainer to Shakur Stevenson's grandfather as a trainer.
I mean, he created a champion. That's all I can say. I mean,
yeah, his grandfather did, but Joe Diaz has created more than one great champion.
That's right. I'm not disagreeing with that. But
so what I'm saying is, Grandpa gotta come with his game plan, a game plan. But with your A game plan, you gotta come against 3 A game plans. Because I'm telling you, Red is coming, Esau is coming, and y'all down there know Bomac is coming.
And maybe Crawford with him. Shit.
No. And then not just Crawford. I cannot. You got Cold, and you got Bernie the boxer. So you really got 5 eyes that's been with Shakur since day one. Meaning Keyshawn, me personally, I ain't gonna say he has a better advantage than most. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it makes sense, but to me, how close him and Crawford are, I think that Crawford's helping him with his business decisions as well, though. Like, bro, like he helping him at least guide him to fight the best fights to where he can grow as a fighter and gain more belts. Like, I don't think that if B&B was the best place for him right now, I think he would be there. Like, I don't think that.
No, I'm gonna tell you about Shakur. Shakur is dedicated to his grandpa. He's loyal to his grandpa. He's not going to leave, because if that's the case, he would have been and left.
I mean, but why couldn't his grandpa go with him to B&B? I'm not seeing that.
No. Okay. That's a great question to ask.
You think that it would be an issue amongst him being a coach over there? Because clearly he would have to be in a position of adding to the coaches over there. You think they would allow that? Especially with Bomac being the head coach?
Yeah, Bomac is that type of person, bro. This man is a trainer. You gotta understand. And he ain't bringing an amateur in. So, yeah, he would be a great asset to the team if that was to happen. But I don't see that happening. I just don't.
I don't either.
I just don't.
I see just 2 different careers going on. I can see a collision course, but they just on 2 different levels right now, and
it's 2 different levels and 2 different career paths right now. Like Keyshawn, there's a set plan for him. This is the part that I'm going to stay 10 toes down.
And I get that.
What Keyshawn is, he's the better bud. He's the better bud. He's the better Jared Anderson. He's the better Shakur Stevenson. When all 3 of these guys these guys were fucking with Top Rank. Keyshawn Davis.
Brad, man, that man's defense is better than Keyshawn's, bro. Like,
no. You're missing what I'm saying. Let me finish. You're missing what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. He's the better of all 3. With Terrence Crawford, when he was coming in, you put a camera in front of Terrence Crawford's face, it was going to be an awkward silence. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You put that camera in front of Keyshawn's face, he knows how to play to it. So he's the guy that's gonna sell the fights better than Terrence Crawford could sell the fights. You feel what I'm saying? Shakur, you put the same dynamic with Keyshawn versus Shakur. Keyshawn can sell the fight better than Shakur. He can talk better than Shakur. He has a much more solid foundation than Shakur and Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford got the foundation that Keyshawn has right now when he beat Errol. That's when the mayor, that's when all the city politicians got behind what Terrence Crawford was doing in B&B. Keyshawn has got that without being a
Oh no,
fucking
hold on, AC.
champion.
I can't let you go there with that one. No, we've
No,
been
but
behind
understand
Terrence.
what I'm saying.
We've been. Hold
Keyshawn
on, I'm
has
gonna
it.
say this
But the
because
whole
I'm gonna
team
say
went up from that
they've
though.
been behind Terrence since Gamboa. If
No,
it
no,
wasn't for
no,
the
no, no, no.
Gamboa fight film, we wouldn't
I'm
have three
saying
other
it like
fights here.
this. I'm saying it like this. I'm saying it like this. For him to be able to purchase the property to get the B&B gym, right? When that whole situation came, and then for him to expand it, you feel what I'm saying? They threw a parade. They threw a parade for Terrence Crawford. His leaving to go and fight Errol Spence was on the news. Y'all had the block party. It was covered by at least 7, 8 different, maybe 10 or more different
It was 10 of us there.
Networks.
outlets and
It was 10 of us there.
everything. When I'm
It
talking
was
about
10 of
what I'm talking
it was
about
10
what
plus
Keyshawn
there.
is doing, let me finish. What I'm talking about what Keyshawn is doing without being on that championship level yet, this shit goes back to where Keyshawn and his moms were meeting with the mayor. They're trying to bring boxing into a high school program. That's the same shit that they do over in Japan.
Hey, I
Anyway,
was saying that. I was saying that 2 years ago, asking people what they thought about that.
yeah,
So
so at the end of the day, listen, I'm only speaking of what I know actually happened. When I compare the two, Keyshawn is the better of both of them when it comes down to business wise for Top Rank. Top Rank says I can put money behind this guy. Yes, he had the hiccup with marijuana, but he hasn't had that hiccup
that
before.
I don't call that a hiccup,
But
but
for them
so
it is.
if we going off of that, then Blair Cobb should be the nigga of all niggas right now because he can sell anything, bro. Like Blair Cobb's got that it factor when it comes to being he's funny, relatable, all type of shit. So like I can't really base a person's career off of them being able to sell a fight
No,
because
but what I'm saying is, I'm saying as far as what the company does. Now, what I'm saying is, I'm not just basing it off that. When you also look at Keyshawn from those perspectives, you move on to say, all right, I hear what you're saying about that, but how does he fight? What is he as a fighter? The dude could box you, he can fight you, or he can knock you the fuck out. When you have all three of those elements, just like you had with Terrence Crawford, and you still have it with Terrence Crawford, you do not have that with Shakur Stevenson. But you got it with Terrence Crawford.
that's what I said. They just got two different styles of fighting, bro. Like I'm not gonna discredit
No one's
Shakur because he doesn't do what Crawford does
okay,
because
but when you look at it, and this is one of Gooch's points, you look at the 12 or whatever fights that Keyshawn had. Let me know which one
Yeah,
of them
I ain't
back
even
to
look at what
back
you just
he
said.
got booed. You
Now I'm
could
about to
say
call
you
him
could see
harassing
two
though.
fights clearly of Shakur Stevenson getting booed. You don't see that with Terrence Crawford. You do not see that with Keyshawn Davis.
yeah,
So when I'm
that's 100% fact. That's 100% facts.
yeah, so
But
when you got those type of dynamics, my nigga, then the company gonna be like, he's everything that we looked for.
but you never seen Spence get booed twice in a fight, bro. Like that's not really a fair
But Spence
criteria,
is
bro. Because
but Spence is moving the
Spence got went in
goalposts,
there and
my
got his
guy.
ass handed to him when Crawford got in there
Yeah,
with him,
but
bro.
what
Like
I'm saying is, but Spence is moving the goalposts. When you're just talking about who was on Top Rank, who Top Rank had for the longest been
oh, you
wanting.
talking about okay now? Okay, I'm understanding better. You're talking
Yeah,
about
so who
just
Top
top
Rank
rank,
wanted to
just
put
just
that
top rank.
money in to build that type of fighter? Have you ever seen on
Okay,
Top Rank where they had two uh uh two people that are their young prospects interview each other? You didn't never see that with Bud, but you see that with Shushu, and we're just taking Shushu away, but Shushu and Keyshawn, which made it viable because Keyshawn was involved in that. You feel what I'm saying? Shushu's
yeah.
performance
If
after
you
that
going just top
with
rank, if you just
Stoso.
going. on what they got just from Top Rank. If you just
Yeah,
put that in solid in a vacuum,
yeah.
then I agree with your stance 100%.
Yeah, and that's all I'm saying, my guy. That's all I'm saying. We just keeping it in the vacuum of top rank and saying, all right, Terrence Crawford, Shakur Stevenson, and Keyshawn Davis have all been on top rank. Jared Anderson is still on top rank. You feel what I'm saying? But when you
I
look
think
at
Anderson's still gonna be a champion, bro. But I
yeah, he's
think that
still
was
gonna be
just
a champion.
a
Bob said he can be rebuilt. But the point I'm making is all right, Keyshawn is the person that's showing I can put money behind him. I can let go of the
yeah,
reins a little bit,
yeah.
let him call his own fights because he understands the dynamic of making a fight and stuff like that. You feel what I'm saying? He's the businessman. So I could do
So
with him that
basically,
I couldn't do
you
with
saying he
Terrence
got
Crawford.
everything,
Yes,
everything
he's the
Crawford had
package.
besides the mouthpiece.
He
Basically,
has
yeah,
the
he has
mouthpiece
everything.
too. He has the
No, no,
mouthpiece
no, no,
too.
no. I'm saying Crawford didn't have the mouthpiece. I'm saying
Yeah,
like,
that was Bud's problem. He had everything
yeah,
else, but you didn't have the mouthpiece.
yeah.
That's
I 100% agree with that because Keyshawn be talking the most shit, but he backs it up though. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah.
But
That was
y'all
supposed to
gotta
go
understand.
12. That
Here's the
nigga
thing
knocked
with
him out
Bud.
too.
Here's the thing with Bud. Bud went never. How can I put it? Bud was that nigga that didn't talk. He just showed.
Yeah.
So he had to get out of his comfort zone. Well, me personally, my promoter should have helped me get out that comfort zone. You feel what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
simple fact of the matter
that's
is,
true.
y'all remember when we actually seen Bud get out of his comfort zone? Do y'all remember? I know y'all all remember because I'm about to bring it up. The Earl Spence, when the Maurice Hooker fight, when he seen Earl Spence, nobody ever seen Terrence Crawford that vocal. That's one of the most viewed boxing what's your names from Ellie. Ellie got paid off of that. Let me just say that. Ellie got paid off of
Yeah,
that.
he got some breaks off of that one. And he's still
Ellie
getting
got
some for
really paid
that.
off of that interview. He was at
Still
the
getting
right
paid.
place at the right time. So what I'm getting at is at that time, no, Terrence Bud Crawford was not vocal. Terrence Bud Crawford also went through this time during this same time because Omaha pulled some whole shit to where he was like, fuck all media. Because simple fact of the matter is some motherfuckers tried to play Terrence Crawford on his Monte Carlo, tried to hold it, tried to get more money out of him to where him and the guys came and got his shit. Long story short, Omaha Press got hold of it and ran wild. Terrence Crawford did this and that. These motherfuckers are so mad that Bud went to court and everybody in court was asking for his goddamn autograph. That part.
We're not from Omaha. I'm not from Omaha, so I don't know that deeply into stuff like that, bro. Like, cause I like
I'm
on the.
here, bro. I'm like if you fuck with me, I'm here. I just ain't been to the gym. Me and Kim ain't been to the gym like we should. But if you look, like just the other day, go to our interview the other day, we had Young Boom Boom. He's a young prospect coming out, a young amateur coming out of BNB, doing his damn thing. We got Young Big J. That Bo
Yeah,
Mathematics.
I heard Bernie talking about Boom Boom a few months back.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you, Lil Youngin is nice. And what's happening with BNB is a lot of these cats is learning switch hitting. That's going to be a problem in the near future.
But switch hitting is not for everybody, bro. Like that's not for everybody, bro. Like that takes a lot of skill to be able to do it seamlessly, like Crawford does, bro. Like that's difficult,
The
bro.
best
I'm
switch
just
hitters
not.
right now in the game is definitely Israel Madrimov and Terrence Crawford. And then there's everybody else. Those are the two best switch hitters in the game right now.
I mean, Boots. I'm not gonna hate on Boots. Boots is a great switch hitter, bro. Like I'm not gonna hate on
But
Boots.
listen, I can't say Boots is a good switch hitter when he can't defend the left from one position. Israel Madrimov and Bud Crawford can protect themselves and be defensively responsible from either position.
Hey, if Crawford would have had a performance like that against Karen, bro, we would be all of us Bud fans would be under the damn internet right now, bro.
Yeah, all day, bro, all day.
Even in a win, bro, like that, so I just don't like when I love Keyshawn. I was banking on a nigga knocking him out in the 10th. That nigga came out there playing no games, bro. Like this nigga's going night today, bro.
Yeah,
He said what he was gonna do and did it, bro. Like I got nothing but the utmost respect. But as of right now, today, putting him on Shakur level, bro, that's just ooh.
yeah. That's what you see. You with me on that. It's like, yeah, he good. He could rock the eye test. According to the eye test, he might be on his level. But we gotta really see if he's that guy that makes the next 3 step up.
Yeah,
Tight.
maintains
He's still in
that
the
step,
position.
maintains that going up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Going up in competition, and
The
that's
higher
why I have
level
a problem with Boots fans at because they they don't show Boot. They everything Boots does is perfect. Like he did everything perfect. I'm like, bro, if you don't critique your boxer, bro, he's never gonna get better, nigga. Like if you tell him everything is gourmet and it's really shit, then he gonna think he's everything and more, and then get what happened with Karen twice, bro. Like it didn't happen once with Karen, it happened twice.
Yeah, back
That's
the
terrible.
almost the same level performance, but you got hit more the second time around.
Right.
You actually got hit more.
More.
And even worse the second time around. Because, like I'm saying, you pass the eye test when it's at that level. But because you got over 30 fights with that level of competition or less, you subconsciously put yourself in this bubble to where Bozy and all of y'all see the same thing. Now, what I can agree with Bozy is when Bozy was critiquing him, and you listen to what other really good trainers say is they like Boots. When you even listen to what Bomac said about Boots, he said he likes Boots, but Boots makes way too many mistakes to be in there with a fighter on the level of Terrence Crawford. His exact words was the same thing that Bozy says about him in the last Karen fight. You're getting
Bro, you
hit
just
with
said
way
that
too much
blasphemy
stupid
again.
shit.
I thought we stopped putting Boots and Crawford's name in the same sentence like 2 fights ago.
No, but what I'm saying is I'm not putting them in the same sentence to fight anymore. I'm just
I'm
saying,
messing with you, bro.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
messing with you.
I'm just saying the critique of Terrence Crawford's coach, the guy who just got Trainer of the Year, says the same thing Boots and his father said about him. You're getting hit with way too much stupid shit.
Hold on. Let me say this too. Y'all know we might be getting Trainer of the Year 2 years in a row.
Oh yeah, hey, if he wanted, hey, yeah, I hope so, bro, because he earned it. He sure have earned it.
Yo, he could get it. He could get it off for turning around Troy Isley. He could
Troy
get it.
Isley.
He could
Chris
get it
Eubank.
for Chris Eubank Jr. You feel what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Because
Troy
when you look
Isley,
at
Chris Eubanks Jr., Keyshawn Davis, and Bud. We undefeated. Let alone So Cold. Let alone damn. I wish Karen was on here because he know the young Mexican. I can't call him off name. We got a young Mexican that's nice. Nice. When I say nice, nice. So
yo, Booch, why didn't y'all tell us that the Spanish dude that trains Bud, I forgot his name.
Esau.
Saul.
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell us that Bud picked Saul up after they fought? He fought Saul.
Right.
I was like, oh shit, he did fight that dude.
And he fought him. I didn't know that.
Can I tell you?
I should tell.
Hey, Chase, I'm
That
gonna
tell
tell
you.
you.
I'm
gonna tell y'all something.
Liked him so much that he brought him into the camp.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something real. I gotta keep this so real. Y'all know Bud listens to Esau more than any of them.
He fought him.
He keeps his defense right. That's why, shit, he keeps his defense on point.
What I'm telling you guys, he listens to Esau more than Red and more than Bo. He listens to him, but when Esau gets in, when y'all see Esau get in that ring, Or when y'all see Esau, excuse me, when y'all see Esau, when y'all see Bud turns to Esau, watch what Bud does after he talks to Esau. Go back and look at some of the fights. You will see Bud listen to Bomac, but he had turned towards Esau. He turned towards Saul and bam. So
That's wonderful to have that much trust in three different people, bro. Like that, that dynamic has to be a well-oiled machine, bro,
And
because
that's
it's
what
hard. It's
that
hard to be able to listen to three people in your life period, like, and to
yo,
trust them with your career like that, bro. That's
and that's
crazy.
why he
but
said
check this
when
out. Now this is where I'm going where I go. This is why I feel Keyshawn can get Shakur.
2025, 2026, bro, he could do it. I don't think right now, bro. Not now.
No,
Yeah, yeah,
and you heard what I said though, AC.
Yeah.
I see if we can get the fight, it will be summer of 2025 or the end of 2025, the beginning of 2026.
Let me put it like this. I think it would be more in 2026, possibly
yeah,
at
bro. I was saying that,
140,
thinking that too.
because he's already calling mega fights. Him versus the Vargas brothers is a mega fight. Diaz brothers versus the Vargas brothers. That is something that we all would love to see. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Keyshawn
yeah,
called it out. So
yeah.
Keyshawn could see agendas where, he could put on big fights and these things turn into, like mega viewership type fights for him, and he's building up what he needs to build up. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's already showing that, yeah, I'm that missing link that Top Rank was always looking for in a black fighter.
You know, I always call you chef, bro. So basically, what you saying is that you believe that Keyshawn has a higher upside than Shakur, and I agree with that. I agree he has a higher upside just because the people around him, like y'all was saying, he
Yeah,
has a higher upside. Yeah,
he's more
but
he has a more
he's got to
solid
prove it to me
foundation.
first, though, bro. I'm not just gonna say he could do it. He got to prove it to me, bro. I'm
Yeah,
not finna be on some
that's what
bullshit.
I'm saying. He has a more solid foundation. Now he just needs to build on that foundation, solidify that foundation, make sure a person can say, even if they was in a business, you know how in business they always be like, can you quantify that to sound intelligent and shit like that? So it's like, yeah, now I'm quantifying it by giving y'all the Diaz Brothers show, by giving you this fight, by going after Muratalev, by taking out Zepeda, because Zepeda will fight Keyshawn Davis before Zepeda will fight fucking Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, because Shakur's already solidified, bro. Like,
Big
like
facts,
it's
big facts.
like so, like you can't. So the upside part, I'm definitely on board with that. But see, the problem that boxers have that I've seen a lot of times is that it's not about really the upside sometimes, because if you get too cocky in that ring and get knocked out, now your upside just dropped because you just lost a fight that you definitely shouldn't even have been in the ring with the nigga for. Like he shouldn't have went 12 rounds with you, and you
But
just lost because you
Keyshawn,
overhyped yourself. So
Keyshawn
like
go ahead.
that's why I say I gotta see it, because people all react to life differently. And so like if he reacts to all this hype he has right now, and he lets it get to his head and stops listening to his corner, which I don't see happening, but I'm saying this is the possibilities that can happen though, and because we've all seen it before, Zab Judah, all type of shit. Like we've seen people that were meant to be the greatest. I feel like still to this day, he's Zab Judah more talented than Mayweather was, but he didn't have the discipline Mayweather had. So like it just ended up being Mayweather being
Why was
better.
Mayweather? But understand this. Let's look at it from this perspective. When you say Zab Judah versus Mayweather, right? Zab Judah, even after Floyd Mayweather turned into Money Mayweather, was still the more dangerous fighter. The problem was Zab Judah did not have the foundation
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
that
Like
Floyd Mayweather had. It was a family boxing structure. When you look at Keyshawn Davis, it's a family boxing structure that was led by who? His manager, who is who? His mother, who is who? That's not out here like Bill Haney or any of these boxing dads or any of these dadagers. She stays.
Oh yeah, Bradley was 100% right about these boxing dads. They going a little too far with all this talking they doing, bro. It's just starting to get irritating. Like they going too far with this shit, bro. Like
yeah, but Keyshawn, what I'm saying is Keyshawn moms is doing it how these boxing dads ain't doing it. This is why Keyshawn is where he's at compared to all you dadagers.
Bro, so from what I've seen out of Keyshawn, bro, like in just in his angles and his footwork, I see a lot of Crawford in there. I see a whole lot. But the problem, like I said, the problem is, man, is he ain't 25 yet, and your mind don't fully develop till you 25. So as a male. So that means he has a little bit more growing to do as a man. So like, what is that gonna turn into? That's my thoughts about it, bro. Like where is he gonna land in this place of life? And then because if you're not living the right lifestyle, you're not gonna be a great boxer. We all learned that from Earl Spence, and so like I think it's gonna go the way you're saying it's going, but I just. I'm not going to go out on a limb like everybody did for Boots saying that's the next Crawford, and then him turn into two shit performances by somebody that he should have knocked out in the second round. Like that's my only point.
Here's what I'm saying though. When I look
go ahead, AC.
When I look at the structure, the foundation of Keyshawn, it's moms that got you in the boxing. It's moms who's now your manager. You got your other two brothers. You got a company that you're trying to build and also a home state that you're trying to bring boxing to, because the last big person that everybody wants you to fill those shoes, and for the performance and the expectations that they put on you, for that performance, is he the next Pernell Whitaker? No, he won't. Slow your roll. You feel
slow it down a little bit, brother. Slow down.
But what he did as far as bringing boxing to Norfolk, Virginia, you could say that's a Pernell Whitaker move. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. It's a start.
He's not filling any shoes. Let's pump the brakes and let the young man's career develop. Let's not move him too fast. You feel?
So basically, we're saying the same thing in different words.
Me and you are in 100% agreement. You feel what I'm saying? As far as letting him run his race, and then maybe 2026, sometime in 2026, go after the Shakur Stevenson at a heavier weight.
Because here's my problem with that, fellas. Here's my problem with that. I gotta say it. Why nobody said that shit with Lomo? Why nobody said that shit with Chocolatito?
But look what happened to Lomo though. Look what happened to Loma. Nigga, he lost the second fight. He like Loma's career did not end up the way Bob Arum said it was gonna be. Like so,
but Pete, what I'm getting at is, so yeah, Loma. What I'm saying is, Keyshawn is pushed. Way Keyshawn is pushed right now is way better than what Loma was doing, though.
Because Loma couldn't sell a fight, bro.
Now you see where I'm getting at, fam.
Because that's what I'm getting at. Top Rank was telling us how good Loma is. When you put a mic in front of Loma's face, it's I want to face.
Okay. But see, hold on. Now you're going somewhere where I'm going at, AC, because the same thing. What was the difference between Loma and Terrence Crawford?
They both couldn't put a mic in front of them. It's like Loma could speak his own language from Ukraine, and Bud Crawford could speak English, but you still have the same energy looking at him like, this is really
who got pushed? Okay, so who got pushed more though?
Loma.
All right. So,
but he's white, bro. Everybody knows they're always looking for the next white hope, bro. Everybody knows that, bro. Like
what I'm getting at now is Keyshawn is more marketable than Loma. Keyshawn is way more talkative than Loma and Terrence. Why are y'all not pushing Keyshawn the way y'all should?
Because
We
we
are.
all know it's layers to this shit, bro. We can't just it's layers to this shit
No, no,
now,
no.
bro. Like
I understand. No, no. I'm getting what y'all know. I understand all that. What I'm getting at though is basically we need to start pushing the different narrative.
yeah, oh I agree. Oh yeah, that's 100%. Yeah, yeah. Feel you, yeah.
Because I'm tired. Me personally, we push the bullshit narratives, but let's start pushing the real narratives. You know
That's
what I'm
why.
saying? Because simple fact of the matter, like I said, Bob Aaron, you put so much money behind Lomachenko and Chocolatito, and yet still that same money you could put behind your Keyshawn Davis, but yet still who's putting the money behind himself? Keyshawn is.
It's
So
not he a 90-year-old white man, bro. You have to like he's stuck back in the 70s somewhere, bro. Like
okay, here we
But
go,
Bob,
Haynes.
but
See,
understand what
no,
I'm
no, hold on,
saying.
hold on. Hey, see, let me say this. See, Haynes, I'm with you on that because Bob Aaron got one pinky toe out the grave. One pinky toe out the grave, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
so, you got can you say a prayer for that man real quick, Apostle, please?
It's like, but yet still, you still trying to control these guys. Let these guys, because like I said, you shouldn't control Keyshawn right now. You shouldn't. If you are going to try to control Keyshawn, do it the Lomachenko way.
No.
But that's not gonna happen,
No,
bro.
the point is this: the Lomachenko way happened because you put a mic in front of Lomachenko, even though coming into the professionals, he was far, far more decorated than Terrence Crawford. You feel what I'm saying? He's a legend in the amateur sport, and they got to get him. You feel what I'm saying?
No. Feel what I'm about to say, though.
That
Feel
is a
what I'm
big
about to
difference.
say,
That
though,
is a big
AC.
difference between
Feel
two.
what I'm
That
about
is
to
a
say.
big
Hold on,
difference.
y'all. Feel what I'm about to say. We're talking about a silver medalist. Period. Period.
Yeah, but I can match your silver. I can match your entire
With
silver
3
medalist
golds,
record
bro.
to the first time. Look at how many losses Lomachenko had the first round around. He's a 2-time gold medalist, bro. You can't with a record of losses that is incredible.
Yeah, bro. Loma can fight, bro.
We may never see that run again in our lifetime
And
as
I
boxing
understand
fans.
that part, though.
He
But
never had to
hey,
go pro to be.
but
He
what I'm
never had to
saying
go
is,
pro to go to the
why
Hall of
don't?
Fame, bro. He never had to
Here's
go
my
pro to go to the
Exactly.
problem.
Hall of Fame.
Here's my
Exactly.
problem. They don't promote American fighters.
And that's where Keyshawn is the guy. That's just why I'm trying to tell you. To call
Okay,
for Keyshawn to
we
fight
on the
Shakur
same page.
Stevenson makes no sense right now when you really look at what Keyshawn Davis is to Top
But
Rank. And
see,
look at
AC,
that. Look at the last
AC,
fight, how they built him up.
let me go here then. For publicity, silver medalists against silver medalists will sell.
In 2026, it'll sell. In 2023,
Bro, yeah,
looking
it's
at
not. Yeah, they don't have a big enough fan base. Like you're touting it like a Crawford Spence event, and they just neither one of them have enough clout yet.
yeah, like what I'm saying is this.
Okay, here's my thing with that
let
then.
him do the let him
They
do
don't have the clout because of they're stuck behind a man that's got one pinky toe out the grave.
No, it
But they
has
the ones
nothing to
signing
do
them
with Bob.
contracts. We
Bob is
ain't.
listen,
Yeah,
listen,
and
Goose,
you guys are right also. They the ones that
Goose.
signed the contract. And what have I said also? I can't be mad at Bob because Bob builds champions. PDC builds stars, but Bob builds champions.
Yeah, look at when you look at this.
I can't knock that
When you
model of him.
when
But
you
what
look
I'm
at it
saying,
like this.
my thing is, I guess I'm just wishful thinking right now.
Yeah,
Because my thing is, if y'all can push a guy like you said, Lomachenko had a hell of a career as an amateur.
A
But
Hall of
damn,
Fame career, bro. Like it's not even debatable, bro. He never had to turn pro to be in the Hall of
but
Fame, bro. Like
listen. Let's look at the quiet storm like this, all right? Let's
GMT,
compare.
hold on, AC. GMT Sports, one love. Thank you for joining us, man. This is your first time with us. I appreciate you messing with us. Man, talk your shit real quick. AC, I'm opinion. We got a newcomer.
Yeah.
Hey, now all
Mark,
y'all
you
got
there?
great points. That's what made me jump on here, man. I think all y'all speaking the same shit. It's just like if it was all put in one sentence, it'd be the grand answer. You know what I'm saying? So like Bob, from his perspective, when you say Loma, anybody not American, right?
Right.
Bob work all fucking countries. If I can get a country behind you, okay, for instance, Josh Taylor, bro, he ain't letting go of that boy. Cause you know why? His country gonna stand behind him.
UK boxing fans.
Okay, there you go. Chocolatito.
And they love their boxing.
They talking about setting up Chocolatito with Bam. You know why? Chocolatito gonna bring them fans for Bam. You know what I'm saying? You got Loma, the amateur background. People complain about how is he ready so high he had that many fights. You know, they even took up for Loma in the beginning. Somebody on here said he lost the second fight, correct?
Yeah.
Remember when they tried to patch that up and act like he didn't lose?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was
they
crazy,
tried to
bro.
fake that shit like he never lost. I was like, what the
Gave
fuck?
him a title shot right after that.
Exactly.
Right. Speak your shit, GMT. Speak your shit.
But he got a country. See, that's how Bob worked. Now, when it come to Bob, y'all gotta look at Bob like the NBA. He's the fucking D League. All right. He gonna build you up. He gonna put you on tickets. He gonna get you seen. All right. As far as these homecomings, he's been doing this for years. Cause with Bob, if you can't sell at home, I'm gonna get you gone. You see what I'm saying? Simple as that. That's how I work in America. You American, I got at least get you to sell in your own market. Why you think Eddie trying to do it? Eddie learning the American way now.
Huh? Nah, it's what I was gonna say.
I'm gonna get the Bud. The thing is about Keyshawn, people don't understand this about Keyshawn. Keyshawn, in his mind, he like his nickname is what? The businessman. The first thing about boxing is marketing. The boy came in talking. I got an interview with that boy before y'all can go look it up on my channel. Before anybody really knew who he was. Okay? And the way he was talking to us, I come to everybody when I interview him, like, you know, we in the hood. Hey, what's up, G? I want you to talk your shit. You know what I'm saying? He talking this shit. Dan Raphael cut in, switched his whole talking up. He knows how to cut it on and cut it off. He's gonna get you in front of him, see him. Bob know with Keyshawn, he might got him one. Keyshawn got the mouthpiece where he could lose, and you still gonna show up to come see him. And he's still gonna give you. And he's still gonna
just like Broner when he lost his first fight. Yeah, he's still gonna come see Broner after that.
Exactly. So now with Bud, I don't know if y'all know who Averb is. He a battle rapper, right? And I'm from St. Louis. He's from St. Louis, but he rare interview to get Bud on there. He had got Bud on there, right, on his podcast, and Bud made it clear. They was like, "Why you don't be talking?" He said, "Man, I pay Bob all this goddamn money. What the fuck I need to talk? My job is to get in the ring and perform." And this motherfucker won't talk for me. And he made an interesting point. He said, when that motherfucker had Pacquiao can't talk worth shit. This motherfucker had billboards. This motherfucker was talking up Pacquiao for every fucking thing.
Damn.
Damn,
bro. He out here preaching right now. Go ahead,
like,
bro.
so why the fuck do I need to do that? You feel me? And I felt them on that, but still to a standpoint, if you go before all of that, right?
Right.
Max Kellerman, as much as people try to say Max Kellerman was hating, Max Kellerman was never hating on Bud.
No,
he said Bud was the best fighter after Mayweather left, after Andre Ward left forever.
If you go back to them fights, let's how Max Kellerman talk. We all know boxers hear them niggas talking on the side. You hear me? Max Kellerman, every time he said, "Man, does Bud have a mean streak?" He would say just like that. It'd be louder than everything he fucking said. Because he wanted Bud to show that shit, bro. He wanted people to see, you know, to be able to sell himself. And the minute he got that fight, when I think old boy was his last fight, when he became undisputed, I can't remember dude's name. He had an African name or something. And and remember he was talking that shit about Bud Dad or some shit. I don't remember what it was, but I remember at the end of that motherfucking fight, he said, "Did you get what you came for?" And that's
no. That was Derek Jean.
Yeah, Derek
Jean. That was Derek Jean.
When he said that. When he said that shit, the world took notice. Like, what the fuck? Who is this nigga? See, the way the world work is, we know controversy sells. Bob know controversy sells. You know what I'm saying?
And
Bob
Bud couldn't bring that controversy because he was like, I pay you to do it, but it's like, Bud, you're not coming in with the mechanisms that Lomachenko or Pacquiao was coming in, because two things, like you said, they got countries behind them.
Right.
Number two, you feel what I'm saying? In Loma's case, he had a stellar, one of the most decorated or the most decorated amateur background career outside of the motherfucker that kept on beating the big Ortiz dude, the heavyweight. Right. The guy that kept on beating him keeping him from getting a gold medal. Mm-hmm. Him and Lomachenko, you're not gonna see that ever again in our lifetimes. So
I think Lomachenko have more fights, bro, more wins, bro. So I'm gonna go with Loma on that.
yeah,
But
but the point I'm making is this. The point I'm making is this. When I look at Keyshawn Davis's, what he brings to the table, and just looking at what Bob Arum was doing, we could say what we want to say about Bob, but Bob has been looking for that black fighter because he knows that black people will support their black fighter like that.
It has to be that black
yeah,
fighter.
yeah, Ali, he
And
knows.
Keyshawn right now is showing us. He has
Right.
to double down and stamp it and confirm it and quantify it, but he's showing us he's that black fighter because when you look at what Bud was trying to do with bringing boxing to the and Omaha boxing to the forefront, you feel what I'm saying? He didn't have the mouthpiece. Keyshawn has the mouthpiece. I can say what I say. I can fuck you up. I can box you, or I can fight you, or knock you out. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, Keyshawn got some detractors because they he not yet consistent. I want to say that, but the thing is that casuals don't understand consistency ain't just winning; it's about improvement. And every time I see Keyshawn, he improves.
And
like
that's the
last
point I'm
fight,
making.
he showed great patience. He was placing his punches more instead of just trying to pander to the crowd and give a great show.
Yeah,
And that's why we so mad at Boots right now because he didn't improve on the second Karen fight, bro. Like that's the that.
And
That's the
got
thing.
rocked a couple of times, and I'm
Yeah,
no big
bro.
hope when it come to Boots. I'm all for fighters that look like they pass eye tests. We need some more fighters in the game instead of talking about the top 4, the top 3, the top. You know what I'm saying? What even if he just turns out to be that good fighter, you know what I'm saying? Because if we don't have enough good fighters, we never gonna know who's the great.
Exactly. This is why for me,
Yeah,
I bring up fighters like Jin Sasaki, who's coming from the same, training regiments, not the same school, but the same training regiments that gave us a monster Inoue. Jin Sasaki is that guy, although he's got one loss. And if you go back and look at his history, that was a step-up fight, just like with Bacoli and Jared Anderson. Jin Sasaki got himself caught up in that type of situation, but he was able to rebuild it and then go on a straight up a fucking knockout run. You feel what I'm saying?
But see, you speaking on different countries, right? The one thing other countries have that America don't have, boxing's damn near at the top of their list.
Yeah,
and they revere their boxers like how Americans revere UFC fighters. A UFC fighter could be 6 and fucking 10. And just because he willing to get in there, he's awesome.
Look at Clay Guida's record. I always bring up Clay Guida. He had a losing record. He was like fucking 24 and 30 something. But every time Clay Guida fought, you better believe people tuned in on a card that had Clay Guida.
And that's the thing. That's what made Marga. Y'all remember my nigga that smoked the cigarettes and all?
Yeah, exactly.
It was gonna be a fight.
If
he's
you
gonna
don't
make it a
remember
fight.
Mayorga, just go back to the Vernon Forrest and Shane Mosley situation.
There you go. Now what? Oh my God! I tapped in the right channel. I was just telling people about that. I was like, y'all want somebody just win so goddamn much, and y'all don't understand styles play a fucking part. You can't have it both ways. Either styles play a part or they don't. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go back to that situation, Shane, how did it go? Shane beat Mayorga. Vernon lost to Mayorga. It was a roundabout.
Yeah,
but they was losing to each other, bro.
Yeah,
triangle theory never works, bro.
Yeah, that shit was
Triangle
crazy.
theory don't work.
You know what I'm saying? That shit was nuts.
Like,
and it just happens like that. You know what I mean?
And look, and Vernon Forrest, I thought was gonna be really something super big, and then Mayorga came out of nowhere, drinking beers and smoking cigarettes,
and that's why you need good fighters, bro. Quit shitting on the good fighters.
You feel what I'm saying? And another fighter I bring up, and he's fitting into the American market nicely, but slowly. I'm always talking about this guy at 160, and that's Hamza Shiraz. I'm like, bro, keep an eye out for Hamza Shiraz.
They protecting him right now, though, as they should.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But the point I'm making it is this. At this particular point, I don't try to get caught up in the heavy, silly debates. Let's talk about what's happening right now. Let's talk about this. And I try to see things a little bit different. You feel what I'm saying? I'm still gonna stay 10 toes down, You feel what I'm saying? On this, it's like I'm me personally. I give my fandom a slight edge to Keyshawn Davis, but I'm also real enough to understand that Keyshawn right now, if they fought in the next 3 months, he's not beating Shakur Stevenson. If Shakur Stevenson's hands are 100% like they're supposed to be at this point, it's not even a close fight.
Yeah, I agree with you on that for the simple fact that people always want to question you. But we gotta understand what Shakur only had 3 or 4 fights at 135, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't had that many fights to even prove himself here yet. But when he was at 130, when he was at the Oscar Valdez, that's what people want to see again. And if he figured you out, it very much so be there. I was actually at the Jamel Herring fight, and I'm not talking like Jamel Herring was at the top of his shit. You feel what I'm saying? He did dig himself out that hole or whatnot. But at the end of the day, Shakur showed that fight. Like, if I figure your ass out, you're not gonna get me, and I don't have to pander to the crowd, and I can make it exciting. And that's what people want to see. And I will have to say, as of right now, if you put Keyshawn in there with Shakur, he's a bit green when it comes to that. Okay. He will have to understand that you are in a serious boxing match. It's not gonna be I'm gonna be able to just rush in on you and whoop with Shakur.
That's a great segue.
That's a great segue.
We gotta let WCS.
I gotta let my Archbishop in. The Archbishop WCS then slid in the ring. One love to you, OG. What's good?
What's good? Shout out to the apostles. As always, out of Omaha, Nebraska. Big salute. And you know what it is. The panel is in the building. What's good?
What's good, bro? What's good?
What up?
Hey, WCS.
Yeah, what's happening, brother?
WCS.
I'm good. What's going on with you?
You are one of the reasons why I am having this right now, because what did you say the other day? No friend zone. To where I'm trying to hit Bomac up and like, bro, the fans don't want to see no friend zone. I gotta hit him up tomorrow. I'm like, the fans don't want to see no friend zone. Let's talk about it. I don't know how this gonna act. How we gonna react to this? But I gotta ask the coach. Man, no, they don't want no friend zone.
Hey, I saw your title. I was kind of shocked. I ain't gonna lie. I said, damn, that's close to home a little bit for Omaha.
Yes,
B&B.
Yes, sir.
So that's a good topic, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That no friend zone. I don't think it should be no friend zone. Just if you friends, dude, how dare you? I mean, shit. I want to make some money. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said at the beginning, earlier, bro. Mike Tyson said it.
That part.
What did Mike Tyson say, bro? Tyson said, "If you my friend, make money with me." You
heard me. I think everybody on this panel, if somebody was a pro and called one of us up, said, "Hey man, you want to make a quick 600,000?" Goddamn right, what's good? You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
We just saw Tyson Fury. Who did Tyson Fury fight over the summer? Was it Chisora? Or was it?
He's friends with it. He's friends with both Chisora and Dillian White.
It was Dillian White, I think it was, wasn't it?
No, it was Chisora.
Was it Chisora? And Chisora went on record and even said, I wasn't even planning on fighting. He gave me a call and he knew I needed the money and we fought.
Man, that's he padding his stats.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
That's what it was, but I'm saying.
I got another new one.
Real quick, y'all. He pulled.
One love to you, fam. One love, man. What you gotta say?
What up, hold the phone?
Peace, God. Peace, y'all.
Peace, man.
Chilling, man. I ain't talked to you, GMT, in a minute, man. Respect to you, man. First off, big up to you.
Likewise.
But I want to chime in on what y'all was just saying, man. It's like Chisora padded his stats, kind of like what Rocky was doing with his nephew back in the day, fighting the motherfucker just to, you know what I'm saying? And I know you're gonna throw it just to pad my record.
Yeah. That's boots in a nutshell. That's what it segues perfectly into how long do you build a fighter and then get him out there with the real wolves. And I feel like they built Boots way too long and didn't give him enough competition.
He's in a bubble.
They treated him like a fish.
But this is what I wanted to say. When you look at the top ranked model, right? And we talking about, Shakur, Bud, and whatever, who's the better person for top ranked business wise and building them wise, right? Mm-hmm. You look at Bud Crawford. Top ranked made Bud Crawford Fighter of the Year, #1 pound for pound, 2 division champion. He got his first He got his first undisputed under Top Rank. He was also a 2-division lineal champion under Top Rank. He was also Fighter of the Year under Top Rank. When he was still signed to Top Rank, he had that pre-induction. You feel what I'm saying? Where he getting his hands casted with some of the other legends. He's in that class with Roy Jones, James Toney.
He's already going to Hall of Fame just for what he did at 140.
Yeah, but the point I'm saying is he's in that class, and all of that happened under Top Rank because at that time Bud Crawford was following the plan. What did he do for Shakur Stevenson? Shakur Stevenson is a 2-3 division champion. He's also another guy who was either Fighter of the Year or candidate of Fighter of the Year. You feel what I'm saying? He is a lineal champion. So at the end of the day, this is what Top Rank does for you. So why the fuck would Keyshawn, even entertain the Shakur Stevenson fight, even though we're talking about the friend zone, when he's got 2 belts on his side, and it's enough food between those 2 sanctioning bodies that if he becomes the IBF champion as well as the WBO champion, there's enough food on the table to where that dude is going to get his mega legendary status, and they're going to talk about his legacy.
What's going to make him legendary?
Second time out.
Make him legendary just from staying with Top Rank and scooping up the WBO and the IBF?
Yeah.
That's not legendary.
We'll see if he don't give him.
What I'm saying is legendary.
If he's undisputed.
Legendary.
If he's beating Tank and Shakur Stevenson, that would be legendary. Lomachenko, Tank, and Shakur Stevenson, that would be legendary now.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is for where Keyshawn Davis is in right now, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying this just for knocking off the names that are there. Zepeda is still ranked with the WBO. Zepeda, I believe, will fight Keyshawn Davis long before he fights Shakur Stevenson.
Hell yeah.
So what I'm saying is WBS. You got Muratalla. You got Schofield. You got Frank Martin. If you capture both of those belts, you got all of those type of names to whereas 135, you will have done what Tank Davis hasn't done at 35 and what Shakur Stevenson hasn't done at 35. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. In a certain way, you can view it as, and there will be that plausible argument that says what Keyshawn Davis was doing at 35 was legendary because you had other guys that wasn't making these fights.
Hey, can I slide in here? Can I slide in and say something real quick? Same thing y'all asking Keyshawn and fucking Core to do. That's like asking Ryan and T.O. to fight. And we know T.O. just signed a Canelo's camp. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. T.O. and Ryan Garcia is in like the Canelo camp. They all in that same like little. They not really all under the same trainer now, but they all in the. It's not going to happen. Core and Keyshawn is not going to happen because they all linked to Bud. They all linked to Bomac. They're not going to fight. I was saying this in the comments, and I was sipping some wine when I said it. That's why.
Jamel Herring was linked to Bomac, and it happened.
They not going to know. Core and Keyshawn is not going to fight. The only people that's pushing for a Core and is Hornball. Want to see Tank fight either one of them because y'all want them.
You said because they was linked to the Bomac, though. You know what I'm saying? You said it was because they was linked to Bomac.
Right. They both get trained by Bomac. So what
no, Shakur doesn't get trained by Bomac.
Shakur's in Texas. Yeah. Shakur's in Texas with at Jay Prince gym.
That's right. He's in the Jay Prince camp. Right. He's under Bud. They all rock with Bud. So he's in, just like Jared. Jared don't get trained by Bomac, but he's still in that circle. He's still like all of them are linked with Jay Prince. They all in a circle together. They all in a grouping together. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you said because they all cool.
They all like the only people that's pushing for that fight is Tank fans that don't want to see Tank lose to either one of them boys. Either one.
I'm a Tank fan.
You're not going to fight, and that's cool. That's cool.
I'm not calling for Keyshawn to fight Tank unless he's truly ready because I don't want to hear the excuses. I would just rather say, Keyshawn, I respect what he's doing, especially what he did in Norfolk. I respect the shit out of that, but I would like to see him pick up a couple of belts and fight his boy.
This ain't
You know what I'm
about Tank.
saying? Fight his
They
boy
not gonna
Shakur.
fight each other. That's why
I
comment
got
just
kind
left.
of agree with Hold the
That's
Phone.
like
I don't think they'll ever fight,
that's
but
like
you gotta
asking real
elevate
quick. That's
yourself.
like asking Bud and Steven
So cold, yeah,
and
Steven So Cold
I was
Nelson,
about to
the
say
fight.
something, but I'm a little pissed.
Right.
They're not nowhere near the same weight class in
They're
that
not
though,
even in
bro.
the same weight class,
But it's not
68.
even about this. It's not about the weight class. I'm saying they're buddies. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. And fuck the weight classes, bro. They're
But they
buddies, bro.
well,
They're
let's
not
get
going
this
Yeah,
to
that's
straight.
fight.
like
Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Check this out. Let's get this straight. They ain't buddies. I don't think Shakur Stevens and Keyshawn Davis are buddy like
You don't think
So
so?
Cole
You
and
don't
no,
know
bro.
that.
They grew up in the
I don't
same.
look. I don't think so because look, I understand where y'all at with it, but these two wasn't Olympians. They both silver medalists, and it comes down to the business of it. They're campaigning in the same division. So Cole and Terrence
Nah,
Crawford would never
Keyshawn
even close to being in the same division.
up to 140. He just said
So
today he looking
that's
for
the
140.
bum ass analogy. I'm just fucking with you, dog. I'm just
No,
fucking with
No.
you.
We
but
all
here's
good. I ain't
his
tripping, but
his
I'm just fucking with you, dog.
Or
but
just
hold
agreed to
on,
move up
hold
to
on,
140
hold on.
today.
Hold the phone. This is what I'm saying. I believe a lot of this is coming from because if you go back when Shakur got to 35, what did he tell everybody? I want to be undisputed at 35, knowing that him and Keyshawn Davis are both in the same division. So we've been asking that question for the longest. We even got to ask the question, you feel what I'm saying, on
Let
my
me rebuttal.
on one of my homeboys channel of saying, what if the WBC mandates Keyshawn versus Shakur Stevenson for that
Right.
WBO belt? Because Keyshawn is sitting and been sitting at the number 3 spot in the WBC rankings way before we knew
Talk to him,
what was.
AC. Talk to him,
All right,
man.
but peep
Talk to
this.
him.
Core
And
just
Keyshawn said he
look,
wouldn't fight him, bro. So it doesn't
hold
really matter.
But
Keyshawn said he
that's
wasn't gonna fight
hold
him.
on. But let me
Somebody
say
gonna
this.
drop.
Let me say
Somebody
this.
Core
gonna
I'm
just
just
drop.
agreed to
bringing up
go
the
to
context
140.
and the history.
Oh
Now
my God.
you
Let me say this
got.
real quick.
Hey, hold the phone. You need to turn your volume up a little bit, bro.
Yeah,
You
that's
can
probably
barely
My
be
why.
fault,
heard.
my fault. But yeah, I'm trying to
But
say Core just moved up. Core just agreed to move up to 140.
that's a rumor. That's
Kind of like
allegedly.
buddies that sound like friends that don't want to fight each other.
But
And,
that's allegedly. We don't know that. But then we asked the question earlier on one of my other man's channel is if he moves up to 140, who does he fight? That's a whole nother question. But the point I'm trying to make is this. When you take in all of this dynamic, and then when it was Shakur and Keyshawn on their little live that was joined by Ryan Garcia, and Shakur was popping off about all the people that ducked him, Keyshawn said, whether people want to say joking or not, but Keyshawn did say, you know what? Fuck it. If all of them dudes ain't trying to fight you, fuck it, I'll fight you. It'll be a mega fight, Keyshawn versus Shakur Stevenson, yada yada yada. Let's make it happen. Shakur Stevenson did kind of brush that off, didn't even
He didn't even
respond to it
respond. Yeah,
because
but
at
they
the
not
end of the
because
day,
let's just joke, bro. They not
Shakur knows the difference between that gap in talent. I
no
can give
no
Keyshawn the eye
time
test
out.
all day long, but when it comes down to that gap in talent, the fight makes no sense because Keyshawn is going to get his ass whooped at
Okay,
140.
that may be.
I could probably rock and give Keyshawn the edge because when you give Keyshawn time to run his own race, put together that Vargas brother fight, put together some of the other fights with the food that's already there.
That's a good fight.
When you put out the food that's already there, the Floyd Schofields, the Frank Martins, the Maura Tylers, the Zapatas and all of that are sitting right there.
But
Once you get the
AC,
belt,
Schofield, that's the
but
same thing.
AC,
Yeah, Schofield
That is
and,
not a
and
good fight.
Keyshawn, yeah.
I'll just point anything
you
out there
just
now. That
asking
is
for
not
the
a good
old
fight.
school way. You just asking for a great fighter to clean the division up before you go
Hey,
butt
yeah, and
ahead.
he has
That's
that
all you doing.
ability to clean the division
And
up
that's what I
before
was saying.
you
I
even
agree.
look
I
at a
agree with you.
Shakur Stevenson. Let
I agree with
Shakur
you.
and Tank settle they shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
both
Because
of them
that
is
is the biggest
Why
fight in
straight.
that
should
division.
Why don't
why
listen real quick? Why can't y'all zoom out and see the big picture? Both of them is chasing Tank. They not trying to fight each other. They chasing a bigger bag. They
That
chasing
yeah.
Tank.
They're not
And this
so
is
chasing
so
But
what
to
Tank.
be but
but
to be
look,
fair,
if they're
Keyshawn is not
where
they're
have
chasing
you
Tank.
chasing
been?
Tank,
Where have you been? Where have
hey,
you
hey,
been? They both called Tank out.
yeah, both of them
Oh,
But
they
called
that
not
Tank
don't
out.
chasing
mean
Tank.
nothing. That
I
don't
mean,
mean nothing.
Keyshawn
we
shouldn't
That's
have
talking
where the
about
fought.
money at,
we
bro.
calling
I'll
them
be
out
calling them out
like
shit.
serious, calling them out for seriously. Are they serious with that call out, or he
That's the
just out
point
here
I'm
just
making.
playing
When
I
the
think Shakur
violin?
is. I think Shakur is, but I don't think Keyshawn should. Like I
Bro,
said, I
That,
would like to see
bro,
Keyshawn fight him.
hold
he'll
the
get
phone.
knocked
But I
Hold
don't
out.
the
think
He'll
phone.
get
Let me
Tank.
say
knocked out
this.
by.
Hey, y'all on the panel. What if they do get a hold of Tank? Let's just say one of them able to get Tank's belt. Then what? We got two friends, two bosom buddies. That's it. That's where it stops.
Well,
No,
no,
that's
not
that,
so.
that's my
So
point. If you take AC's route, right, you make it undeniable at that point. If he go clean if he cleans that division up, and like you say, even without fighting Tank, right, he go fight, like I say, Muratala, all of them. They're gonna be calling for it. They're gonna be calling for it. Either Shakur gonna move up, let that belt go, or they gonna have to bump heads.
That's
Simple
what
as
he
that.
doing
Because
now.
chasing Tank ain't gonna save you. Saying I'm waiting on Tank ain't gonna save you. You see what I'm saying? And in this new day and age, it just seems like everybody wants to skip the process and just go for the head. That
Man, Tank ain't
it's
trying to fight
different.
nobody anyway. We know that. He not fighting
Right.
either one of
He
them
go pick
boys.
who he
I
want.
mean,
You
he
know
the
what I'm
one
saying?
who making 30 million.
You know, yeah,
I
he
mean, I
making
get
30
that.
million, but
And with
you know
people
why
that
he
can
make
do
30
that,
million?
right.
He make 30 million because everybody keep going for the head. You know why Canelo make all the money go? Because everybody calls him out and putting their
So
careers on
so
hold,
that's
waiting on him.
definitely
That's
putting
adding
Hold
credence
on.
to
Hey,
that
oh, look,
person.
and now you got Floyd even trying to persuade Jake Paul to fight Canelo. Like, bro, who wants to see that shit? So
Yeah.
yeah,
that's
as
you
long
know,
as you
Tank
got,
is
Bro,
above
as long
these
as you
guys
got,
without
as long as you
without
got
the
people like
hardware.
that, yeah, of course. As long as you got people like that, of course.
Without the hardware, Tank is still above these guys in his division based off his pay-per-view.
Yeah, no doubt.
Name,
But
record,
I don't like
nation.
talking about the money, but for his
We
skill
basing
wise
off
right now,
Tank.
Tank is that guy.
His
100%.
skill level is him and
based off
Shakur. I think
skills.
that would be a great fight on skill level.
Yeah,
But you're
hell
right.
yeah.
But
If you don't have
The
anything to
money.
stop Tank from hunting, it's over. That
Man,
But
dude
like I said,
hunts.
But
this is
that's
why
not
I'm
always
saying
true
what I'm
though. That's
saying.
not necessarily true.
This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying.
well, Shakur's power.
People want to say whatever. But when you look at what Shakur had over at the WBC, some of the names I mentioned are, guess what, in the rankings for the WBC. So Shakur could pull a Deontay Wilder and just fight everybody in his division. What's the name could do what he has to do to fight everybody in his division and whatever. But I do know this as a fact. Keyshawn Davis has two belts that are in his grasp. Where
If
he's at, the
Bob let him.
company he's at has two belts. Why am I even thinking about Shakur Stevenson when two belts is here and plenty of food for me to eat as far as title defenses and building my name? And these guys are gonna let me have the carte blanche to call out what I want, fights that I know that can be made.
this is what you forgetting about all of that. This man just sold out 10,000 plus in his own city. You know what I'm saying? So he actually got the motherfucking clout that everybody that Tank is saying everybody don't got. Oh, you can't sell out. You ain't no pay-per-view draw. This motherfucker can do that. So
But
what's
to
your excuse
but
now?
to be fair, hold the phone. 10,000 ain't compared to going to the T-Mobile in Vegas, where Bob
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Marley
that
wants
ain't,
That's
you at.
yeah,
facts.
that's something
T-Mobile,
different.
Bob
But
MGM,
no,
Marley
hold on,
all
hold
makes
on.
of that
money,
shit.
bro.
Time out.
That was
That's
his
Most of
a
them
whole
TV
arenas,
fight.
backyard.
That's a
most of them
TV fight.
arenas at 30,000. So 10,000 is a lot, especially when the
Yeah,
arena
for a
they was
TV
in
fight.
only holds about 10,000, and that was a
For
sellout.
at home in your backyard
Yeah, a
fight, he did
TV
That
fight.
well.
was
If
a
I
you
ain't
want to
gonna
sellout.
watch an
I ain't gonna knock
MGM
him.
Grand,
No
he want
comp
to pay
tickets.
Yeah.
somewhere huge.
That was a sellout.
Yeah,
No
because
comp.
Haney Show
For,
didn't.
for
Haney Show
Norfolk,
didn't.
for
Listen to what I'm
Norfolk
saying. Listen to
Ness.
what I'm saying though. That was a sellout with no comp tickets though. We're not
Can I
talking
say
about
something
a bunch of
on it?
comp
Can I
tickets.
piggyback?
And y'all got a bunch of celebrities that don't really watch boxing at the fight. We're not talking about that. We're talking
Can I
about real.
piggyback
real
off of that? Can I piggyback off of that too?
You think he did all those all those tickets with no comp tickets, man? Come on, it was comp
yeah, he
tickets. It's
did. No,
comp
no, no, no,
tickets in
no.
every
It
fight,
was
bro.
no comp tickets, bro. It was sold out, bro. It was
How
sold out. It was no comp
look,
tickets,
You
bro.
have to
bro?
have comp
They
tickets
can
though, bro.
look. They got to have comp tickets, man. Everybody ain't paying for a ticket, bro. It's always
Yeah,
comp tickets.
yeah. You got some. There's, bro. You got family
They ain't
members.
just selling every
Family
ticket
members a
straight up.
comp
They
ticket.
got to comp tickets. They got to.
Like if you just think about
They might
logically,
have. What
your
you? How
family
many you
gonna
think
get
they
comp
did? Like
tickets.
1,000 comp
And
No,
tickets, or
man.
what?
You know, it's according to who is coming to the fight. You have to think about all the, the dignitary, or
I want.
politicians, whatever.
the
They getting
A-listers
Yeah.
comp
of the
tickets.
Hey,
sports world,
They
all
getting
the
comp
Let me say
tickets.
this. Let me say
Some
this.
other
Let me say this.
important
Let me say this.
things,
Let me
they
say this.
getting comp
I'm gonna be
tickets.
fair. The money don't matter to me though. But I'm gonna tell you the real fight. If he go through Muratala, right? If he go through all of that, like my boy AC up here just said, right? And then the big fight after all going through that is one little kid that's over there sitting there waiting on him. His name Abdullah Mason. You get him, when Abdullah building himself up, that's a huge fight.
But there's
Because see,
no
you got
title attached to it for Keyshawn to continue to excel, though.
Abdullah's a class, but he a generation behind them niggas, man.
Abdullah's
You
not
gotta,
even in the
right,
rankings.
but you got to think,
GMT.
right, but you got to think it. That's what did you hear what I said? As he's building up, as Keyshawn's taking on all them other guys we just named, and he build up. But you got to think the same thing you said that Keyshawn and Keyshawn behind Shakur.
Yeah, Keyshawn is behind Shakur.
It's the same
We've been saying that the whole time, though, bro.
No.
Oh, okay.
Abdullah is not behind Keyshawn, though. He's not even in the rankings.
Keyshawn is still in contender status. He's still in contender of the year
status.
Yeah,
contender 100%.
So he's not even in Shakur status. Even be fighting again. Another reason why they're not going to fight. He's still in contender status.
I think Keyshawn just should create his own lane. I don't think he should be waiting about fighting no Shakur or nothing like that. Shakur gonna be at 140.
I don't know too much about that. Like they said about, like GMT said that that just because Shakur can't, hurt Tank, Tank is gonna keep on hunting. I do believe that's kind of like a format, but in this case, when you talk about Shakur Stevenson afraid he's gonna get hurt by Keyshawn, what does Shakur do? He just enhances defense, his movement.
Can I say something real quick?
He makes it for a boring fight. That's how they're gonna work with Keyshawn.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing him and Tank. So like I don't
exactly.
I mean it worked for Mayweather too, though. At the end of his career, right?
At the end of the day,
at the end of the day,
it's
about boxing. That's boxing. If you can't, it's hit or don't get hit.
Yeah, we ain't out here doing that Mexican style.
But at the end of the day, I mean, in this day and age, it's about aggression and knockouts. That's what people want to see. You know what I'm saying? Two people standing in front of each other just swinging, but it's boxing at the end of the day. And like people, and like I said, I think people want to see that old Shakur that fought Oscar Valdez, where he can hit, not get hit, make you pay. And I think that's where he's been falling short.
If his hands are 100%,
he got too much to protect to be fighting like that, man.
All I'm saying is this.
Yeah, he got a lot of money to protect, bro.
I believe. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it like this, and everybody on this panel know pretty much. Besides the two new guys, but everybody on this panel know this. I'd be super critical on Shakur, but I believe if his hands are 100%, you could easily see that Valdez Shakur come out. If his hands are 100%, if his hands still not 100%, I still think we're gonna get that cautious guy, because when you go into a fight, if your shoulder fucked up or your hands is fucked up, that shit fucks with your mind.
I mean, let's be fair. Oscar was closing distance. He was in the high guard. He was in the high guard, leaning heavy on the lead foot, and he wouldn't let his hands go. You know what I'm saying? So yes, he shined with being a counter puncher and punching off the back foot. And then when he did take the lead, it was easy because Oscar's always in the high guard, peekaboo style.
Yeah,
But that's what it is. Styles make fights, and he came out. Oscar said himself, right when I thought I was close enough, I was just an inch away.
Mm-hmm.
He admitted it himself.
But it's not too many other fighters.
Yeah, he said he was swinging, but he was barely missing.
You can't take one man's downfall and place that on the person that wins. That's that man's downfall.
No. What I'm saying is, what I can say is Styles make fights, and I'm saying Oscar Valdez has his own style. Tank don't fight like Oscar. Shakur don't fight like Oscar
either.
No, that's
Lomachenko don't fight like Oscar Valdez.
So why is we punishing?
I was just giving a scenario about Shakur having success with certain, styles, and you all mentioned him against Oscar, and that was pretty easy for him to counter Oscar with that peekaboo style.
I mean, I'm basically it's all like okay. So Spence had the same thing. If you put him in a ring with a bunch of bums, then he became I wouldn't say a bunch of bums because I don't believe any boxer's a bum, but a bunch of names that are secondary to the top names. Even as champion, like who knew about? Nobody knew who Ugas was, bro. Like,
let's just say this:
if you're not a real boxing fan, you don't know who Ugas was.
Let's just say this: if Tank is always favored at every fight that he fights in, it's easy for him to walk down anybody. He can walk down anybody he fight with because he know he's gonna fucking win. That's why he fought him. That's why he fought the people that's tailor made for him to beat, and he put him on a motherfucking weight class and a motherfucking rehydration. Like, come on, man. Like
I
that's
mean, we
like
can say the same thing for Canelo. Canelo,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
don't nobody sit up here and think,
Yeah,
you know, his opponent's going in there as
they
50-50
but
with Canelo.
they at that stage
that's
in their
true.
career where they can hand pick, they can cherry pick who they want to fight.
But we talking
Shakur is
about,
not
are
there
they
yet.
50%,
But
50-50?
Shakur is not there yet, so you can't.
But what
You
I'm
can't
saying is
Every
this.
fight not gonna be
approach
50,
I
it
don't
like
50,
think
this.
it's
50, but I
nobody at
think Tank needs to
135
fight.
that's a 50-50 fight with Tank Davis going in there.
I
Exactly.
think
think
Shakur is.
I think
I
Shakur
think
is
Shakur,
Shakur is,
too.
bro.
bro.
I think
We
Shakur
haven't
is.
seen him fight not one pure boxer, not
Tank
one,
ain't
bro.
supposed to be at
You're
135.
right. That's a solid point. I'm just saying I don't think Shakur with his hand problems is a 50-50 fight for
No,
Tank.
I just said fully
But we
healthy. I
don't
said
know.
fully healthy.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, I
But we
If
feel
don't
his
you.
know if he's
hands
gonna have
A1,
You know what I'm
hand
if his
saying?
problems no
hands
more.
A1, yeah,
WCS, we won't know if he has hand problems anymore because he has surgery. So once he get healed,
Hey,
once they
them hands
fully
are
healed,
never
you
the
never
same.
know.
He got small hands too, man. He got cookie dough
Oh
hands.
man,
You
cut it
seen
that
him?
out.
man said
Hey,
cookie
you
dough
seen
hand.
Richardson Hitchens'
Cut it
hands?
out,
He
His shit
man.
look
tripping.
like Hulk smash. Hey, give Richardson Hitchens the little power Shakur has, and he gonna be lethal, dog.
I ain't
Man,
never
get
heard
off
that
that
one.
gas. Hell
That
For
no.
nigga
real, you
said
know he
cookie
got them
dough
little
hands.
cookie dough making chocolate chip cookies and
Oh
cinnamon bun
shit, this
hands.
nigga
Nah,
You
tripping,
know what I'm
bro.
man.
saying? He got them little
He
small
got me going over it.
roll
My man
freaking
said
dough
cookie
and
dough
shit all
Hey,
hands.
day.
hey,
Shout out to WCS with the jokes, bro. That
He
shit is
got
funny.
issues, man. He got issues with his goddamn
Oh,
self. Hitchens,
yeah, he got issues with Paro. But them hands he
man,
got, dog, he got some big ass fucking knuckles, man.
that don't mean nothing if you can't hit
No,
anybody
I'm
with
just
them.
saying Shakur has small, fragile hands, and he hasn't. Seems like he's having hand
So do
problems
Tank.
already.
Yeah,
Hey,
So did
too
usually
many.
when they
Mayweather
Hey,
though,
start
bro.
to
So
keep
we
you
going.
can't.
get
Yeah, I
too
know
many.
people like bringing up Mayweather, but I didn't say Mayweather didn't. I'm just saying Shakur has small hands and they fragile right now.
Yeah.
Nah,
Usually,
yeah.
usually it keep, but that's why like he took this time off though, because usually motherfuckers get their surgery and then they want to get their ass right back in that motherfucker like a dumbass.
But we all have to
So
understand WCS is a Tank fan, so that's why
you
he's really
know,
saying this.
okay.
I'm
No,
never a fan
I
of
feel
the
like he
boxer.
coming
I'm a
with
fan
great
of the
points
sport.
about Tank, but yeah, man, I don't,
I
Tank and
think it's
Shakur are both
50-50.
at 100%. It's a 50-50 fight.
I think it's 50-50. Because it'll
What's a
be
Yeah.
for
hold on?
once,
What's
it's
a
Hey,
for
look,
Hey,
50-50?
once
look,
y'all
look.
it's
have
I'm
every
gonna
something
tell.
we
right to
I'm
ain't
gonna,
be
seen
absolute
before.
wrong. I tell y'all all the time. You have the right to be absolute wrong.
Hey, look,
It's one of your
look. I'm
rights,
gonna put
man.
it y'all
I
like
missed.
this.
Hold on, y'all. I missed what you said.
For real,
What's
that fight's
50-50?
gonna be a 55-45
Hold
Shakur.
on, I missed it. What's 50-50?
That's still closer than anything Tank done fought. That I felt
Mm-hmm.
like Tank was gonna get in there and win. So I'll take that
What's 50-50?
45-55. You know
What
what
y'all
I'm
talking
saying?
about?
Yeah,
I missed it. I
but
missed
I'm
it. What
leaning
y'all talking
towards
about?
Shakur though. Hey, listen,
All right.
Shakur gonna put them hands on him. So this is what I've been saying though,
They talking about
and this is
Tank.
what since we hold on. Just let me get this point across real quick, please, before my headset die and I gotta go to this bullshit ass. I gotta speak to the phone and I got muted every time because of echoes and shit like that. Hopefully it don't happen. But anyway, so this is what I want to say real quick. How do y'all feel? Because Lamont Roach is gonna fight Tank anyway. So this is what I was thinking. If Lamont Roach gives Tank any kind of problems whatsoever, what do y'all think, man? Because you got to look at it like this: Jamal Herring, you know what I'm saying, beat Lamont Roach. Herring was got his ass
Simplify
whooped
my
No
by
comrade, my
triangle
brother
Shakur.
in
theory, bro.
arms.
Triangle
By
theory
Simplify,
is
Shakur.
terrible, bro.
simplify.
Triangle theory
Man,
is terrible.
but
Four-hour
you can
call.
say that. You can say that. But if this man Lamont Roach gives Tank any kind of problems, man, just think about it. Just think.
I mean, but O'Neal, that makes sense though.
Bro, George
You
Foreman
see what
knocked out Frazier, bro, and then
I'm
Frazier beat Ali, and bro, like
My
that
bad,
triangle
Just
y'all.
like
theory
My
doesn't
bad.
Ricardo
work.
Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest.
That's what we were just saying right there,
You know what I'm
WCS.
saying?
You're
That
right.
whole
You're
situation
right.
right there, complete boxer.
It happens. That's why I said styles make fights. It
Vernon
happens.
Forrest beat Sugar Shane
Sugar
Mosley.
Shane. Right.
That's
Styles make
crazy.
fights, bro. You just never know. A lot of
so
people don't like
so
that
so
Lamont Roach fight though, but I mean I don't have a problem with it, to be honest
but
with you.
but y'all understand what I'm saying though, right? If there's
Yeah.
an issue, if he's having any kind of problems whatsoever, just think and just mean that doesn't mean that I'm saying that he's ducking or anything like that. God damn it.
This
We
phone
got to
keep going
invest
out.
in blues and headphones and shit, man.
Ah,
Hey, Gooch, can you take this comment down, please, sir?
People want to hit and
This
don't get
Quentin Bradley
I
comment.
said,
yeah.
let you.
Take that down.
I was just saying, I don't know why I was up there. I was just trying to see who was actually talking. I'm
Oh
tired of looking at that did that edit right there. I'm just tired of looking at it, dog. You know who?
I'm bringing Q on too.
So my bad.
I didn't even see that. Q, you a fool. Q, you are a fool. I'm just gonna say that. I'm done. Q's a fool. What's up with my guy Q? It's been a minute. One love to you.
Oh man, what's up, man? I just want to say something real quick, and after that, I want to go back and listen to y'all boys, man, because I'm enjoying the show. I didn't even know you was live, man. But I just want to say this real quick, because I know this gonna rattle my boy Blue Hustle. Blue Cheese, you know what I'm saying? Blue Hustle. But I don't care if that nigga fix his hands. I don't care if he get Victor Conte put up in his hands. It will not be a 50-50 fight with him and Tank Davis. If they was fighting, if you had Shakur that fought at 126, Shakur, you can say that. Shakur that fights at 130, Shakur, you can say that. But the Shakur I've been seeing at 135, that's a Shakur that I see even with the hand problems. He's struggling adjusting to the weight. When you're afraid of a dude like Autumn's power, that's a problem. No way possible. I say 70-30 at best. And I think I'm being modest.
What the hell did you see in that fight, bro? In that fight, anybody on this panel, did you see that
70-30.
that Shakur was scared of Artem?
This is
hold on. Was it 50-50? Was it 50? You know, they say styles make fights. And they say you fight different styles to get you ready for certain styles of people. Okay. Can we agree that Tank is explosive? He's athletic.
Yeah.
I done seen this guy named Shakur Sleeperson fight two styles similar to a guy that's athletic and got an explosive. And each time I seen him fight those styles, we got a boring, scary. If you're doing that with these guys, I'm just trying to figure out, and I'm gonna be quiet and listen. What do you Shakur Sleeperson fans feel that this man gonna all of a sudden do that he couldn't show or display against a De Los Santos? If he was shaking with booty meat in the goddamn ring with De Los Santos, what you think he gonna do with Tank?
AQ.
Why y'all think it's gonna be something different? That's what I
That's
want to
not
know.
scared, though, bro. The
They say
scared,
it's discipline. They
Bro,
call it
fight with
it's
one
the
hand is
boxing
not scared,
curriculum.
bro.
It's the Swiss
That takes
science
a lot of
curriculum.
courage.
You know, watching Shakur fight
I
like
would
that.
say, I would
He's
say this, man. It ain't the
disciplined,
first.
poised, composed.
Yeah,
That's what
but
hit and
it
not
ain't
get
the
hit
first time.
is a sports. That's the definition of boxing.
That's
Hit and not get hit.
that's what he lives by, and
Oh,
that's what I was gonna say.
and it
And
is,
not
but
just
guess what?
that.
It's not the definition of not get hit and don't do no hitting though. That's what
That's
he fucking up
what.
at.
Well,
He
that's
not
what I'm
doing no
saying. But
hitting.
Tank did though.
He not doing no hitting.
That's not
You
true at all. You
mentioned. Hold
can't win
on.
a
He
fight if you
mentioned
don't throw
What
no
you mean
130.
it's
punches, my
not
nigga.
true? The De Los Santos fight
You
was
can't win
beyond
a
true.
fight
The
if you
lowest
don't throw no
punch
punches, bro.
output in championship history. What you mean? What do
Hey,
you
Hey, what?
mean?
Hey,
when you
Q.
watch
Who
Shakur
do you
fight,
know?
Haynes, don't you get
Q.
that
When have you seen
melatonin feeling?
somebody win a fight? When have you? Hey, Q.
That dude
When have
tripping,
you seen
bro.
somebody win a fight without doing
I fell
punches?
asleep that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I really
I
did.
hate you, bro. I hate you, bro.
I'm just saying, don't you start to feel
I
relaxed?
hate you,
Start
bro.
to feel
Oh
relaxed.
yeah,
You
I
get that
hate you.
melatonin. You know,
I ain't
Shakur
gonna lie.
Hey
I
activates
quit
man,
my shit because I fell
that
asleep.
circadian rhythm. That's what Shakur does. He activates your circadian rhythm, man. He allow you to get ready for sleep. You know,
Oh,
Shakur
Man, get
put
off
you
the
in REM
gas,
state.
Hey,
man.
So my
Mayweather
man.
did that on the back in
Yeah,
That's
his
why I
career. So
said.
I
you
can't.
sleep quick.
I would say this to Q though. You mentioned 130. It was a guy that he fought by the name of Nakatili. And he did the same shit that man. That nigga Nakatili knocked the shit out of him, and he would resorted right to boxing. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
that was
Like if it's
considered
a
one of
heavy
his boring
puncher, so
fights.
when you gotta expect what I'm saying is you gotta expect that if he fighting a heavy puncher, bro, he gonna resort right to boxing. If he feel like you gonna hit him too hard, he resorting right to boxing.
Hey, he had two boring fights: Toga Conclar and
No.
Jeremiah.
But my brother,
That's
this is what I'm
That's
trying
right,
to tell.
WCS.
But this is
That's
what
right.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
WCS. That's
If
right.
y'all call that boxing, you can call that boxing, but it's hit and don't get hit. It's
He
not
won,
no
bro.
such
He
thing
won.
as
So
at 130
it's
though,
not hit.
right? But no, the
It's
last
not
fight,
hit.
that other fight, you could say that. But my point was at 130, those fights that WC his name, Nakatili, and the other one, he was hitting, not get hit. It just wasn't the fights people wanted to see. They wanted to see him fight Nakatili about the shit he talked. See, Shakur talk a lot of shit. And that's also one
Yeah,
of
he
the
talk
reasons
about he
why
gonna
he got
knock somebody
persecuted.
out. Yeah.
Right. And then when he came to the Nakatili fight, he tried to stand there with her. Remember, oh, you a cop? I ain't forget my ass whooped by no cop. Remember that shit? He got in the ring, stood there with him, Nakatili put that mouse under his fucking eye. That motherfucker went straight to boxing. Now it was hit, don't get hit. He was making them miss and making them pay, but it just wasn't what people was hoping to see because you gave them this vision of what you was gonna do. He did the same thing with the De Los Santos fight, did he not? I'm gonna beat the fucker. I'm gonna beat his motherfucking ass. That's why
Somebody
I'm telling
gonna
y'all.
knock him out,
And
all
then,
that shit,
right,
yeah, and
and then
then
he
do
got
nothing
in there and had a
close.
hand problem. You see what I'm saying?
That's
So
really
I think that's a
Yeah.
problem as well too.
But hold on. In the
hold
Arden
on, but you
fight,
said
in the Arden fight,
70-30 though, my guy. Like that's
Yeah, I
just
don't think 70-30.
disrespectful, bro.
yeah, 70-30
That's
wild. He's trolling.
How's it disrespectful?
He's a troller.
How's it disrespectful when I seeing at 135 you're not looking the same way you was looking at 130 and 126. At 130 and 126, I'm gonna ask all you niggas a question. Tell me a time have you ever heard niggas talking about this niggas putting niggas to sleep? Boring as fuck. You never heard that at 126. You never heard that at 130, but you're hearing that at 135.
Because I think a lot of people just expect a whole lot more of him at this point. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he is a champion. People feel like he should be progressing
3
way more than what he
divisions at
should. You know what I'm saying? And also, I think he only had what? Like I said, with 3-4 fights at this division.
Yeah, he's only had 4 fights right now.
But it's just the
at
expectation.
this point,
I think it's
that's
just the
enough.
expectation by his mouth. You get what I'm saying? Like my dad used to say, your mouth can write your check that your ass can't cash. You get what I'm saying?
So watch this. So just by what you just said just then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we agree that the man is still adjusting to the weight class?
That's possible, no doubt. That's possible.
Yeah, that's very
You know what I'm
possible.
saying?
I'm not gonna
He's still so that's why I say it's not a 50-50 fight. How can it be a 50-50 fight when you're adjusting to the weight class?
Well,
so you're
Because the
saying they
caliber
fought
of that
today?
fighter right there is
that's the
good
same
enough to
thing.
still
That's
win
the
the
same
fight
thing.
regardless.
I gotta ask you this though. It's the same. It would be the same thing at that moment if they ever hit heads. I gotta take this little part back that I was gonna say. I was gonna say that you could say that for Tank, but Tank has been taking fights to try and get prepared for Shakur with the Frank Martin and all of that. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to fight little slick boxing, gonna move and shit. But he ain't fought no. I mean, as of now, we ain't seen him with enough rounds in there with no boxer, and he fight novice boxers. He ain't fighting nobody that's established with that style and know how to use that style. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying.
True.
That's why I'm saying 50-50 or even a 45.
It reminds me of Spence so much, bro. Like it reminds me of
and I
Spence.
called that fight down the middle, bro. Like straight up at the end
But
of the day. I knew that was gonna go that way.
But you know what? But you know what? Check this out, y'all. And this some real shit right here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's Shakur or I'm not gonna put the Keyshawn because, like I say, I feel like you need to do more than a limo. So I want to see you fight somebody in the top 5 before you get to talking about calling any champion out, right? But nevertheless, right?
I agree.
You're right about that.
I agree.
What? I feel this way. I feel like if Shakur would do his part, what I mean by do his part, all these fighters that talking about they want to fight these certain fighters, whoop the whoop, do your part in the ring. Do your part in the ring. Put on the performance to where it can be a demand to where everybody see after the Autumn performance, after the De Los Santos performance, there's not a strong demand for no Shakur and Tank Davis fight. There's not a strong demand for it because Shakur didn't do his part. He wet the bed twice.
Bro, winning is not good enough. What you saying? Winning is not good enough. He has to show you.
No, not saying that because watch this here.
Tank is gonna make money. Basically, you You gotta make the demand.
In other words,
make money. It gotta make sense.
It gotta make sense to where, bam, this man then put on a spectacular performance, a dominant performance, or at least a decent, watch-worthy performance to where motherfuckers be like, damn, we need to see that Tank and Shakur Stevenson fight. We need to see that fight. But long as he had those type of piss poor performances and shit, I'm gonna be honest. As a fan, I don't want to see the fight.
Poor, like he lost.
Piss. Look. When he fought against De Los Santos, did you call that? So that ain't close to piss poor.
I called it poor.
Nine punches around. You don't think that's a piss poor performance?
I'm not gonna call it piss poor. Like he was just out there just wetting the bed, bro. Come on,
De Los Santos. If De Los Santos was really a beast,
let me ask you a question.
If De Los Santos was really a beast, he would have cut that ring off and let Shakur have it.
Q, let me ask you this question. I just asked asked everybody on the panel a little bit earlier. If Tank struggles against Lamont Roach at all in this fight at all, I mean, I don't care if he struggles at all. What is that saying to you?
That's saying to me that shit ring rust. You know what I'm saying? He got to work that shit off. If he struggle against Lamont Roach, that means that shit Lamont Roach might be about him something. He might be about him.
What's considered a struggle though, Blue? Can you clean that up a little bit? What's considered?
It is boxing, bro. People get hit.
So let's say
Tank don't get hit in his fights. He get hit.
Hey man,
he don't care about getting hit.
Let's just say that Tank basically he wins 7 rounds out of out of 12. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Man, he can win at least 9 of them rounds, man. Come on now, we know this.
Let's just say
12.
Tank should knock him out regardless, and this is what it should be. Tank should knock him out probably in the 7th or 8th round.
Man, this dude got a rematch clause with Lamont Roach, man. I'd much rather see him and Gary.
So hold on. I think that's all marketing reasons so that people don't sit there and talk shit about the fight. That's what I think.
Hear what I said. We would all rather see Gary Russell and him.
Yeah, of course.
Man, I don't want to see that fight, bro. I don't want to see that.
We don't even want to see a first, let alone a rematch.
I mean, Gary Antoine, he's official, man. What's wrong with him?
Gary Antoine, we want to see.
That's an L. That's an L, bro. They take
He's been out the ring for like 2.5 years, though.
If this man struggles against somebody that basically took a loss to somebody that Shakur dominated, you know what I'm saying?
Triangle theory don't work, bro. We can't keep saying this shit, bro. It doesn't work.
The writing is there, bro. If the person, how you beat Tank, it's a mental thing with Tank, bro. That's why I say I think it's 50-50. He's used to be able to get to you. If you can't get to him, that's gonna fuck with Tank, man. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And this gonna be a fucked up example. And I know a lot of people don't like it, but it's just the truth. Everybody here to watch that Rolly fight, and everybody know Tank was not winning that fight in the beginning, and it was because that boy was being disciplined and staying with his game plan.
He was getting set up, bro. He was getting set up.
And everybody says, hold on. Everybody's saying that if you go, like I said, everybody says that after the fact. But check this out. Check this out. Now I always tell everybody, go back and watch that motherfucker. It don't take that many rounds of this cat doing the same shit, being that strong and being that poised to set nobody up. His ass got hit because Bullet gave it in the corner jump on him.
Now what I'm saying is,
if you take that same, I'm not saying Rolly got skills, so that's why I say everybody think I'm trying to say like Rolly the most skilled fighter. Y'all missing the point. I'm saying that the patience was getting to Tank. Like, what the fuck is he doing? He couldn't figure him out. Like, what's going on for real, bro? Like, he ain't trying to jump at
bro.
me.
Him and Cruz. If Shakur can stay away from him like Cruz did, it's over for Tank.
You know, that's all I'm saying.
He felt
it's a mental game with Tank, bro. Tank would rather fight you, you know what I'm saying, or take you in deep water and wait till you tire out. Like, what's old boy at 140 when he went up to fight? What's his name?
Talking about Barrios?
Barrios, thank you. Yeah, when he went for Barrios, he was eating a shit ton of fucking punches to the point where he was then to get frustrated eating them motherfuckers.
That's
Barrios
almost
got tired and then he took deep water and got him.
Like with Rolly, he felt Rolly's power early. He said, okay, he got a little sting to it. I'm gonna wait a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's what Tank said. I'm gonna
But
wait a little.
that's the thing. What if he waits
But-
against
but-
Shakur? What if he waits against Shakur and then Shakur just outboxes him for the rest of the fight? Like, and he don't get that. He don't get that. That punch that everybody looking for.
He's gonna get it, Hayes, because you know one thing about Tank, he has that power.
Right.
He has.
Oh yeah, I agree with you 100%.
He got that
and
power.
it's just not gonna go away because everybody believes Shakur is just master professor at the sweet science. He ain't, bro.
Right, but power don't. But
Nah,
power
I don't.
don't translate.
See,
To
nah, you going too hard, baby. Nobody said he was a master of anything yet.
There's only two of his opponents that's done went the distance, so it's gonna have some pretty solid translations.
Look, if you can
Okay. So Deontay Wilder had that same nostalgia that he was knocking everybody out, and then when they figured him out, then now he has 4 losses on his record, bro. Like
there was no figure out. He when you start fighting boxers, bro.
Haynes, absolute deplorable analogy. The horrendous.
He start fighting boxers. That's why Deontay started getting hemmed up. It started with Spilker.
No, I'm talking about the power. I'm talking about the power. I'm not talking about his skills. I'm talking about the power.
Sound boxer. So you talking about power in Deontay Wilder, who's a right hand. You know what I'm saying? They say he's pretty much has one piece of ammo, and he's not technically sound and know how to set up his shots. Vice Tank. Tank is a pure boxer, all around boxer. Box off the back, come forward, outside lateral movement, and has commendable defense too.
I was just speaking purely on power, bro. We all know that Tank. First of all, we know most people at smaller divisions are more skilled than heavyweights anyway. So like that's not really an argument. But I was talking about the power. That's it.
I know. I'm gonna say this.
I'm not
I'm gonna say this, right?
All around boxer. He's built off aggression.
Another reason why I say it's not 50-50 to me is because you got two dudes that can box, right? But if you get in the later rounds, and let's say, for example, because it won't be far-fetched, right? Let's say Tank is down on the cards.
Oh yeah,
he got an equal.
That's most likely the possibility.
Hold on, watch this. And let's say that's a possibility, right? Guess what? Tank got that. Tank got the equalizer to erase all that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But you got to get it there, though.
But this is what I'm saying. If Shakur be down on those cards, he don't have that same equalizer. It's not a 50-50 fight. He don't have it. He don't have it. He don't have it.
I will agree with you on that, Q. That's why he got to win.
He do not have it, bro. He cannot be down on the cards.
Shakur can't be down. That's
he said.
Shakur has to be winning the fight, bro. He cannot be down against
equalizer to take over the fight and get the knockout. That's facts.
No, that's true.
Yeah, no. You speaking 100% true because he got that Crawford in him. He got that Crawford in him that I'm down. What? Bam, knock you out. I get it. I'm not saying that's not the truth, but and it's also correct that he can't be down on the cards because if Shakur's down on the cards, then that's over with. It's not good. You can't. That's
but I will say this: power don't win you rounds though. Like I say, if he go in there being a small boxer and play the bull and matador role, I mean he could make it play in his favor.
That's exactly what I said.
He has to get in his bag for that though. You get what I'm saying? Like you said, I haven't seen that at 135 yet though. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, let's say, hold on, let's say Shakur is up on the scorecards, right? And then he turned them De Los Santos wheels on for the rest of the fucking fight.
Hey, real talk.
So you gotta think. So you know, Tank gotta think like that too. Shit, this motherfucker fuck around, get those 7 rounds and run the rest of the goddamn fight. You know what I'm saying?
And we saw with Teofimo and Vasil Lomachenko. Lomachenko took the first half off, and he didn't do enough to, come in on the back end of it. So That might be similar to what you're talking about.
Yeah, bro.
That's the way I see Shakur winning the fight, bro. Like that's the only way I see him winning the fight.
I'm about to guarantee you, if they make it to the if Shakur make it, well, I think he will make it. He make it to the championship game.
If he make it, it's not a 50-50 fight. It's not a 50-50 fight.
Hold on,
It's not.
If he
Mike don't even believe
If
that.
he makes it,
I'm gonna tell you like this,
hold on. W says, do you hear this? They say
Not
if he makes
70-30
it.
though, bro.
If he makes it.
70-30, bro. Like that's the point we make. You saying 70-30, dog.
bro. I'm playing these scenarios out my head while I'm talking. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna say it like this: Shakur make it to that motherfucking 10, 11, 12. He's not engaging, bro. He's skating.
He's not engaging shit. I'm not going nowhere near that.
I gotta pick it So
and I believe that.
When Shakur gets in those latter end rounds, I guarantee you, Tank's gonna be frustrated and he's gonna start making mistakes. He's gonna start making mistakes.
Notice that Frank Martin fight,
and then Shakur's gonna be able to pull off because he's gonna be able to counter him a lot easier.
Hey, what was the one thing y'all saw Tank finally showed? What was the one thing y'all saw Tank finally showed in that Frank Martin fight? He cut the ring off. He wouldn't let
Tank know how to cut the ring off.
He was making him. He finally showed that I can make you go where I want you to go. He walked that man into that fucking left. You see what I'm saying?
Are y'all saying that Martin and Shakur are on the same level? I'm trying to understand.
No. The one thing.
No. He talking about throwing style because he a southpaw.
I did a comparison. One thing about Shakur, why people don't see and I like Shakur, right? But one thing about Shakur, when people try to compare their resumes, right? Everything that Tank fought was situational fights. If you go back and look at it, that's why his fights, every fight look different, and he does something different in each fight. Where Shakur, you look at his resume, everybody he fight him the same way. That's why I say he gonna have to get in his bag if he fight Tank. He gonna have to show me he can do that matador.
He gonna have to fight.
Matador,
you know what I'm saying? All that running, trying to survive shit, that's not gonna get it done.
That Frank Martin.
He ain't gonna be able to run the whole fight.
He's gonna get some rounds in the bag.
Fighting style.
Arthur Beterbiev just showed that against Bivol, and I was going for Bivol.
I think
Arthur Beterbiev just showed that against Bivol, and you know what? Guess what? And I think so too. But guess what? The judges didn't see it that way. The judges saw that they judge. They like I said, it just depends on the judges, my nigga. Right. Some people credit the aggression. Some people don't. You know what I'm saying? Some judges don't.
Aggression with Beterbiev, but they didn't go off the aggression of Amanda Serrano. She was doing the exact same thing.
I think Amanda won that fight, bro.
Man, she got robbed, man, again.
Everything that girl was throwing.
Bro, if she get robbed one more time, bro, she got to go bankrupt.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Damn.
I think she got her highest payday. She touched the M this fight, I think.
Who?
Yeah.
Amanda
Serrano. I think they touched the M this fight.
No, she already had touched him. She got a $1 million payday that last fight. Then she got 6.1 this fight.
Oh man.
Both of them got 6.1 for this fight, bro.
Well, there you go.
I good to see women boxers getting some credit now, bro, because they can fight, bro.
Yeah, they've been, man.
Yeah, they can fight.
It's been some out there that Ben can fight. You know what I'm saying? Just now, it's on that platform where they with somebody who gonna get them that shine. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you watch UK fights, girls been headline cards over in the UK. You know they appreciate it. This American side don't.
Hey, Clarissa Shields keep making it to where she can't be that person. That pisses me off because she's so good. She always want to put a nigga in her mouth, a nigga name in her mouth instead of these females. I don't understand that shit. Like,
okay, hold on. Time out, fellas. We about to switch the subject. I'm glad y'all did it. Cameron and Clarissa Shields. Let's talk about it.
He's a whole ass nigga.
Personally. That nigga's funny.
I'm gonna put myself on mute.
You can't start out with that shit, bro. Come on.
He is, dog.
That nigga's steady. Why you in that nigga's DM? Let him speak his mind and leave that shit alone.
See, people taking it wrong. See, that's how he spent it. She hit him up and then he exposed it, bro. She hit him up on the low. She didn't go out on the internet. She didn't do it. That's like me right now. Me and you having a conversation on the phone, right?
Right.
And say you got played by some broad and you could find enemy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be like, damn, dog, don't trip off that shit. Woo woo. I'm giving you the game. I'm giving all that. And then the minute I get on this motherfucker, I'd be like, hey man, that nigga pastor got played by this bitch. Did y'all hear that shit? That'd be some whole ass shit, wouldn't it?
Hey,
why would I do that? Why what reason would I have to do that?
But here's my thing. I get what you saying, for real, fam. But we gotta understand who we talking about.
Right, that's why he a whole ass nigga. You dealing
Cam
with a
is
whole
one of
ass
the hoest, idiot ass niggas
right, bro.
in the game.
That's why I said that's a whole ass shit.
Yeah, because he didn't have to expose it like he could.
This is some real ass shit. I was in Miami in '99 when you got robbed, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And you was on the radio station crying, and I get my chain back. I'm just saying. But you up here, I done seen this too many times with Kim. But what I'm getting at with Clarissa, though, she got to learn how to choose and pick her fights with certain men.
No, she need to stop putting men in her mouth, period, bro. Like, she the
she
best
gotta
at what she
learn how to learn
do.
pick your battles. That's what you're saying.
Pick your battles.
Oh, she love fighting with niggas, man.
You know,
like, I don't understand all this animosity towards niggas. I don't get it.
Nigga. That's what she came up doing. That she thinks she a nigga. She really think like I could rival these cats. And
but what do you think,
that's
GMT?
These new women ways now. You know what I'm talking about? It ain't just her.
Hey, GMT, let me ask you this. What do you think about the story that was out there about the sparring partner knocking her down, and then John David inspected the gloves. It was more people in there. The gloves wasn't freaking manipulated equipment.
Nah, she just got knocked down by
and look,
a dude.
check this out. And she went out to the car to get a knife, and they had to hold her back because she said she was gonna come over there and cut him. She got that on her record. She admitted to it. Yeah. She was going out there to get a knife, go in there and cut somebody who they already inspected the gloves that she was knocked down with, and they was just fine.
Yeah. No, but that's your typical today gal. You get what I'm saying? They don't know how to accept defeat. They don't know how to accept when they wrong. That's
why it's not even fair putting. I don't know why she do it so like
I don't even know how they let that go. I did a whole thing on it. I don't even know how they let that go down, bro.
I think it was more she was embarrassed and didn't want it to be exposed like that. That's why she read like
that. So she willing to talk about slicing niggas up, then it's okay. But I get these soft hoe ass niggas up here defending her ass for what she's been doing, huh? Just calling men out all the time. I want to knock out a nigga and this and that and the other. No, man, hell no.
No, I'm a fan.
Bro. Like if she got in the ring with Rolly now, Rolly would knock her ass out, bro. Like
I am a fan of you play stupid games, you get stupid fucking prizes. That's if you that's what you're doing. By far, I did the whole thing. I said, man, I don't get into all that shit, the girl stuff, because I know you can't find me one woman that don't do no extra shit, and that's what she be on, some extra shit. My thing was with Cameron. You know what I'm saying? Don't discredit the girl. Like, she telling you the truth though. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to clown her, fine, but don't run with the narrative of that she lying, because she not lying. You know what I'm saying? She actually telling the truth for once. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's still messy as hell, though, bro. It's still messy as hell. I don't give a damn. It's messy.
Yeah, but all you had to do was
again, what woman that don't put no extras on extras? Of course, it's gonna be messy when you do.
Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, Alicia Baumgartner, every now and then, though. But they don't do it like Shields do it though. She just get out of control.
But she feel like she better than them because she has accomplished a lot more than all of them. So I mean, she
in a sense, her and Amanda Serrano is like neck to neck, right? They like Pacquiao.
You gotta talk about 7 divisions, bro. She the only one ever.
Well, check it out though. Check this out though. That's why I said Amanda is Pacquiao, and you got Clarissa Shields that's more like the Mayweather. If I was to put Pacquiao stats on paper and Mayweather stats on paper, you would swear to God that Pacquiao was the beast. You would, right? But Amanda is like the same thing, 7 division world champion, undisputed, and all that shit, right? Whereas you got Clarissa Shields, became unified champion 4 fights in 6 fights. She became another champion. Then she was two-time undisputed.
She's 3-time undisputed in 2 weight divisions.
Technically, I said that on my show too. But they only listen to this 2. They on the opposite end of the spectrum. My thing is though, Clarissa Shields, the reason I think they don't show her no love for real like that, because she came in fucking the church's money up. She came up. She
got a poor attitude,
money up,
bro.
Man, she might have a poor attitude, but what I'm saying is, I'm not taking up for her, but I'm saying the reason the game won't show her the love that she deserves. I feel like she fucked the church's money up. She came up beating everybody top bitch. Everybody's top bitch.
It must not have been
She
that many
fucked all
top
the money.
bitches though, because right now, okay, let's just say what based off the heavy division. She did what she had to do. Now, do you think she should drop that weight and go to a division to meet the Alicia Baumgartner or somebody?
Nah, she
like
can't go that far. That's
Bro,
why I said they'll never fight.
what
She
you
can
want to
fight
be like
Mayer
Roy
though.
Jones get
She can
knocked
fight
out?
Mayer. She can fight Mayer and Chantel. She can
147,
fight one of them.
150.
I mean, not Chantel. She can't. Not Chantel. I mean, she should
beat
fight
Michaela
Mayer.
Mayer.
She should beat Mayer.
Bro, what happened to
She should
Roy
fight
Jones
Mayer.
when he did that, bro? Like we can't. I hate that. I hate when people go down in divisions, bro. Because when Roy Jones did that, bro, it broke my heart. Nigga, that was my favorite fighter at the time. And bro, I don't like when people go down in divisions, so I can't rock with that, bro. I just can't do it.
I would say this. She came in at middleweight, so to ask her to go down to where what's old girl name? Pretty black girl. You just said her name, right?
Anna Gabriel?
No, not
Alicia Baumgartner.
But you can go back to Gabriel. Go fight that fight. Now that's the one I'm like, go fight her. You know what I'm saying? Give her that one. But that
She's too pretty.
one, yeah, she is
pretty for Carissa. Carissa dog. She had a problem with her too, and that's a beautiful woman.
Yeah. But what's the other one?
Thank God every day for being able to
the one that keep calling Clarissa out, little bitty one. Damn.
Alicia Baumgartner.
I just said that like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, she can't drop that for. Yeah, no fights will never be. I don't think no fights will ever happen.
No, I was thinking more like 147 or a little bit higher, close to 154.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, I can see him going at what 50 or 52.
Yeah, I can see that. 100%. You know,
I think it hurts Shields to do that, but
I don't think Shields would do it for Baumgartner because they don't like each other. They ain't got no love for that. They got that no love.
If that paper right, they'll do it.
Hey, one's a model and one's a C at best.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you like this.
Damn, you gave her a C, dog.
Look,
at best. Hey,
Shields' pride it's too strong, bro. I don't think she would.
What did you say? Baby says, what did you say?
Y'all saw 20v1?
No, I don't watch that shit, bro.
Yeah, I been watching. You know, I watch that shit on your channel, nigga.
No, I don't watch that.
I'm just saying, she didn't get no more praise and value. She was looking like,
bro. You know she getting a C, bro. You know better than that. Come on, Deb. Shit.
Come out C after having my eyes dilated for new glasses, or C right now with a little bit of cataracts.
I gotta have a little cataracts. You know what I'm saying? I said at best, nigga. I said at best.
Boy, don't say shit. Swear to God, bro.
Definitely if you ever do sit at the table and remember you said put the two napkins. Oh, she's finished, bro. She's finished, bro. She's finished the water, bro. Oh no, bro.
Say, man, I don't know if anybody fucking with that undisputed game or whatever, but I tell you what, they should have put Wilder on the cover of that motherfucker, because out of all the fighters on that motherfucker be playing online, he's the most fought with fight on that motherfucker right now.
Yeah, because he nerfed.
That's because of his power and him being so tall.
Yeah, they just nerfed him. They put a patch on, nerfed his ass.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think I'm fighting Larry Holmes. And like I said, you got to learn how to get up on that shit, because you're going to get knocked down on it, right? You got to know how to level that shit up to be able to get up, right?
Right.
Man, Larry Holmes, I was with Wilder. Larry Holmes dropped me, had me to where, they have that warning, that alert sound that your ass finna go, wee, and I had that noise on me, and out of nowhere, hit that nigga with that right hand and KO'd his ass. So that nigga got stupid power on that game.
Yeah,
bro, he has stupid power in real life, bro. He's the hardest punching boxer I ever seen in my life, bro. That nigga has a fucking donkey arm, bro. Like that don't make no sense.
That nigga power is ridiculous.
Everybody
he'll knock your ass out through the guard, nigga. Like, God, that nigga.
This nigga can be hurt. This nigga can be hurt can be losing every goddamn fucking round, and the computer let that nigga hit you one good time,
Right. You
and
straight.
just like in real life, it's a wrap. Ain't no getting up.
Yeah.
And see, he got the
Nigga said,
equalizer.
man, I'm on my way back down to South Carolina. I'm about to get me an Xbox One, and that's the first game I'm getting.
Yeah, that shit
Oh,
was
so
cool,
if you
bro.
get an
Oh, I'm finna
Xbox,
say
man, it let me
if you
know.
had
Hey,
PlayStation
listen,
5, nigga, I'll beat you up online. Shit, or get
hey,
beat up.
look, anybody got an Xbox, holler at me, man.
Yeah, I played on
Yeah, if
PC.
anybody got a 5, holler at me. Shit.
Bro,
Hey,
I've been seeing channels, bro, talking about Wilder shouldn't go to the Hall of Fame, man. That's nuts to me, bro.
Oh,
That's
he's getting in.
nuts.
He's
Yeah, that's
getting in the Hall of
crazy.
Fame,
Questionable.
whether they like it or not. He's getting in the Hall of
He gonna
Fame.
get in there, bro. But it is. Hey, you gotta think five of
hey,
his
who,
opponent.
hey,
That
hey,
10
who,
year
Somebody got
streak.
some crazy
That
whose
back
10
phone
year
is
pain.
that with
streak
all
though.
that noise?
Yeah,
That 10.
somebody got in the background.
After that's
Hold
Q
on,
though.
let me
That's
mute
Q.
myself. That's me, y'all. My bad. Let me mute
All right.
myself.
But y'all gotta think that 10
I'm listening.
years. Them 10 years, 5 of his opponents was sparring partners, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Now we
So
talking about
like that.
10 title defenses, bro. 10
Yeah, and 5 of
successful
them
title
against sparring
defenses.
partners.
So who else in the heavyweight division that's compared to be the top of the
I'm not
top
saying
rank?
I'm not gonna say he
Who
not getting
can you
in though, but
compare
I'm
to
just saying
defend
it's
their
still.
title? If they had one title, two title, three titles, who defended their title at least 10 times straight,
I ain't
regardless of
saying,
what you think about his resume?
and he gonna get in. That's fine. And if that's what you're going by, but
I mean, I'm
still,
talking about he was champion over 5 years, 10 successful title defenses. I mean, and we're talking about coming off the Klitschko era too. So don't act like it was a murderous row of heavyweights out here waiting for
no,
Wilder.
it wasn't. But still, that don't
I mean,
deny
we
the
can't
fact that
just dog
5
them
of them
out
was
though. Where
sparring
was the
partners though.
Americans? Look, okay, GMT. Where are the American
He
heavyweights
didn't.
now?
Okay, look,
Who's next in line? Jared
but you
Anderson
just
got
talking.
knocked out by
But check this
Bacoli.
out. Check this out. You saying that shit, but there was still he ain't never fought Tresor. He never fought the other. Y'all just said his name. He
Sore
never fought the other one.
with 28 losses.
Hey, he still didn't fight him though, bro. Like
So,
there was
so,
other
so if he
options out
fight
there besides your
Chisora,
sparring
right?
partners, bro.
So does the quality increases with him fighting Chisora? No, it
It's
doesn't.
No,
another
that don't. Nah,
champion.
hell
It's
no,
another
bro.
champion. It's
Come on,
another
bro. Come
champion.
on now.
Come
Bro, no,
on,
you
bro.
would not. You would have been.
Come on,
You'd be on
bro.
here right now
Deontay
talking about.
Wilder was
Oh,
Swear
he
to
40.
fought
God,
Tesora.
bro.
Deontay
That was
Wilder was
garbage.
43-0 with
So you
42
telling me?
knockouts.
Hold on.
And you
Let me
trying
get
to
this
tell
straight. Let
me
me get this
he
straight. So
hasn't
y'all
fought
telling me
nobody?
not fighting another champion is not worth more than fighting your sparring partner? Let's make it.
So
Let's
we
make
talking
this
about
really
going
make sense,
across the
bro.
pond. Anthony Joshua had the titles. We know that. He didn't even hold his titles and defend them as long as Deontay Wilder had his WBC strap. Combined.
Facts.
Because he
That
got
is
him back
facts.
with Ruiz and he got him. He ended up going up here, the
You know
first time
why?
he had him,
You
he
know why?
lost
He was
him,
fighting
and then he
people.
lost him again to
He was
Oleksandr Usyk.
fighting people, bro. He was fighting
Man,
people,
please.
bro.
Vladimir
Come on,
Klitschko.
man, bro.
Vladimir was in the
Come
goddamn
on,
Himalayas
bro.
ice
Like, let's
and
stop.
nigga when they found that
I've
motherfucker,
never
man.
heard that it's okay to fight your sparring partner before you fight a champion.
No,
Vladimir Klitschko haven't even fought
If we was being
Fury.
solid, he would have one. He would have one win over fucking. I can't think of the nigga right now. The nigga he knocked out in the 12th round.
Who? Wilder?
Who you?
Yeah. Man. Huh?
Arthur
Wilder
Smith?
can only fight what's available, what's in front of him,
No,
man. Like I
I'm talking
say, the
about the
heavyweight.
nigga that beat him. He beat him 3 times. What? God damn it! Fury.
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, he knocked that nigga out, bro. Like that.
Yeah.
What, bro? That was the most unfair shit I ever seen in my whole life, bro. Like,
How was it unfair?
Man, Wilder won that first fight and could have won that last goddamn fight too. When he dropped him and the referee gave that nigga a
Long count
14-second count.
Long
Shit.
count again. I know
man, they
He
played
could have
Wilder
won.
so
He
tough,
could have won them
man.
2 fights.
Come on.
But Wilder
Come
was
on, man.
man.
Put some respect on the Wilder's name, bro. Come on, man. Put some respect on
I
that
ain't getting in
name.
the Hall of Fame because, like you said, he did do his
Heavyweight
defenses. But
waiting
I'm
in
just saying I
America,
can
bro.
understand why people debate it. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm
I
just
mean,
saying,
why
it
would you
looks like
the
the
man?
whole roster of heavyweights are
You're talking
waiting.
about American heavyweights though, like
American
he stayed
heavyweights.
American.
Why would I
He
be
was
talking
built for
about
that though. You know
Brits?
what I'm saying?
Why would I talk about Russian heavyweights? We just coming off of Klitschko brothers depression. Why would I be talking about anything other than just American heavyweights?
So you just want him to fight just American heavyweights then? Let's just say that. Then that's what he built.
No, I'm
That's
saying
Wilder
that's
brought a sight back to the heavyweight division,
besides Wilder,
period.
bro. Besides Wilder. Who
Bro,
else?
he was popular, so popular for a reason, bro. Like he was bringing entertainment value, bro.
Yeah, I give him that.
Like
Right.
you knew if
That's
you
when
knew if
somebody
you
reels
touched
up.
this nigga, you're going down,
He
bro.
gave life back to the heavyweight division. I
So
can't take it away
so
from
we
him.
we
Niggas
don't
disrespect Wilder, talking about he ain't got no skills and all that shit, but to knock a motherfucker out, that takes skill. You just can't just knock a motherfucker out and knock a motherfucker out. You got to set that shit up. That shit takes skill.
It takes skills, and it's
And
gonna take some skills. We already at 4+ years already. No American heavyweight champion in sight.
And that's the
bro.
facts that I don't even like talking
And
about, bro.
that
Like
speak volumes.
all these
That
other
speak
divisions, we
volumes.
got Americans in, bro. But this shit is nuts. Like we ain't got a heavyweight, bro. Like this is crazy.
We don't
We
have a
got 300
heavyweight.
million people in
Right. I'm
America,
gonna say
bro.
that
Like
speak
we ain't got
volumes.
one heavyweight that's worth shit.
For real, they were so hating on Wilder. We don't have a single heavyweight that's in line for a title shot yet.
Mm-mm.
And no, we ain't hating on Sugar J or none of that, bro. But Sugar J is not a contender yet, bro. Like I love Sugar J and everything, but he ain't finna go beat up Fury right now. So like we talking about right now who contenders right now, because I don't want the apostles talking about we don't got no good heavyweights getting mad at a nigga.
But you have to be a professional. We ain't talking about the future. We're talking
Nah,
about
Yeah.
ones
like
who are
Big J ain't ready
professionals
yet.
right now.
Big J is not ready. We got another about 4 more years with him to see him go pro.
Yeah, bro. Like so we gotta
we're
wait
definitely
8
in a
years for a
deficit,
heavyweight for a boxing heavyweight to come out of America, bro. That's
Yeah.
sick.
You know what I'm saying, Haynes? Man, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Like, and the only thing that can happen to make it to where an American would be if somebody would have to go up like 3 divisions. That's the only way, bro.
I want to know what happened to that rumor
Look,
of
who's
Bob
in
signing
line for
all them
that, bro?
heavyweights.
Who's in line for that at cruiserweight?
I'm
Who's
just
American?
saying, like the only possibilities
Who's
though. Like
American now? Who's American at cruiserweight that can go up to freaking heavyweight and start making a splash up there?
they probably have to be a super middleweight, bro.
Damn, what's the black dude name though? I can't think of. I might have to look him up.
You talking about Badu Jack?
Nah,
Come on, bro. Don't do that.
No.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that.
I'm just trying to.
Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
Trying to make him oatmeal with this motherfucker. Something. Nobody at 175 that can move up. American.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's just bad for American boxing at the heavyweight division, bro. It's bad.
Who the fuck is it?
They wanted Wilder out of the picture. He out the picture. You know, he coming back supposed to fight Francis Ngannou, the former UFC heavyweight champ. So we'll see if that fight take place.
And it's sad because they're gonna.
I mean, he got enough money. He don't need to box no more. Shit, I don't even know why he's still boxing. Nigga, just retire, bro. Come on. I don't want no more stains on your record, bro. I'm trying to just let it go, bro. Let it go, Wilder, bro. You had your time. It's over. It's over, brother. It's over.
Oh no, I thought this boy was from America. He's from fucking South Africa. Damn.
Yeah, all the FA jogbas, they're not American.
Yeah, no,
but Cole, he's not American.
We know he goddamn Congo, goddamn King Kong.
Yeah, I was talking about Kevin Lorena. You know, he had Bridgerweight, which is right there. So
yeah,
I thought he was from. I thought he was from.
What you think about Jared Anderson's recovery and his return? You think he can
build
do it?
up, but he ain't gonna see nothing real serious, nigga, for about a year or two.
Jared Anderson is done.
He's a mental
guy.
Come
on. He's a mental guy.
Already, man. He ain't out his 20s yet, bro.
He gonna get him back on the horse with.
Don't write the man off just yet.
He's mentally checked out, yo.
What if he get on
they gonna
snack,
get him back like they did Anthony.
Maybe
Joshua.
he need to get on snack, dog.
You know, nigga say snack. I think they gonna
Victor Context.
2-3 fights and then try to test the waters, bro. He's more of a mental guy, bro. He's mental. I don't know, bro.
Hey, I agree.
Get that Victor Conte, blow up 24 pounds in 24 hours rehydration.
Running from police in his freaking Hellcat or whatever, running in the guardrails, getting arrested for dumb shit. Yeah, it's some mental stuff going on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that's another Zab Judah case right there, bro.
Young-minded, bro. Not disciplined enough. not seeing the future. You know what I'm saying? That's what that
But
is.
the one good thing about the heavyweights in America not being so great, it sheds a lot of light on the lower divisions and gets them some bread in their pocket. So like
Yeah,
that,
but when there ain't no heavyweight champion in American boxing, it just seems like boxing falls, bro. It
yeah,
just feel
bro.
like it ain't relevant anymore at all. We're boxing already struggling. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn. And that's why we on here talking about a Keyshawn. Do you know back in the day, man, I've been watching boxing since it was on ABC. You understand me? If you know about that, the Yellow Jackets and
man.
shit. Wild World of Sports. You know what I mean?
Wild World of Sports.
We wouldn't even know about Keyshawn right now. Keyshawn will be
Nah,
on
we
Friday night
wouldn't.
fights. Keyshawn will be on Friday night fucking fights. That's why Devin Haney, we wouldn't even be talking about Devin Haney when he was 19. He'd been on Friday night fucking fights. We just
We
so
wouldn't be talking
thirsty.
about Canelo right now if we had a heavyweight like
we
Mike
just
Tyson or something.
yeah, we're just so thirsty for boxing. It's crazy that the assembly line is being fast forward. You get what I'm saying? It's people we praising Abdullah Mason right now. You get what I'm saying? Like these
Times
guys
has
would not be
changed.
getting revered like this, bro.
They wouldn't even get
They'll be in
airtime.
Ring Magazine front page prospect, top prospect of the
Right.
month or some shit. You
Right.
feel me?
You done said something, Blue. He said Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, I love Abdullah, man. I like
Yeah, I like
that's
Abdullah
my
Mason
dude, bro.
too, man.
People talk that shit you want to talk about that last fight, but that motherfucker got a dog in him, bro.
He got dropped though. He did get dropped.
See, that's what I'm saying. People see the drop, but what did he do after the drop?
I know if my boy Crawford got dropped twice like that, they wouldn't be talking about no dog.
Yeah, for sure.
But you want to know something though? You want to know something though? I'm from the Midwest. I don't know where y'all from. I know y'all from
I'm from the
OKC too.
Midwest
Y'all
too,
from
Kansas
OKC,
City,
right?
Missouri, brother.
All the medics,
Where you
y'all.
from, Blue?
Kansas City, Missouri, is Southern
Oh,
State.
you right down the street, fam. I'm from St. Louis.
I live in Oklahoma, nigga.
Check it out. Okay, that's what's up. See, Bud is one of
Abdullah getting
especially
dropped. That was that wasn't a bad thing.
Blue can attest to this, bro. For the longest, boxing has always looked at the Midwest for feeder fish. Like get somebody from here to put them in the ring with a top ranked fighter to make them look good type shit. Bud wasn't supposed to be here, bro. Bud defeated the fucking odds, nigga. If it wasn't for him beating Breedis Prescott, my nigga, going up in one night, people don't give him praise. He went up in one night.
Facts.
And fought Breedis Prescott that was getting praised as the next
Prescott,
guy.
Prescott was supposed to be the new it.
You understand me? He was not supposed to be here, bro. And that's how they look at him, like he ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? And don't nobody want to give him that. Bob was high on him, but Bob didn't know what to do with that. You see what I'm saying? Like, damn. And then the fight that could have gave him that up, where Bob could have had that guy, he protected his homeboy, which was Manny Pacquiao. Remember, people keep thought somebody's calling out Earl. He called out Manny first. Give me Manny. And Bob on record. You can go find Bob on record. I don't want to get my friend hurt. Yeah, I don't want to get my friend hurt. But then turn around and say, I lost so much money. Shut your ass up. You get what I'm saying?
Oh shit, GMT. Now you didn't went there. Because now I got that history. Let's go here. I said this before. I said this earlier this year on my show. If Bob would have put the money up that he put up for Lomachenko and Chocolatito, or if Bob would have did what the Sheik done, Bud would have been American household name.
Facts.
Yeah.
Or no,
But
just what he did with Pacquiao. Like you said, he talked for Pacquiao everywhere he went. Everywhere he was at other people's fights.
That go back to the beginning of the conversation though. They all got countries behind them, bro.
Yeah, they got countries. He predicate on countries, and I'm gonna tell you, Bob treat American like the D League. Every top champion that we know, we revere as a legend, has had to do one thing. What did they have to do? Leave top rank. They had to leave. Bob has a record why you can't get rid of Bob, because he know he'll build a champion. But he got a threshold. When you think you bigger than 4 million, hey, go test the waters, nigga. I ain't got it. I ain't getting it to you. But let it be somebody you know you're gonna get a big return from, like a Tyson Fury, a Josh Taylor, a Lomachenko, a Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, fucking right. He gonna do that because that country gonna support them no matter if they lose or not, because outside of America, they sport is soccer, number one.
Hey, even Cambosis, nigga, like, bruh.
Yeah, bro, I'm just saying, like, that's how Bob lived, bro.
And let's go here with Bob. Like I said, with him having his one pinky toe out the grave, let's go here with Bob. Bob take these fighters, like you said, once they go over. One thing I did like about him, but Bud had to press it. He had Bud, when he came into the welterweight division, he was the top paid welterweight.
Yeah, the top paid. Yeah, he was. Yes, he was.
Now, what also Bob didn't what fucked Bob mind up was when Bud brought the first fight with Gamboa here, they didn't think it was going to turn out the way it turned out.
Facts.
And after that, Omaha, I hope Norfolk can show up for Keyshawn like Omaha does for Bud, and Keyshawn's great.
Right.
One thing about Bud, Omaha's coming.
Right. Right.
We gonna feel half that bitch up. He's coming with at least 5,000 to 7,000.
Right.
From
Bro,
Omaha.
and then when he did all his fights in Omaha, bro, he couldn't have said he lost anything, bro. Like he just fought. He shouldn't have had him fight in other places. Then if I was gonna make a return.
Now I'm about to do a little breaking news. It came out last week a little bit. Y'all don't even know that it's talks of Bud fighting in the Memorial Stadium. Memorial Stadium holds up to 90-some thousand people, 90-some thousand fans.
Mm-hmm.
If Nebraska get that fight at the Memorial Stadium,
yeah, they're gonna show out.
They're gonna show up
be there
and show out.
Yeah, half the Midwest gonna drive to that.
So
it depends on who he's fighting to, though. You can't just fight no bum and think that's gonna happen. But
no.
Okay, now let's go here. Where Bud is at in this situation, what bum is he going to fight?
He can't.
That part. Everybody that's lined up to fight Bud is going to be a contender and is going to bring money. It's going to bring some kind of money.
Nah, he should unify. If he unifies there, that would be great.
But see, now here's my problem with the unification. My problem with the unification is Jamel Charlo.
Man, look.
Because he has the Ring magazine. So now what Bud has to do at this division.
Not to mention he in champion recess. He can pop out anytime he want and challenge a motherfucker.
Thank you. So what I'm saying at this is
Bud's
gonna have to fight all champions, then to be undisputed.
No, hell no. If you get all 4 belts, bro, that's undisputed, bro.
Hold on. Now I had to take myself off mute. Because
let's go.
I'm ready. I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Because watch this. You done fucked up. Now I'm finna tap. I'm finna shoot my jabs, right? Because I know you're not talking about Bud and this quote unquote legacy shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if you talking about Bud and this legacy shit, I'm finna crush you right now with Bud Crawford showing that he's not on no legacy. Bud Crawford is on the bag.
He already has
his legacy. Yeah, his legacy is already submitted. He don't have to submit no more legacy for you niggas that want to see him get this belt, see him get that belt. Bud not doing none of that. That legacy shit is dead. You niggas got to let that legacy shit go.
Hold on, time out.
We don't want what we want.
Bud want it. Bud don't want it. Bud don't want
it. Opinions, nigga. Like it's not fact. This is opinion.
Hold on, Q. Listen up though. Bud has stated if he don't get the Canelo fight, he will go 3 times undisputed.
When he stated, when did he state that?
I think that'd be dope. Cause shit.
He's been saying that.
Yeah, he's been saying that though.
No. All I've been hearing is
right now,
if he don't get the Canelo fight, he gonna retire.
It's gonna be hard for him to do it though, because you gotta think if they get that, if PBC
put myself back on mute.
What? Sebastian Fundora got the belts over there, right?
Facts.
Murtazaliev, I believe he's the IBF, right?
That's the one you have to fight at that stadium.
That will be him. That's a clear shot to get him. Long as Charlo don't try to bring his ass out the fucking woodworks, no, and all that shit. No, Jamel Charlo does BC, so that would have nothing to do with him. Yeah, that would have nothing to do with him. Wait a minute. He is the champion recess at WA though, so he could come out. He still can come out.
Crawford gonna dog walk him like he did Spence.
So let me tell you something. The clear shot would be if Jamel Charlo come out and say, "Hey, I want a shot back at the come on." Then that'd be a good fight to have there, or it have to be Bachman. But that Sebastian Fundora, I'm telling you, he's not gonna get his hand on that. Al not gonna let him do that right away. That's why he's trying to make that Earl fight. He ain't trying to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, PBC ain't trying to give him the bag twice.
You know, I can see Al serving up Jamil like, "Don't take your punk ass over there." But that Sebastian fight, nah, bro.
But Sebastian already got knocked out anyway too. So like, it ain't like he just great.
No. What I mean, protecting him for, he protected him for Earl. Think about it. Him and Sebastian in Texas, that's gonna make money.
Earl acting like you don't want to fight no more, so I don't know.
So, well, he showed a video day he was training and shit with some new.
Bro, they show it every 3 weeks. They show a video of some bullshit.
Say this.
But if he training right now, though, how it look like he don't want to fight though?
Right, he
training. Bro, he was training 6 months ago, and then he still ain't fought nobody.
Okay, well, he didn't need to. He took an ass whooping the way he did. You know what I'm saying? He needs that rest. Shit, no.
Before we do any of this,
He needed that goddamn rest. What you talking about? You want to see the man get killed?
Al trying to set up for that big money, bro. That's what I'm telling you. He hoping
Earl Spence and Frank Martin right now, though.
Charlo about to fight Berlanga next and get that easy bag real quick.
Bro, I can't stand his ass.
Hey,
fuck Berlanga.
Somebody tell me this though.
No,
I'm gonna go that Berlanga. Hey, matter of fact, I'm gonna pin that Berlanga because Berlanga needs to see So Cold. But who is Earl Spence's trainer, Q?
That's the whole thing, bro. That's the whole thing.
I'm your mic now.
Man, you know what? I don't know. I've been hearing rumors here and there, but you know how they go. You know what I'm saying? I hear that.
I mean,
he don't need Ronnie.
Nobody's seen him down in Bodyhead Island yet.
I believe it was Ronnie Shields that sent him to Roy Jones. I don't believe he went on his own.
No, Ronnie Shields only sent him over there because they had to break.
He sent Jamal Charlo down there, but if Errol don't want to be down there on Bodyhead Island, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna be down there.
Because you got to remember, they had Plex at one point in time. You got to remember, Earl wasn't fucking with Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying? So to see him go to Roy Jones camp,
he wasn't fucking with him for what?
He wasn't fucking. I guess because he felt like he was hating when he was giving his, I guess, opinion and criticism of his game or whatever, man.
Yeah, he was exactly right.
Fight somebody. You know, that's all. He just needs to see him fight somebody, and Errol's got butthurt about it.
Tell me Roy Jones wasn't 100% spot on.
Yeah, bro.
He was 100% spot on.
Exactly right.
I mean, man, you know, it is what it is, man. No.
You could be mad at somebody.
No, Q. We're not doing it. It is what it is with this one. You know, I ain't fun. That's it,
we still filleting this big fish around here, bro.
we need to find Errol.
Oh man, picture Bud took, bro. What's up with the picture? Yeah, Goose, that's what I called you. That's what I pull up for. Yeah, what's up with the picture? Bud took, man.
What are you talking about?
Bud took a picture of a big ass goddamn fish, man. Goddamn, all right, man. No.
Yeah, people took that like, I saw that.
They said
Earl
working. They said Earl working.
I didn't even see it yet. I heard about it. Somebody just told me about hey, y'all know what he does.
He was on his pontoon boat, bro, and he had this big giant ass fish, bro.
That was a big ass fish, boy.
Hey, let me ask y'all this.
Was it bigger than the one July 29, 2023?
Hell no.
Was it bigger than that fish?
People trying to hint at it, like people felt like he was trying to throw a hint, you know, like that's.
That's why I got an issue with your 70-30, bro, because you was saying that Crawford had no chance in hell of beating Spence, bro. So I can't go.
No, I never said he didn't have a chance. Like I say,
what
I was expecting and what we got, because let's not do that, because Brian Norman Sr., he let out some crucial information out in which niggas argue me down about Earl and the broke ribs. But it was funny when he was on Whatchamacallit show, he was talking about that nigga Quentin Randall and his son fought when they fought.
Yeah.
Brian Norman Sr. say, you know, Quentin Randall, you know, he's the guy that broke Earl Spence ribs before the Terrence Bud Crawford fight. I said, oh, really? So there wasn't no rumor. There wasn't no rumor.
He could have backed out the fight, bro.
You niggas not
We all know how
Bud
tricky
didn't hit that nigga
that man
with
trying to
a
big
shot.
up his that man trying to big up his own son. That's all.
Hey man, Bud did not hit that nigga with one body shot. He's not about to do that.
But hold on. But that man is also more associated, affiliated with Crawford camp than the Spence camp. Why would he say that if it wasn't true?
Why does it matter?
Hold on, now watch this. Now watch. Hold on.
What you mean? Why does it matter?
No,
If a nigga can't train, and a nigga got broke ribs, what you mean? Why does it matter?
Legacy. Hold on.
It explains why that nigga looked the way he looked.
Hey, watch this.
Guess
what he told me on my channel. Guess what he told me on my channel. When I said, so what did your son gain from working with Bud Crawford? He said, what? I said, yeah, your son said he worked with Bud Crawford. He even gave him a shout out. He said, my son ain't never worked with him. He might have talked to him, but he ain't never worked with no Bud Crawford. We don't even mess with him like that.
Who is this you talking about?
Brian Norman Sr.
When you talking about work.
Hey man, fuck
no, we can't say that because Brian Norman Sr. done sparred Bud a couple of times. They done been in the ring
What I'm
before.
trying to say is, what I'm trying to tell you is,
Sparring don't mean that they friends.
when you taking his word, when you taking his word of him talking about some ribs, bro, he flip flop all the time.
I'm down.
Can I say something? Hey,
I
man,
mean,
Bud,
I can tell you what I tell you, but I'm just saying,
didn't hit
y'all
Earl
want
with any significant body shot. What we talking about?
All I'm saying is, if the man had broke ribs during camp, it explains why he looked like shit.
Bro,
He
there's
looks like
not
shit.
one boxer that walks in the ring that's 100%, bro. Not one boxer.
Hold on. Why you can't believe that the man had issues with his ribs?
Because
I'm not saying he didn't. I'm saying don't make no excuses because we didn't see people beat people up with one hand. So like you can't make no excuses for that.
It's not. I'm not making an excuse. I'm just saying it explains why he looked at the way he looked at. I ain't making no excuse. The better man won at the end of the day. The better man won.
So if his
I'm not
ribs are
making
better
no
right
excuses.
now, he would be
I
Crawford.
don't believe nothing
Randall
that Brian
said
Norman
that he
said
helped.
though.
He said Randall said he helped Spence with sparring. They had some good sparring, but he ain't never broke no ribs. You know what I'm saying? But he had good sparring with Spence. That he attests to. He told me.
Are you saying that Spence right now, if he was healthy, 100%, could be Crawford?
I don't know what he could do right now. We have to see it in the ring. All I'm saying is, if the man had broken ribs, if the man had real problems while doing training camp and couldn't train, it would explain why the man. All I'm saying is this here. If Bud wants to win, it wasn't supposed to be that easy, bro. It wasn't supposed to be that easy, bro. It wasn't supposed to be that easy. I don't care what none of you niggas say. It wasn't supposed to be that easy. It wasn't supposed to be that easy. It wasn't supposed to be that easy.
You fight long enough, somebody got your number, man.
It's nobody that rib. Lose weight with a rib injury. You can't pass no medicals to go in there for a championship fight with rib injury. You can't do
real talk.
No. Let me with this one.
They said the man took shots. They say he took shots.
Ribs.
No, if he took shots, then it shouldn't have bothered him.
Let me get in with this one.
Complain about a rib injury.
Let me get in with this one.
That nigga wasn't trying to hear none of that because for $30 million he was gonna take that ass whooping. He didn't give no fuck. He wanted that money.
I knew. W said we called this shit a mile away. All the excuses in the world besides that Spence ain't making itself. Y'all making arguments for Spence that he ain't even making, bro. This shit is sick.
Hold on, panel. Let me get in real quick.
But that's what's wrong with you niggas right now because y'all say that injury is an excuse. Injury is not an excuse. It's what it is, nigga.
Goes there 100%, bro.
Okay, and that's granted. All I'm saying is, to me, it explains why he looked at the way he did. That's all I'm saying.
He looked at
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
They was talking about that.
Hold on,
man. They was talking more about that man's eye than they was talking about.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, you guys. Hold on. Let me ask you something. Q, what the fuck do the ribs have to do with his face?
That man got in a car crash. And they was talking about his eye, man. What this man talking about a rib for?
If you cannot, Goose. Let me answer your question.
Have to do with his face, because his face is dismantled.
Okay. Oh, okay. And watch this here. And I'll tell you what it has to do with his face. If you can't properly train, if you can't properly prepare, you got everything against you. It got everything to do with it.
He is a professional
boxer.
Don't do that. He's a professional.
Bro, professional boxer. They gotta have training camp. They gotta have a proper training camp. They gotta properly train. They gotta properly train.
Hey, no, bro. Q. Name one boxer that goes into the ring 100%. Name one. Just name one.
I can't name none, but name a boxer that goes through that don't train properly and expected to win.
But you don't know that.
Expected to compete.
This is what you heard. You don't know this.
Did Earl say that he had a rib injury?
He had a full fight camp, bro.
Did Earl say he had a rib injury?
Earl ain't said nothing. Everybody else has.
Then he didn't have a rib injury. Then
he didn't have a rib injury, and you can't find medical doctors to sustain that either.
Yeah,
bro. You know how hard it is to do a push-up with a rib injury?
It's difficult to even run.
I saw him doing push-ups.
And look, Spence was running up the hill on fight week with a rib injury. Come on, bro. Stop.
Come on, bro. That's you can't. It's hard to move. It's hard to breathe.
Getting altitude sickness. Getting altitude sickness with that Las Vegas dry heat. Yes, come on, continue. Yes, he was trying to do that stupid ass shit. Trying to train in the mountains. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so what's the difference between him and Bud?
What you mean? What's the difference between him? Don't Bud train in Colorado? There's a big difference between Colorado and Texas.
Man,
oh my God, this is excuses, bro. This is exactly what y'all said y'all wasn't gonna do.
Hold on. So you tell me Colorado and Texas? You mean to tell me that that's a fucking excuse? Or that's a fucking fact that the goddamn the climate is different? How's that an excuse?
I said he ain't never fought nobody from that region before. Never. He ain't never fought nobody from that region before.
I need y'all to slip on this,
man, and be happy during the holidays. Take that 28-1 and embrace it.
Hey, I gotta go here though.
Has beating that T-Mobile Master.
He should have got 2 L's for that fight. He should have got 2 L's for that fight. That ass whooping he took.
No way you gonna get past that.
Let me go here. Let me go here real quick, y'all. So you mean to tell me that Earl Spence is not an Olympic champion, Olympic silver medalist?
Ooh.
So you mean to tell me he can't train at the Olympic Training Center like Bud?
Ooh.
What are you saying? They ain't got to train at the same time, but he can do the exact same thing what Terrence Bud Crawford did.
Damn, you gave Earl a silver medal?
He could have went to the Olympic Training Center. They didn't have to train at the same time.
No, he didn't. No. Earl didn't win the silver medal because he got cheated, and then he, I guess for whatever.
I say, damn, I ain't know he won no silver medal.
No, let me stop. Okay, he won a silver medal. He won a medal though. He went to the Olympics.
He should have won a silver medal, but like we ain't even gonna go there. Bro.
All I'm saying is he's an Olympian that could go up into Colorado Springs and use the same facility that Terrence Bud Crawford used. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, we know this is excuses, bro. We ain't finna, bro. We're going down a whole rabbit hole.
Ain't no excuses. You niggas just feel like if you say anything, it takes away credit from Terrence Bud Crawford. It don't take away no credit from Terrence.
Yes, it does.
No, I don't. I don't think it does.
You got the fuck beat out of him, and you still trying to have excuses for him.
How does that not take credit away from Bud? If he didn't beat Spence at his best, that means that y'all are saying that he's not better than Spence.
Facts.
Hold on. So I'm gonna ask you an honest question, and please don't be a BBL with me on this one, right?
Bro, he looked just fine the first 2 rounds, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm assuming you've been watching Earl Spence for a minute, right? Long enough to
Yeah,
know
bro. Come
that
on. I'm
if
Earl
you
Spence
tell me
man, bro, but y'all went too far with this shit.
no. So hold on. So let me ask you this question then. So you telling me that from seeing the man walk in the arena to that interview where the nigga looked high as hell talking to Jim Gray before the fucking fight, you mean to fucking tell me that was the same
So
fucking
y'all
Earl
went from
Spence?
his ribs to
You
him
tell me
being
that's the
high.
same Earl Spence?
Bro, look
Get the
what you
fuck
just
out
said
of
right
here,
now,
man.
bro. You went
Get
from
the
his
fuck
ribs
out of
down
here
to
if you
high.
telling me that's the same
If he
Earl Spence
was,
that
hey
you've been
Q,
watching.
Q, if
Y'all
he was,
delusional.
Come on, come on, bro.
Y'all.
you
Q,
reaching,
come
bro.
on, bro.
You reaching,
Come
bro,
on.
because if he
You just made
was,
5 excuses for the fight, bro. Like you
if
just
he
made 5.
If
was,
you
You said
niggas say
win.
that was the same Earl
nah,
Spence that you
bro.
always
Said
seen,
nothing.
then
Can I ask
Yeah,
a
in the
question?
first
y'all
2
are
rounds, guess
fooling
it was.
yourselves. That's
He threw
delusional.
every punch
No, it was
selection
not.
that he threw in every 2 rounds before that fight.
Can I ask a question?
You ever heard
If
Go
his
ahead.
If
if,
Go
he, if
ahead.
he,
his
Go ahead.
that's
if
not
his
Bud
ribs are
fault.
so fucked up, why he didn't get stopped with a body shot?
Oh,
How come we don't know? How come we don't have any
They say he
highlights
took a
of
shot.
Bud hitting him
They
with a
say he took
body
a
shot
shot.
that put him down?
your
If
own?
he took a shot, then why are you talking about it?
If his ribs were so fucked up, why are we hearing that he had a body shot? Why we got to hear about it? Why we didn't see this man hurt with no body shots? Y'all tripping? Y'all making stuff up.
Makes you want.
Making stuff up. But
that's
why?
hey. No.
So
You are.
Brian Norman Sr. making it up too then.
That's
He
what I'm trying
is.
to
No,
tell.
so
That's what I'm
so
saying.
are you
Because
Why
the
saying
why
if
are
first
they
we
would have
even
fight,
Because
waited
listening
I'm
to
3
what
down
he
here
months?
in
said had nothing to
Texas
do with the fight?
and
Why
I
are we even talking
heard
about Brian Norman
and
Sr.?
I've been
That
had
ain't got nothing
heard
to do
that
with that
about the
fight.
ribs. I've been had heard that.
No,
You mean
so
What
if
y'all
you're
been
saying
Brian
they would
Norman
have
bro?
waited
Sr.
3 months,
cool,
they
but that
wouldn't have
ain't.
both got
Brian
they
Norman
wouldn't have both
Sr.
got that bag. If they would have waited 3 months, it would have changed the money.
Brian Norman Sr.'s
Uh,
peoples wasn't in the fight. Why are we even listening what the fuck he got to say about anything?
And he flip flop all the time. That's what I'm trying
No,
to
They
tell
was
so
you.
they was
no.
going
If
they
he
was
was that
going
hurt, he could have postponed the fight for 3 months, and
they was going
then none of this shit y'all can
oh
say.
my
No,
god.
we hear
they was
that. We
going
hear
for
that.
Spence
But it wasn't
anyway.
his son in the fight. We not
The
talking about Brian Norman
Norman they was
Jr.
going
We
for
talking
Spence because
about
they was
Earl
out
Spence
there
Jr.
freaking training with Jerron Ennis them, so they was all on that
Yeah, they was. Yeah, they was.
and they lost crazy money on that fight too.
Earl
Like
ain't
y'all
said
gotta think
nothing.
that man was flip flop anyway. That whole Boots thing, they weren't gonna fight Boots anyways, neither.
I mean, Boots,
The man
look,
hand was
hey,
injured. How was he gonna fight Boots?
Bro,
man,
hey, no,
Boots,
hold on. The day before the fight, the day before the fight, there's like 10 channels that got every Earl Spence fan. He looked good at the weigh-in. He looked good. He looked good.
man, they
Why
selling
how
you
you
a
gonna look
fight,
good at
man.
the
Wake up,
weigh-in
bro.
if his
They
ribs is
selling you a
broke?
fight,
Q
bro.
was one of
They
them.
selling you a
Q,
fight, bro.
no,
Wake up.
stop, time out, time the fuck out. Q was one of them. Q was saying
Facts.
Earl
Come
look good.
on, bro.
You was one of them saying Earl
Hold on,
looking
that said
good.
what?
Hey, he
That
turned his
said
video.
what?
Hey,
And he
he
looking
turned his
good.
video on. He's serious.
You said he looking good.
Man,
You said he looking good.
you know
Did
what? Watch
you?
this here, Gooch.
But did you or did you
I
not say
don't
he looking
remember.
good?
You got to find that clip where I said that.
Okay.
No.
Hey Q, hey
Hey, I'm about to
Q.
go eat through the page. I gotta go eat through the show.
Hey Q, you a great debater, bro, but you can't win this fight, bro. This is a fight you can't win. This is a fight you're a great debater, bro. It's a fight you can't win.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, Q, the thing between me and Q whooped my ass in a debate. But one thing about that debate, he might have whooped my ass, but I won. He won that battle, but I won the fucking war. Because what I said came to fuck true. Whenever you get through, I said he was gonna beat the fuck
Hold
out of
on.
me. I said he was gonna use
Hold on.
that fucking jab. I told you all that, but you said no, Gooch. You said Earl had the better jab,
No.
Gooch. You told me Earl had the better jab, Gooch.
Hey,
Man, Earl,
WCS said it
man,
wouldn't
Earl
go
be
good,
pushing
bro.
The
that
month of
jab. Nah,
WCS
December.
listen.
told me it wasn't gonna go
Hey,
8, bro.
time
That
the
shit
fuck
did not
out.
go
Hold on.
8, bro.
Whoa. I need y'all all the time out because I know fight night. Earl was pushing that jab. He was lunging that jab, and Bud was snapping that jab. I know because I was literally clowning niggas. I got video of me clowning niggas at the party I was at. Earl was pushing that jab, and you know you gotta snap that motherfucker. He was getting his ass whooped. He got put down with a jab. That's how
That
you know.
parts.
Come
So,
on
so
now.
what that got to do with his ribs? What that got to do with his ribs? He got put
Exactly.
down by a jab, bro.
He never even got hit with a rib shot. Let's stop this cap now.
Bruh,
That part.
bruh.
Y'all missing the point.
What's the
Y'all
point?
missing the
You're
point.
missing the
The
point,
point,
bro. Like he could have postponed the fight.
the point is, if the man ribs was fucked up, he couldn't train. The
Bro,
point
he
you
could
what I'm
have
saying.
postponed the
The
fight.
point
He
you what
had
I'm saying.
decision. Huh?
Man, this dude,
So
hold on.
so you
That
saying in
dude's a
3 months the money
professional
would have went
now.
away?
He's a
In 3
professional.
months the money would have went away. Is that what you're saying?
Man, look here.
He went
If
from ribs
Earl
to a
would have
man with a
Come
pack.
on,
postponed
bro.
that fight, if he would have postponed that fight, it would have had you niggas, would have
Yep.
had everybody and their mama talking about he was a duck the whole 9 yards. He couldn't duck that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? They was
He
already
made the
saying
fight
that he
look
was
good at the
ducking
time
for so
anyway.
many years. He couldn't do it. He couldn't
No,
do
we
it no
know the
more,
reason
man.
why he was ducking for so many years. You seen what happened to him.
Did you see
No.
why he was ducking?
See, that's how y'all see it.
Did you
I see
see
it this
why he was
way.
ducking?
Eating ass bitch.
Did you
The
see why he was
money
ducking,
is
sir?
bigger for them when they fought. The money wouldn't have been the same if they had fought when y'all wanted them to
No.
fight.
You see why he was ducking, sir? Don't say all that money shit. You know why he was ducking.
Oh
He was
man.
ducking because he was gonna get his ass kicked like he did.
But hey, the fact of the matter is, hey, he's not skillfully gifted enough to beat Crawford, bro. Just admit it. He's not.
Okay, here we go again. So if his ribs hurting, he went and he said, "I'm gonna fight Earl. I'm gonna fight Terrence."
I'm gonna put myself on mute. I'm
Hold on,
listening.
time out. He went that 30 days. He signed. I'm ready to fight Terrence. 2 weeks later, oh, my eye fucked up. He said shit about his rib. My eye fucked up. Then he put the patch on the other eye. Where am I lying at? We didn't even know which eye was fucked up.
Yeah, I pointed that out too, bro. You're exactly right, bro.
We didn't even know which eye was fucked up, fam. But y'all
So you trying to
going with
say? So
the
you trying to
rib.
say the eye?
Y'all going
So you
with the
trying to say the
rib.
eye was fake? So you trying to say the eye injury wasn't real?
Bro,
That
okay,
car accident was fake too.
for one, he had I literally did a show. He had a patch on one eye one day and the patch on the other eye another day.
When he was in the grocery store.
Yeah, I pointed that shit out too, bro. I was like, what?
So what was that about then, brother?
Your boy
Because it was all fake.
The
He
Al
was
Heyman
never hurt.
injury plan.
Let's be
Okay,
real.
let's go here.
He was
Hold on,
listen.
I'm about to go
Let's
deep
no.
now, y'all.
Let me real quick. Let me get the floor for 30 seconds.
Oh,
He
yeah,
was
Ho.
running. He was running from MO3 that night. He was linked with that night. He was linked with Yellow Beezy, and he was running from MO3 that
That's
night.
false.
MO3.
That's false.
Listen,
That's
MO3
false.
is listen real quick.
That's
MO3 is
false.
known
I'm
to have
listening,
them
but I'm telling
hands.
you it's false.
Real quick. He is known
How
to
you
have
know
them
that,
hands.
bro?
He was running from MO3
I'll
and
tell
he
you in a
got into
minute.
an accident. Let me just finish real quick. And he was trying to cover this up. He was trying to cover that up around the time of the fight. They didn't want that type of information getting out because that's still an ongoing investigation into MO3's death. He was trying to cover that up, so he got to look like he's a victim. Fuck you being a victim. A nigga died that night. Fuck your eyes. A nigga lost his whole life. That's why that's a whole thing. Y'all sympathizing for a nigga that was really on the offensive side of a nigga dying that night. That's why that whole thing was a big deal. But we not going. But go ahead though. What y'all was saying.
And
Man,
then he gets into a car
that shit
accident
is
the night
false.
Crawford
And
fighting,
how I
bro. Come
know it's
on.
false because that night when Earl had that accident or whatever, I know somebody that know him that was with him that night. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta stop listening to Steak Cheese and all this shit. OG, the product and all that motherfucking bullshit. Cause that's not true, man. That shit's not true. That's not
Okay,
true. I'm down.
why he
I'm
get into a
down
car
here. It's
accident?
not true.
It
It's
is
not
true.
true.
I'm going to say
It's
true
not
now.
true. That
This
is
is what
not
I'm
true.
going to say
Earl
is true,
beat a
though.
nigga up in the club that night, and they was chasing him and Yellow Beezy through the fucking streets. That's why that man's car crashed like that. He was running from somebody that night. He beat somebody up in the club that night. And he never should have been in that shit. And Al
Man,
had
I'm
been on him
gonna
for
tell you
years
something.
to stay out the street.
When you have a dislike for a person, when you want to believe the worst, you're gonna always want to believe the worst, bro. I'm
Who
telling you,
dislike?
I'm
Bro,
down
I
here in
love
Texas,
Earl. What are
bro.
you talking
That
about?
shit
I'm
did
an
not
Earl
happen,
fan.
bro.
I'm an
That
Earl
shit is
fan.
not.
What are
That
you
shit did
talking
not
about?
happen.
It doesn't
That shit
even
did not
matter what
happen,
happened.
bro.
Why would
I'm
you
in
defend
Texas,
yourself? It
and I'm
doesn't
telling
Internet,
you,
matter.
brother.
this shit didn't happen, nigga.
It's from
It
all over
didn't
the
happen.
internet.
Bro,
There's
y'all arguing
videos.
about
Internet.
the
That's what
next
you
nigga
rolling
getting
with,
into a
the
car
Time out.
internet.
accident,
Okay,
bro.
Look,
But
time out. Let me say my piece. Let me say yours. Now listen. The man was in the club that night with Yellow Beezy. That's facts. The man fought somebody in the club that night. That's facts. Later that night, he's running through the streets of Dallas and his fucking car flips over. How many times? 13 times or whatever. That's all facts. You got to do the math in between that. I don't give a damn what, like, you got to do the math in between that, brother. He was fighting a man he was running from a man that ended up dying the same night. His car flips the same night a man dies. You do the math, bro.
No. Let's do this. Oh, hold on, hold the phone. It didn't happen the same night. Mo3 died 3 years ago in November. The crash with Earl Spence happened 2 years before Mo3 even died.
He got into. Hold on one second. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, no. I'm saying he did not
Let's
die.
get back to
Mo3
this
didn't
box.
die
Go
that
ahead
night.
though.
He didn't die that night. Mo3. What happened was from the story. I mean, that was a story I heard. What you're saying from cats from Dallas, I heard that, but yet still, I don't want to say that's true. But what I do know is true is Earl Spence said he wanted to fight Terrence Bud Crawford in December. By the deadline, he said he was going to fight in December. 2 weeks later, he ain't say shit about a rib. He said, my eyes hurt. Then we go and see he has one patch on one eye when he came out the hospital. Then he's in his grocery store with the patch on a whole nother eye. That's true. The other shit, I don't know.
And these are receipts. These are receipts that can be brought up. So, like, you can't deny these things.
The Mo3 shit, I don't know. That's just speculations from what I do know. Mo3 did not die that night. He died 2 years, was 2021 or 2020 in November.
No, you're right. My bad. I'm tipsy. It was 2 car crashes. Hold on. I'm looking this up now. My bad. I forgot it was 2 car crashes. Hold on.
But
He
no,
was involved in
Hey, hold on.
Do you know that Earl Spence and Mo3's manager went to school together, right?
Yeah,
Rainwater, yes.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on.
They know each other's mama, the whole 9 yards. And you also know that when they first was having issues, Rainwater told him to leave. Don't even fuck with Earl.
Right. That's true.
Don't even get into it with Earl.
That's true.
No, my fault. Hold on. Time out.
That is true.
He did not.
Hold on. Time out.
What this got to do with Earl Spence getting beat up, bro?
No. We was my bad.
I don't know. I don't know how this even came about.
That's my fault. That's my fault. I derailed it. It was October 19th that he got into the first of. It was you're right. A year later.
And hold on. And why Earl Spence get into a car accident the same night that Crawford on BLK Prime? We ain't seen the 13-year-old in the police car.
That's where I was going. Thank you, Haynes. That's where I was going.
A driver, man.
We got a phantom 13-year-old. Come on, bro. This is crazy.
We never found out. We never found the 13-year-old that hit him. On the night of Clover fight, they had a phantom car wreck. Earl said he hurt his leg that day. And still, we never seen Earl limp.
No, he was walking super fast because he was going to a Frank Martin fight. Nigga, like a week later.
Once again, we do know Al Heyman pulls publicity stunts.
Yeah, what's that? Al Heyman injury plan.
And I must give WCS the credit on that because he brought that shit out to life, bro. So yeah, that fake ass car accident that nigga had, man. Come on, man.
So here we go again. Y'all see Q kept his mic muted on that one.
I'm gonna put it on muted right now because watch it out. You say a fake accident, they're not gonna release no name of no underage kids. They're not gonna do that for nobody.
Where were the police?
But
they say the police was down.
But he shot it right after the accident. He said he was at the car. Come on, bro. So nigga, I've been to a fender bender and the police there for damn near 3 hours, nigga.
He ducked that man for 5 years. Yeah, he had to come up with different reasons. It don't matter what the reason was. He had to come up with some reason. Like, you trying to be philosophical about some dumb shit.
Q, big brother. Hey, Q, little brother did 21 episodes of Earl Spence, my guy E. Tiller did 20 something episodes. Earl Spence ducked Terrence Crawford.
No, okay, so look, we gotta so let's if we're gonna talk about him ducking, let's break it down. Now, I am on the side of him ducking, but we gotta make it realistic. So like we gotta remember that COVID happened around that time too. So
Hold
when
on,
he
hold the
had
phone. Let me get up out of here. Hey, y'all, salute to y'all, man, Pastor. All y'all, thank y'all for having me on, man. I'll be back, man, but I gotta get up out of here. I gotta get ready to go to work.
peace,
Yes,
brother.
sir.
Y'all take it easy, man. Hey, y'all
Man.
hit that like button for my boy, man. This was a great show.
Yes,
All
sir.
right,
Man,
y'all
thank
easy.
you. Y'all do that.
Be
No
blessed,
problem.
bro. Be blessed.
Right on.
So no,
Likewise.
he had to like, during COVID, you can't have a fight of that spectacle in an arena with empty seats. So he had
Bro,
to
they
stretch
had
it out.
a lot of fights during COVID that
I
revenue a
know,
lot of
but
money
they ain't
during
have
COVID.
none on that. They didn't have none on that magnitude. You can't have a Bud and Spence with empty seats. Like just take
Okay, let's take that. Let's take those two. Let's take that 1.5 year out of it. Then let's take that 1.5 year out of it. Let's take that out of it.
remember
Okay, so let's say he ducked them for 3 years.
remember when they met
3 years.
in the corridors. Remember they met behind backstage, and he
Maurice
said,
Hooker fight.
"Yeah, he was like, why don't I just fight Sean Porter and take the easy route?" So we know right then and there with them words that he was ducking. Just with that alone, he was ducking. So that clears up 3.5 years right there of ducking. You know what I'm saying? We could call it ducking because the COVID thing, we can associate, we can put that into that whole, we can lump that in.
No, hey, bro, and then from both sides, we said no matter what happens in the fight, we're not going to make excuses for our fighter. We're not going. And then we got Q just made 5. Like, bro.
No, sir. Let me break this all the way down. It is 51 excuses. It is 51. I'm dead serious. We did a whole show on it. I might just redo that. It's 51 excuses from, they said, but what they say? They said he packed his gloves. They said Bud was on steroids. They said the snack program. They said
Yeah, he on that Conti pack.
Huh?
He on that Conti pack is what they say.
Yep. Nigga, it's 51 excuses. They said Earl was weight drained. Earl ribs. Earl
eye.
Man, look, I need to go find
Bro,
that.
nobody made Earl stay at 47 for 10 years, nigga. Nobody did that. He did that to himself.
Hold on. Stop at that.
Watch it
Hold
there.
on. Stop. No.
And that's ready. They did that to himself. But watch it there, Groups. I'm going to finish and I'm gone. I'm listening.
Stop.
I told y'all was trying to say, Earl try to age Crawford out.
Exactly.
And what I used to tell you all the time, I say Crawford trying to wait Earl out.
No, Bud
Remember I used to say that shit, you should try to wait him out.
Time out.
Okay, hold on. Let me go here then. Hold on. Let me go.
Bud said that backstage. He said, by the time we fight, they gonna say that you stayed at 147 too long. Go back and pull that clip up.
Yep. But it was hard for Bud to make weight too. You act like it wasn't hard for Bud to make weight.
I mean, you didn't stay at the damn weight 5 years, chasing this damn goals. Of course, it's gonna be too, nigga. Of course.
So how is that weighing them out when they both was at? Come on, bro. Let's be logical around here, bro. We men, we're not women. We got to be more logical than emotional.
That man is a fortune teller because he said we was gonna be having this argument 7 years ago. He said this. He said by the time we fight, they gonna say you stayed at the weight too long. And what the fuck we arguing about right now? Like, come on, man. He called this 7 years ago.
Not only that, Earl. Not just what I'm getting at is when y'all remember when Manny and Bud was supposed to fight, and then all of a sudden Manny just went to PBC, and then it was Earl. Then Earl had an eye injury. Then it ends up beating what's your boy name?
Danny Garcia.
No. Okay, he beat Danny Garcia. He beat Mikey. No. What's not in Dongo? What's the old boy name? Q. Who was it when you was crying on when Earl beat him?
Ugas.
So when he fought Ugas, when he dropped the mouthpiece and all that shit, when Ugas stunned him, where was that Earl at?
So he had a rib injury then too, huh?
No, he didn't have it. He just came from an eye injury though.
No, I'm saying he got stunned and shit. Like, so he was already prone to get hit with shit. So it wasn't like Terrence Crawford had to switch up too much of anything because he's just a better boxer than Earl, bro. He's a better boxer. Just period, point blank.
You know how I killed the Earl Sexuals last year, and it didn't happen until the fight. I asked these mother juggers, how many southpaws with the experience of Terrence Crawford has Earl Spence fought? He only fought 2, y'all. He only fought 2 southpaws before Terrence Crawford. So I knew then, I told Q then, but he's like, no, Gooch, he gonna out jab him. He gonna knock him out because of his power.
He did all that.
What did Crawford say? He played his best punch. I was like, oh yeah.
But that power, hold on, that power did not put a knot on Terrence's face. That power didn't even put a bruise, close an eye. He didn't even make blood bleed. But third round, who was bleeding? Out the nose.
And hold on, wait a minute. Danny, he said he fought Danny Garcia at like 80%. So like, where are we going with this shit, bro? Because like he always saying he always hurt. Like, bro, like,
let's talk.
Like so it was never gonna be Errol Spence at 100% because it was always gonna be somebody like Q saying this, and that. So Bud was never gonna get his credit, like he said. He was never gonna get the credit for the win. Like, it doesn't matter what he does, y'all still gonna hate. I hope Spence goes up there and smashes Pandora. But y'all was praying that Madrimov beat Crawford. That's crazy.
No, what's crazy is
who was praying Madrimov beat Crawford.
What's crazy is how much of us really like saying Madrimov.
The Earl Spence fans.
They say Madrimov beat Bud because he went 12 rounds with Bud. Peep game. Who won the championship rounds? Who won all 3 championship rounds?
Man, Madrimov.
Man, everybody know Bud beat that nigga ass. Come on, man.
If Lugs ever watched Madrimov fight, he's a very unskilled and he's very undisciplined. You know what I'm saying? He was never supposed to beat Bud. Anybody that said that is a hater.
But
he was never gonna beat Bud. The only thing is Bud didn't get the knockout they was hoping that he was gonna get. He didn't keep the streak alive.
But let me keep
this one because he stayed away from him. That's why.
Let me keep this 100.
To Boachuk.
Hey, let me keep this 100 though. If y'all heard me earlier, I said this, and I've been saying this for a couple months since the Madrimov fight. Joe Diaz was Tim Bradley's manager. Trainer. I said manager, trainer. So how long has Joe Diaz been studying a Terrence Crawford? Meaning he had the right fighter to listen to him because if you watch Madrimov fights prior to this, that wasn't Madrimov's game. Madrimov listened to his corner and did the best that he could do. Facts.
Man, if you ever seen Madrimov fight before this, man, he do some shit that no coach would ever teach you to do.
That's why I'm saying Joe Diaz. That's why I said Joe Diaz sat his ass down like you can't do that against this man.
What I'm saying, Madrimov is like a European Boots. Like Boots gets away with a lot of his athleticism. He can do a lot of shit with his athleticism and get away with shit. But like his footwork is shitty. His footwork is piss poor. To be honest with you, if you go back and actually watch this shit for the shit you're supposed to be looking for, his footwork is piss poor. So like Madrimov is that, but minus the athleticism. Like he does a lot of shit that an orthodox or wise boxer would never fucking do.
Hey, yo, my phone about to die. I'm about to get off here. Y'all, peace and blessings.
Peace, God.
One love to you, Haynes, man. Thanks for coming through. Man, look, I'm with you though. But what he did to me, he listened that fight because he should have been knocked out way earlier. I say 8th, 9th round, he should have been knocked out, but he did what his camp wanted him to do. And I think a Madrimov and Earl Spence, because Earl don't do tune-ups, but I think a nice tune-up for Earl would be Madrimov. Then go fight Fedor. I don't think he should go in and fight Fedor right now. Not after ass kicking like that.
Gooch, let me ask you a question because I'm glad we can talk about it now. Because watch this. You know, Madrimov finna fight next month, right? He finna fight that dude that fought Virgil,
He's
right?
about to fight Belichick. Like I say, he's about to lose to Belichick.
And watch this here. Y'all remember, y'all told me after the Bud and Madrimov fight, y'all told me, and I quote, that Madrimov could beat damn near all the other 154 pounders. He would give all the 154 pounders. Oh, you didn't tell me? Well, watch this. The fellow BBLs, you know, they told me this, right?
Okay.
So I am paying attention closely to this goddamn fight. I ain't got no horse in the race, but you know, and you better know that if Madrimov lose, oh, you know I'm finna talk a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna kill y'all theory and that bullshit that, oh, Madrimov was this, Madrimov was that. He better win.
Hold on, time out.
He better win. He better win.
You listen to what I'm saying to you right now. Now
I'm listening.
Don't come for me, because I'm gonna tell you, Madrimov had a hell of a corner. That's why I always said that. I said Joel Diaz had a great game plan, and Madrimov listened. So whoever else said all that extra shit, nah, I didn't do all that, fam. I'm just saying, he listened to his corner. That's me. That's what Goose said.
But you know what I'm talking about, though, Gooch. You know, after that fight, that's all I kept hearing. Oh, Madrimov, he would give Daniel everybody problems. He was able to survive because he's good. He'll beat all the rest of them 154 pounders. He gonna have his hands full against this crazy motherfucker that he finna fight. That dropped Virgil.
You know how people be the night of the fight. You know what I'm saying? They act like that's just the first fight they done seen in forever. You know what I'm saying? They would be saying any old thing to hype up anybody. The next day, it all wear off.
Like I say, that Madrimov fight in Bud, it was a tough fight. It was a good fight. Bud pulled it off, but it wasn't no masterclass. Like his fans keep trying to convince me, oh, it was a masterclass. E-Thriller, my nigga, that nigga told me he had it 10-2. I'm like, oh my God, boy, you let your BBLism just take control.
You don't think it was a masterclass?
Hell, man, watch this here. I'm gonna give you examples of a masterclass, and then we're gonna go to that fight, and then maybe you'll understand it better. Devin Haney against Regis Prograis, that was considered a masterclass, total domination, right? July the 29th.
Masterclass.
You can consider that.
Let me ask you a question.
That's what you call a masterclass. That's total domination.
Let me ask you a question real quick. So, what are you judging this off of? Are you actually like scoring points and like watching the fight and like actually like how are you scoring your points? I'm saying, is it about an eye test and like what you see, or you actually like
No.
and watching who's actually scoring points the way a judge would score it?
When I watched the fight, I didn't score it. So that's why I said I never gave it no rounds, right? But the reason why it cannot be a masterclass, because for one, he was adjusting to a style in which Gooch said earlier, man fought one way, but when he fought Bud, he fought something totally different. And what Bud prepared for or whatever was totally different than what was put on display. Bud was eating them straight rights like it was no tomorrow. That's not a fucking masterclass, bro. When you struggling, trying to adjust and adapt to your opponent, that's not no fucking masterclass. A masterclass is when you totally in control and you dominating. Bomac had to tell Bud at the what was it, the 10th or 11th round, man, step to him. Step to
Hold on, let
him.
me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Now, was Bud versus Sean Porter a masterclass?
That's a good question. Let me think about that one. That's a good question.
Because you seen how Sean was reacting, and you seen he retired after that fight. So do you think that was a masterclass? Is my question. Because even in that fight, Bud had to take direction. You know what I'm saying? Even in that fight, he had to look over at the judges, and he asked them like, he said, I'm down, I'll bet," and went out at the knockout that round. So like, you saying just because he took direction from somebody, that's not a masterclass? That's what I'm asking. Like, what is your criteria of a
No.
masterclass?
Oh, no.
Or you judging these fights?
Listen.
Oh, you scoring.
The definition of a master class is when you totally dominate, totally control the whole fight. A
And Bud
master
did that. Bud
class.
did that versus Majimov. So you saying that he has to do that and not get hit? He got to
No.
jump in the water and not get wet? Is what you saying?
No. You can't swim without getting wet. No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is you can't call it a master class if you're struggling with your opponent to figure him out. Because you got to remember, again, Master Mall came out with a style that no one, including Bud himself, ever seen before.
Right. And now
So
let me
it
break
took
that down.
him
Hold on, real
some
quick.
rounds
Let's break that
to
down real quick.
adjust in.
Let's
Let's
break that
break it
down
down.
real quick before you get too far though. That style that we
Okay.
talking about, not only is it unorthodox, it's not taught. Like you don't throw any punch in boxing and not have both of your feet on the canvas. Have you ever seen a nigga throw a punch and not have both feet on the canvas? Have you ever seen that? Go back. Okay, if you haven't, go back and watch any Madrimov fight in slow motion. There's going to be a left. There's going to be a left overhand that he throws, and it's almost like a Superman punch because he literally will lift both feet off the canvas, and that's something you never do in boxing. Nobody's ever going to coach you to do that shit. So this is why I'm saying, like the shit that he does, you're not supposed to do. That's why when he was in there, excuse me, when he was fighting. Madrimov is not fighting his fight. When you listen to them say that and you actually think about what he does in fights, if you've actually saw his other fights, it's like, oh, he's not letting go. He's not letting his hand go. He's not doing because he ain't doing that jumping in the air ass shit. Cause he know Bud gonna fucking fold his ass in half if you do some stupid ass shit like that. So yeah, he was getting some irky jerky shit off, but I would have tested to more like Bud, like, okay, at what point is he gonna lift his damn feet off the ground so I can knock his ass into the third row? Oh, he ain't never gonna do it. So really, it was like Bud is waiting for him to do that crash out shit, which he never did. He fought him more technical than he ever did. He actually fought the best that he ever did, but at the same time, he had to hold back on what he has known to be good for and what got him that way. That's why I was saying, like, just like Boots gets away with a lot of shit because he's not technically sound. He's more athletic. He's gonna do a bunch of crosswalking and a bunch of shit that is literally frowned upon. That's what Madrimov is doing. Madrimov is known for doing a bunch of shit that's frowned upon, but he gets away with it. But he can't do that against a Bud. So you gotta actually fight kind of smart. And even in fighting smart, you end up fighting like a Shakur. It's like, damn, you had to dumb yourself down to actually fight smart. You lose, but you actually look the best you've ever looked. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I dig it.
Man, I know what? I've been on going on 5 hours. 2
You need to
o'clock.
go be on another 5 more hours, nigga. No, shit, you ain't been on in how long? No.
Hey, check this out. Hey, check this out. Y'all gonna get tired of me pretty soon. I'm about to go back down south. My season of gutter cleaning is wrapped up, so it's time for me to leave Omaha for the winter. But I'll be down south, so I'm gonna try to have a show damn near every other day, if not every day, at least for an hour. Talk my shit, get my shit off the ground, get my views back up, and get us going, man. So shit, man. I love this shit, man. I got a new business going, so I had to get this shit off the ground. But now that it's off the ground, shit, the sky's the limit with us right now.
Hey,
Then
before everybody dip out, can I ask a question? What y'all think about this? What y'all think about this? Morel and Benavidez. We haven't gotten that.
Oh
okay.
man, that's gonna
Okay.
be a
Hey, I'm gonna
banger.
let y'all end out on that. That's a good one because I'm gonna do a topic on this next week. Let's go.
Oh, I know you is, and I know the reason why you is because the energy that was given towards Bud against Masvidal fighting a guy with what 10, 11 fights is not being given the same with Morrell that has the same amount of fights. You know. But yeah, that's a good topic to talk on, my boy. I want to know what you do.
I mean, you got. Look, before we even talk about the fighters, you got to think about who their camps is. You got Ronnie Shields, the esteemed Ronnie Shields, going up against Jose Benavidez Sr., who in his own right, as of late, is the man. But come on, man, that's Ronnie Shields we talking about. That's like Belichick going up against, what I'm saying, whoever you were. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Like I don't know, man. And that Cuban style is hard to beat. I kind of got Morel in like 9 or 10.
Ooh.
I think Morrell is the better boxer. I just think that Benavidez is more active. Benavidez got flaws that a lot of people been afraid ain't had the power to capitalize on them, right? This fight here, Morrell got the footwork. I think he's the better boxer. He can whip him with feet. You know what I'm saying? He can whip. He can whip him. He can whip him with feet.
You talking my language. He definitely got
You
the
know what I'm
foot.
saying?
Benavidez got the only person with worse footwork than boots is Benavidez. The only worst champion with footwork worse. Excuse me. The only champion that has footwork worse than boots is Benavidez. So you talking my language now. He can whoop him with feet.
Man, he can whoop him with feet. He just got to be about what he talk about, man. Don't pull on Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Go in there. You've been chasing this man. You chased that man all the way to 175. So shit, they gonna want Benavidez to win, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just because they feel like they can make more money with him. But shit, man, Morrell, like I say, if he box, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't impressed with neither one of them at 175. Both of them looked like shit. But then too, that's how fighters that move to another weight class sometimes look when they first go to a weight class. It takes them a fight or two to, you know what I'm saying, get adjusted to the weight class because all boxers, I don't give a fuck who they is, even the good ones, struggle when they fight a new weight class. Try to adjust.
And this is about the time that they line. This is about the time that they line you up to lose, because everybody gonna face that test where they line you up to, somebody that's tailor made to really take you out. Just think, like you either got to be chasing a certain fighter, or you got to be going after like undisputed. Look at Scooter, he lost to Inoue, looking too far ahead. Look at Jared, just lost to Dakota. You know what I'm saying? Looking too far ahead. It's like this is about the time where they line you up for somebody that's like, yeah, you looking too far ahead. You trying to fight, you trying to get that Canelo fight, you doing anything and everything, trying to sell your soul for it. Oh, go in here with him right quick. Run in here with him right quick. See, just run through him real quick. And he end up being the one that's tailor made to clip your ass. And that's what I think this fight is. He about to get clipped by somebody that's got he come from a great camp, he got a great style, and he ain't somebody you can look past. He got the footwork, he can box inside, outside, like he's athletic. Like Benavidez, he about to see something he ain't never saw, and you can't come in here dirty. And I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna just move off of it. You can't come in here dirty. We know you've used coke, and we know you've used PEDs. You can't come in here dirty because you fighting with somebody that know better than to let you come in here dirty. You fighting against a camp that ain't gonna let you get away with all that shit. So he gonna end up losing, bro. I'm telling you, 9 or 10.
Wow. Well, y'all know how I feel about the Benavidez.
And I ain't hating. I ain't no hater. I like Benavidez Camp. I like his brother. I
I
like
don't.
him. But
I don't.
you
I'm a
don't.
hater.
I ain't know that. You know.
I'm a hater. When it comes to them, I'm a hater. And
I
but
actually do
hey,
like him, but I'm
Bud and
with it.
Jose is cool. Bud and Jose is cool, but when it comes to that shit, it's fuck the Benavides is to me. I stand on mine.
I actually fuck with him, but my
That nigga,
thing
hey, he
is,
came to Omaha. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, he came to Omaha and left a bad taste in some of our mouths, man. This nigga
ooh,
sat here for like 2 weeks and was talking much shit about the champ, bro. So y'all gotta understand when it comes to them cats, man. Hey,
yeah.
they still leave a bad taste
Hey,
because
look, at the end of the
I'm
day,
one of the
they was
few.
selling a fight. They was selling a fight. You can't take none of that shit serious for
And
real.
I get that. I get that. But no, that nigga was in Omaha. He was talking, he was going to the barbershop. This nigga was here for 2 weeks talking mad shit, fam.
Hey, hold on. His brother had a bad knee, and didn't motherfucking Bud make him fold up on that bitch too?
Man. But okay, and this is where I'm about to get
You can't even take this shit serious.
this is where I'm about to get my backlash at from a lot of Bud buddies. I am one of the few Bud buddies. Because I am, as they say, Bud buddy number 1, number 2, number 3. I'm in the top 3.
For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. Top BBL. Top BBL. Top.
Hey, check out. Niggas wasn't claiming, but hey, let's keep this shit 1,000. Niggas weren't claiming Bud buddies until Goose started claiming Bud buddies. I can keep that 1,000.
Facts.
That's
Facts. 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 Big facts. Made them niggas became proud of that goddamn shit to the point to where niggas would get mad behind the goddamn list, thinking that goddamn list was a 2K or a Madden rating, some goddamn shit. God damn.
Nigga, they niggas was getting mad and I set that shit with a badge, nigga. Fistiana Queen, one love to you, my queens in it. What's up? Where Fresh at? Tell him I said what's up. But man, check this out. I'm gonna go here. When it comes to us Bud buddies, I'm about to get my backlash with you guys. I am one of the few that still say if I want to fight Canelo, fight David, because David want to fight you and David want to get revenge for his brother. And Bud, fuck it, let's fight him. That's me. All the Bud buddies like, no, Goose.
And we'll wait though. That's okay. Let me see. What weight we talking?
168. The same weight guys.
168. Same weight you want to go jumping for Canelo.
I don't think enough. I don't think. I mean, I can. I'm with it. I'm with it. I don't think I'm with it because I think Bud gonna beat him either way. But I don't think that. David will go back down to that weight. I don't think he'll go back down now.
They tried to do a catch weight at 160, but he couldn't fight at no 160, bro. Too big.
I only think he will go down to that weight for Canelo, and for the reasons that I just stated, he will be able to fight dirty because Canelo coming in just as dirty.
I'm trying to end my chat. I was about to end in a minute, but my guy Devin Sunier, this ninja said Shakur not gonna let his hands go against Tank. And you know what? Me being a Shakur fan, but you know what? I am going to agree with that. I do not see Shakur letting his hands go.
You crazy as hell.
I don't either.
Every fight deserves a different approach.
But niggas telling me it's 50-50. Niggas going against my assessment of 70-30. But just listen to what you just said. Why would I say 50-50 when you got one fighter, we questioning whether or not he gonna let his fucking hands go?
Every fight
it's not 50-50, bro.
Every fight deserves a different approach. What make y'all think that he gonna fight him the same way he just fought a damn scrub? It's Tank.
Okay, and what makes you think that all of a sudden he gonna let his hands go against somebody that he know will knock his ass out?
I'm not.
What makes you think he's gonna do that?
I'm not saying he's gonna do it on the offense, but at least on the defense, you got to keep that nigga up off of you. Shit, the fuck.
Man, he ain't gonna be able to keep that little nigga. That little nigga quicker than him. That nigga got better footwork than him. Tank is quicker than him, and Tank is quicker. Fight him for what?
When y'all say
fight him for what? He ain't doing his part. That's what I'm talking about. Them piss poor performances. If he put on a better performance, then The whole
So
world will make him fight that nigga.
hold
It'll
on,
be a
time out,
demand
time out.
for it.
Okay, so listen, let's handle this one by one. Let's handle this one
What
by
up, my
one.
guy?
Okay.
French,
So
I
hold on,
see you.
real quick. Let's handle this one by one. So if Tank had, if Shakur just had a piss poor performance, and Devin just had a piss poor performance, and these are niggas that's chasing you, why don't you just hurry up and get them up out of there? That's big money fights that we've been that
Yeah.
all of it. Real quick, let me finish this. Let me finish the thought all the way. These is fights
Let him
that
cook.
I want to see. So it's going to be a big draw. You and Devin got beef going back to this Twitter beef that's all the way back to 2015. We all want to see that shit. So if these niggas is crumb bum ass niggas like y'all claim to like Tank fans is claiming them to be, get them up out of here then. Why are we fighting a nigga like
Okay.
Lamont Roach? This is a fight that nobody asked for. And you talking about a rematch clause too? No, you're trying to fight a nigga that we know you're again, a fight that you're all the way favored in, 70-30 at the very least. A fight
Yeah.
that you're favored in that we don't want to fucking see. And you put a rematch clause, meaning we gotta see it twice, motherfucker. And you already told us that you ain't trying to fight past a certain age, bitch. You got a 7 fight deal. You fought two of the look. You already 2 fights into that motherfucker, and we haven't seen none of the fights you promised us. And now you talking about 2 more fights to ask for, bro? Nah, we not going for that shit, bro. You don't want to fight these niggas because you know Devin gonna give you problems, and you know Shakur gonna give you problems. Why? Because they're taller than you. It ain't about these niggas being better than you or they punch harder than you. There's only goofy ass niggas that don't know shit about boxing just want to see knockouts every day. There's 4 styles of fighting. It ain't always gonna be a fucking knockout. And that's what he's scared of. He's scared of going to deep waters with these niggas because he know it's not gonna happen. I mean, he know that's gonna happen.
I
He know that
mean,
knockout not gonna happen with this nigga.
that's opinion. We can't say that the man is scared because I don't see nothing for him to be afraid of. That's one. And two,
You ain't gotta be scared.
uh,
I didn't say he had to be scared. I
uh,
never said he was scared. You never heard that word come out my mouth. You ain't gotta be
no,
scared to lose a fight, and you
no,
ain't gotta. You ain't
but
got. And you
niggas
can lose a
say that
fight.
he's scared.
Look, you ain't gotta be scared to
People.
lose, and you ain't gotta get knocked out to
Yeah.
lose. That's all I'm saying. My fault. Go ahead and finish. My fault. I was just saying. I was just saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. You could. My thing is this here. You know what I'm saying? Why would Tank turn around and fight Devin, regardless of him got that overturned? We all remember what we saw with him and Ryan Garcia. That wouldn't. No, he gotta get back on the winning track, man.
But this what I'm saying. He
Yeah.
wants to fight Ryan again, and he wants to fight Cruz again, which he's already stated. You want to fight two niggas. That's one nigga that's coming off a loss, another nigga that cheated, and you beat the fight before that, or 2 fights before that. Like, why do you want to? What do you have to prove with them fights that you can't prove with Devin? A fight that we actually want to
Money.
see. A fight, no, but a fight that we actually want to see.
I'm talking about with Ryan. With Ryan, all that is a money play.
Right, and
Trying to
nobody wants to
get
see
that
that
back
fight.
up.
Nobody wants to see that fight. Only people that want to see that fight is people that hate Devin, and they want to act like they was fans before. Like nobody was posting about Ryan. Nobody was talking about Ryan. Everybody was doing the. If he was talking about it, he was clowning his style before the fight. And now that he won, everybody on his dick and acting like he's somebody and somebody in the sport. Like he ain't never fought a title fight. Why are we even talking about him now? Like why are we even talking about this man now, bro? Like we should never be talking about Ryan, period, ever. Like for no reason. And he called and he called us all niggas, bro. Why are we talking about this man, bro?
Well, it seems that we have people that likes old Ryan.
He brings eyes to the sport. So he's like Bronny with the NBA. Nigga, you should be in the G League, but you bring eyes, so I guess you can come up here and play with us. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Ryan,
Look, viewership is down. Look, viewership is down. We kind of need you right now. So come on, bro. Like, let's be real.
and that's one thing about Ryan. Ryan is a part of me, But one thing I will give Ryan is a hell of a fighter.
Man, that
Even
man
though
only got that left. He only got that left check hook, and the only reason why he know how to use it is because Roy told him if he throws it right, he can't block with the right. So if he throw the right, throw your left. That was his only game plan. That motherfucker ain't got no skills, bro. Come on, yo, stop playing with us.
damn hope.
Bill and them had a bad
Somebody in the
game
sport.
plan that night. I don't know why you send your son in there talking about this Drago shit when your son is not a puncher.
I mean, no, this
Why
is
would
what
he
it
try to
was. Now
step that
look,
way to a puncher?
I'm just so I can be the Devin defender today. This is what I'm saying. If a man said, "Fuck your mama," what was he saying? What was he saying when they was arguing face to face? He kept saying, fuck your mama, bitch, fuck your mama, bitch." Like if a nigga keeps saying "fuck your mama, bitch," and you know he's talking about your grandma that just died 3 weeks sooner, wouldn't you go in there like Devin did? I'm not saying it was the best game plan. I'm not saying it was smart. But when you go in there fucking mad as shit with motherfucking fire in your eyes, nigga, somebody just said "fuck your mama, bitch," and your grandma just died 3 months before that, like 3 weeks before that. Like you're not looking at the big picture here. Everybody just want to be on. Everybody just want to see Devin lose so bad, so that Tank don't have to fight him. They're not looking at the bigger picture. Fuck Tank. I love all of these fighters. I like styles. I don't follow fighters. That's one thing about me. GMT know me outside of all this, so like he can tell you, I don't follow no man. I'm not a fan of no man. I'm a fan of the style that they fight. I'm a fan of their DNA when they're in that ring. I don't give a fuck about the man because when you find out who the man is, more than likely you're not gonna like that nigga outside the ring. I don't like that this nigga wears purses and fucking fingernail polish, but he will knock a nigga out, Tank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
None of y'all like that shit. So let's be real. You don't really want to like these
Nah.
niggas outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? I only like these niggas inside the ring, but let's be real. I'm a fan of truth before I'm a fan of any man. I'm gonna stand on truth before I give a fuck about how any man is moving personally. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Devin was moving how we want Tank to move. I want to fight anybody, line a nigga up, it's whatever. That's how we want Tank to move. But he don't move like that. He wants to be favored in
But you
every
know what
fight,
though?
and he gonna put you on a rematch, and he gonna put you on a motherfucking
Well,
hydration clause.
but watch this here, my boy. Watch this here. The things that you speak upon when Ryan came in 3 pounds overweight. See, Devin wasn't the A side, so that's why a lot of things went the way it went.
Right.
But by him missing weight, Devin should have renegotiated that shit. What's going on, man? Oh,
Well,
I
the
need
thing
two
is,
signatures from you.
what you saying is the truth. What you saying is the truth. For him to be so eager to be like, oh, 500,000 a pound, oh, cool, let's bet on it. Like for him to be so eager with that, that should have raised a red flag. Like, hold on, nigga, why you so cool with just losing 1.5? Why you so cool with just losing money? If like I would have been like, nigga, how about we make it 5 million a pound? Because at the end of the day, it's just a handshake agreement. Let's make it 5 million a pound, bitch. Because what you up to? Like you want to come in a little bit overweight, or you ain't even got to make weight. You ain't even got to make weight, and you gonna rehydrate, and we got to find out that you got you know what I'm saying? All that, and people were like, oh man, he only had a billionth of a gram. Like, they don't understand that like the what he had, if you breaking it down to like picograms and nanograms and shit, what he had was enough for 3 fucking samples when you break it down to that level. They just thinking, oh, it was just crumbs, so it
Put me
couldn't
on
have
the
been
right
nothing.
screen again. Sorry about that.
You know what I'm saying? They
And
don't understand like the real
then
dosages of this shit. The man had
okay, I
enough
got you.
for 3 bottles of what he wasn't supposed to have in his system.
But but hold on. So yeah, he had the 16 bits of ushering up in his system, but because of the bad game plan that they had, that ushering didn't give him no speed,
We're
didn't
not
give
gonna
him
say that.
no
We don't know
power, and
that.
didn't give him no stamina.
You
It
don't
didn't
know
give him
that.
no stamina.
You don't know that.
What you
We
mean
don't know.
you
We don't know that.
do you know what
Look, hold on.
ushering
No.
is?
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm saying is you don't know. Just like I can't say that it did give him advantage, you can't say that it didn't give him an advantage. We don't know. It's inconclusive. You get what I'm saying? Don't try to use it for you and say that I can't use it as well. We just gonna cut it down the middle and cut our losses. We don't know what it did because he was cycling off. That's why he was caught on pictures and videos doing the IVs. He was cycling off. So we don't know what he was doing. And we know he do that coke. We know he do that cocaine. So we really don't know what all he had in his system that night. It really don't matter. Because the nigga at the end of the day, with all of this shit that we know you have something in your system because nigga, everybody in the world hates Devin. Niggas hate Devin. Mexicans hate Devin. The fucking the sanctioning bodies that gave him belts hate his ass. So why the fuck would they rule in his favor in certain fights? You know what I'm saying? Unless he was winning them outright. Everybody in the fucking world wants a reason to hate Devin. They were like, why you hate Devin? His dad? Then just hate his dad. Why you hate him?
His dad.
Like,
I'm gonna tell you, it's his
but
dad.
we done
It's his
done it. So
dad.
this is what I'm saying. Like, everybody wants a reason to hate this nigga. Okay, so let's go with that. If everybody in the world fucking hates Devin, and everybody's cool with hating Devin, and it's just Devin, fuck him. If that's the whole case, then how did this nigga still almost win on cards? Like, you still couldn't knock the nigga out and put him all the way down. But that's not even the bigger picture. The bigger picture is, okay, he came in with a bad game plan. Okay, he almost lost, whatever. We still can't say for certain that the shit worked because again, he still almost won the fight. So that's why I'm saying, even with me knowing the man cheated and not being a Ryan fan, fuck him, I'm still gonna give him the benefit of the doubt to say you still almost lost the fight, so we can't say for sure that it helped you. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it was found in your system by niggas that we know fucking hate Devin because they shitted on him in rankings. They try to strip him of belts and shit. Like, we know they don't give a fuck about you, but even they said, nigga, you have shit in your system. So why is niggas even sitting here fucking arguing with the shit? Niggas that fucking hate Devin sat here and admitted that the nigga cheated. Like, stop this stupid ass shit. People just be wild with it, man. That's all I'm getting at. That's all I'm saying.
But I'm gonna tell you
So,
another reason why people kind of not up in arms about the situation like others may be, right? Because also that was our first time seeing Devin actually fight somebody. Now, motherfuckers say what they want about Tank, but the one thing Tank got over Shakur, got over Devin, is at least Tank fight dudes that are not only undefeated, but at least semi in their prime. Devin been getting a lot of his wins off of fighters that got name, but they're well past their prime.
No, but
him fighting Ryan was the first time us seeing him actually fight somebody not only in their prime around his same age range, but it was so refreshing to see Devin be in the ring with somebody that I didn't have to hear him tell them, you're too small. You're too small. He told everybody else that but Ryan. If you notice that before every fight, you're too small. You're too small because he got that Victor Conte. Well, Victor Conte blowing your ass up 24 pounds in 24 hours. I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's normal.
But now that
Not
I'll give you
24
that. I'll
pounds in
give you that.
24
I'll
hours.
give
I
you
don't
that.
I don't believe that's normal.
I'll give you that, but we can't say that he was blown up 24 pounds in 24 hours of every fight. You know what I'm saying? It's certain, like I said, it's certain approaches you got to take to certain fights, especially when everybody in here is cheating and trying to get some type of advantage. Now, some of the fighters that he fought, you got to think about when these fighters fight certain fighters, it ain't always who we want to see. It ain't always who's calling them out. Sometimes it's them positioning themselves to fight a certain fighter. So if you chasing somebody, you got to fight a like opponent or something. You know what I'm saying? You got to fight a like opponent to them or somebody that's up their alley that's like, you know, on the same path as him. That's the best way to put it. Somebody's on the same path. So if you chasing Tank, you got to fight people that he's going to fight or people that he has fought. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why he's fighting a Ryan. He wouldn't have fought no fucking Ryan. What do you gain by fighting a Ryan, honestly? Other than shit that we want to see. What do you gain by fighting a Ryan?
Hey,
He don't got no fucking belts. He ain't nowhere on no fucking path to be no great fighter, or he's not chasing no motherfucking. He's not chasing no legacy. Ryan ain't trying to fight for fucking undisputed. You know what I'm saying? What rankings is he in? What belts is he in? What path is he on?
Shit, can't tell you. But hey, I gotta say this. I can't leave this shit without the host with the most. The co-host with the most. My ninja killed the apostles in the building today. The pastor held it down. The Baptist came in to help me out a little bit. What's love to the camp?
What's up, fam? What's the deal, man? What's going down?
Hey man, we haven't man. Today has been you missed out. We didn't have a fire 2 nights. Friday night was a fire show. Tonight's a fire ass show.
Yeah, I've been listening. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching. I said, okay, they in here cooking, man.
You see
been
what you
out.
see what we got in here with us? You see we got the
Yeah,
grill master with us.
yeah. The Wiggler himself.
Mr. Wiggles.
What's up, Q?
Hey, I
What's
think
going on?
he in between. He at work though.
Yeah, he must have walked away.
And then we got my guy hold the phone. Hey,
Yeah,
he's
man, I'm new around here. I'm
Hey,
new on
he's
the
new
block.
around here, but this the co-host Cam, the Baptist. We got another one called Big J. He's out of BNB. Then we got Boom Boom, the Enforcer out of BNB. Young Fighters, Real Life, coached by Bo Mac. Esau, you see at the end of the show, you'll see my video, so you'll understand that we are that real shit, real deal. You want to go really check us out? Hold the phone. I'm gonna tell you, check us out. Look on my page. You'll see us do the send off. The send off is the fat dude next to me right there. He's the one that told Earl Spence that Bud don't eat hot sauce. He's the one that asked Bud. He's the one that had to ask hot sauce question. Yes, sir. We are the apostles. We are the apostles. It's boxing to you. But what's up, Cam, man? You know, Gooch is 48 hours away from not being by your side for a couple of months, sir. But you know, when back we got a big show going happen.
What's going up, man? I just been working, bro. I've been active, been crazy out here, man.
Yes. Those who hold the phone, man. We are also comedians out of Omaha. Kim the Baptist is the damn thing. Not just a comedian. He's a singer, rapper, actor. He does it all. And then to help me out, I'm just blessed. I'm just real blessed. Hey, man.
Shit, I might be willing to invest in some shit soon, man. You know, send me some shit, man.
Oh, well,
I got you.
Hey, we got it. Hey, man. I was gonna end in a minute because I've been on 5 hours, but since you came on, I got a little, I gotta work, but I got another probably half an hour in me.
I just said, I was like, damn, they in here.
Yeah. Hey, so first off, me and you talked about it the other day. You said you didn't know because the time wasn't the time was crazy. But you seen it. You see what I seen. We got big news coming, Ken. What do you think it is?
You know, ooh, all right. I ain't gonna hold you. I think we might get this Bud Virgil, man.
Bud and Virgil.
Yeah,
I thought, but I seen that Boots and Virgil was in talks.
they saying this Boots and Virgil in talks, but I don't think Boots gonna move up to 54. I just don't see it. But I ain't gonna hold you.
He's gonna stay at
Eddie
145.
Hearn want him to, but I don't think he want to either.
Yeah, I don't think his team. I don't think Bosley wants him to move to 50.
Man, he gonna have to do something because if he's staying 47, like it really ain't nothing there for him. For real.
But I'm just like, you might as well clear out. Go ahead, clear out the division.
But it'll take him too long to unify all them belts. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take him 4-5 more fights to unify all them belts.
The money fights for him is at 54 right now. The money fights for him all at 54.
But how can I say this? Although, and that is a good point. There are some bigger names and some bigger money fights.
Yeah, it's bigger fights at 54.
We're 33
Like
fights
said,
in, and he ain't took the
and
training wheels off yet.
I'm not saying
At
it's gonna
what
take him
point?
5 fights to beat niggas up and get the belts. What I'm saying is it's
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
be so
like,
much position and so much politics is gonna keep him from, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be at least 5 more fights before he would get them all. You know what I'm saying?
because
They
I'm
be trying to
like,
keep niggas from that.
at this point, he could be forcing niggas' hands to fight to unify. Whereas to move up to 54, talking about money fights, like, how can I say, although it's some decent money fights for him at 54, who are we expecting him to get a bag off of? And he ain't been trying to do that himself already in the division at 47. Now, granted, it's bigger names and more popular names at 54, but come on, man, this man he ain't even seen a meal ticket this year.
But he signed with Eddie now. You know they're gonna line his ass up and try to get him out of here.
Turn right onto Alabama.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Sheik setting them niggas
Oh,
up for
and the
L's,
Sheik.
boy.
Hey, yeah, look, I just saw that too the other day. Look, the Sheik is motherfucking lining everybody up. This has been the year of the upset. He been getting everybody up fucking up there.
Because when I think about it, uh, Eddie only.
That's what that says.
Yeah, that put it closer to the screen. Do that Bomac big boxing news coming soon. Yeah.
Hold on now.
So we gonna see.
And Soko just posted too.
I think
Soko just
I saw that post. I think they about to announce I don't even think it's gonna have to do with Bud. I think it might be Keyshawn or Shakur might fuck around and have like some talks with Tank, maybe. Like after this next fight, get that shit out the way, nigga. It's up. Hopefully we get some shit like that.
Man, I don't know how we end up getting off the topic of Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how we got off that topic.
Cause they not about to
But
fight each other, man. They all boys for real, man.
Man, because you was legal.
but watch
Real
this
quick,
here.
let me say this. Go ahead.
We can't holler that they boys shit, because if that's your boy, why are you trying to take food off of his plate? If you know your boy been trying to get that fight for the longest. So if you can try to take food off your boy's plate, I don't want to hear that shit about them being boys. The sport of boxing ain't no friends in this shit. And even when you have friends make money together. There's been plenty of people that been friends that had to fight, man. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
niggas do that shit when they older. Right now, they all chasing that Tank nigga. But Bud just said some shit like this the other day. I can't remember if I seen it on one of their Facebook pages or if it was on Instagram on Telegram or some Telegram on Twitter. Bud just said some shit like he said some shit about Keyshawn and Shakur. He said some shit like Tank don't want it, but want it. It was some shit like that. I'm trying to remember exactly, but I'm a little tipsy right now. But the nigga said some shit like that the other day. So if he putting both of
Said
them
some
on
shit
a
about either one of them get a hold of him first. He'll beat him.
yeah,
You know, you gonna say
yeah.
that. You
So
know,
if he putting
he ain't
them,
gonna say nothing different.
both, but I'm saying he putting them both in the same sentence together, saying that they chasing the same goals. He not even trying to put them against each other. So that's why I was telling y'all earlier, they in the
Yeah.
same camp. It may not be the same trainer. It may not be all this, you know what I'm saying? But these niggas is all buddy. They all under Bud for real. They all come from the Bud camp. You know what I'm saying? They all in the Bud tree. You know what I'm saying? It's like coaching trees and shit, bro. They all under Bud, but they not about to go against each other, bro.
Yeah, but you know, at some point, just like when Janelle Herring and Shakur had to fight, they was
exactly.
cool like that, but they had to fight.
I mean,
Them niggas gotta fight
Shakur was
at
kind
the
of
end of the day. They gonna
disloyal on
so
that. Shakur was kind
yeah,
of
I'm gonna tell you
immature. He
something.
was young and immature and disloyal on that one. But I feel what you're saying.
If both of them niggas don't be in 135, the only way they don't fight each other is shit. One gotta duck the other. One
So
gotta move up or move down.
so in that sense, I feel what you're saying. It's more so like big bro alley oop in my nigga. Like you the next up. Like I could see shit in you that I ain't even going to attempt. You know what I'm saying? Going to get to. I see you reaching heights that I ain't gonna get to. So let me alley oop you. And it was like Shakur was taking it a little too far with the disses and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying. I see it a little bit from a bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying, but I'm like I don't see that with two young guns. That's like again, we just said it earlier. Shakur is a generation above Keyshawn because Keyshawn is still on that fringe of contender and uh, uh, uh um uh what were we just talking about earlier? The contender and the motherfucking not the I'm talking about like a rookie
I
of the
know what you're
year and
trying to
shit.
say. I
You know what I'm
know
saying?
what
I
you're
can't
talking
think of
about.
it
I know
right
what
now.
you're
Hold on
trying
a
to say.
second.
Oh yeah,
You
he
know what I'm
can
saying?
move
He on
past the prospect level. He's
to the
definitely a
prospect. I
contender.
don't know why I couldn't think of the word. The prospect. He on that
Fast
prospect. Like I
track.
said, he friends though. He right there on the hinge of it. Like he just passed the prospect level. He on that. Moving into that contender status. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Shakur been there. Shakur already in the got belts. You know what I'm saying? They not really even in the same. They not even supposed to be even crossing paths right now. Like Keyshawn really gotta get a belt or two before he could even start barking up a Shakur tree, respectfully. And they homies, so like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't even see why people even see it like that.
Because they in the same division.
That's really
They on
it.
the same side of the street. And
I can see that.
what
Yeah,
really mic'd up the
right. So I see
conversation
it. I get it. I get it. No, you're right.
of him when he start calling out, when Keyshawn start calling out Tank, that's when motherfuckers saying, "Well, hold him up." Well, shit, if you can call out Tank and Shakur supposed to be your brother or whatever, shit, you niggas can fight.
That
Because
sounds like some
Keyshawn
Kenny.
made, because Keyshawn made the statement, he the only one that could beat Tank
That sounds like some
in the
Kenny Ellis
division
and
that could
Coach.
beat him.
That sounds like some
And I ain't
Kenny
gonna hold
Ellis
you.
Calvin
This
Ford shit.
they running into a similar situation like the Charlos. Remember when the Charlos was both in the same division and both was champions in said division, but niggas said that they would never fight each other. Somebody had to go up and lead the division in order
Hey,
for you know what I mean.
nah, for real, right? But that look, what he just said, it just that sound like some Kenny Ellis and Coach Ford ass shit. To go ahead and put that in the media, whisper that shit in the media, and have people fans start talking about it. Like, bro, why is you worried about fighters that ain't yours, and why is you trying to pit niggas against each other when your fighter is the one that like? Why don't you just nigga, like, bro, what is you talking about? That sound like some shit that they would say. Man, why don't them niggas just fight each other, bro? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Niggas just talking, nigga. Worry about your fighter, my nigga. Either
That's the
is
first
you
thing
fighting
they
them
gonna
niggas?
say though.
That's some shit that he'll
But,
say,
but
bro.
why don't they? But why don't they fight each other though? If we, for the sport
Well,
of boxing,
first of all, I, I mean, I feel you. Yeah, whatever. I feel you. I mean, if we're gonna say that, why Tank don't just fight them then? If they just scrubs and they just niggas that he can just step on, why the fuck you keep fighting these punk ass Mexicans, nigga? Fight one of these niggas and get them up out of there so we can stop talking about it then.
That's the question we've been having.
Like, god damn, nigga, they all in the same division. The same reasons that he want them niggas to fight is the same reason why we try to fight you, nigga. So what's your
I ain't gonna
man?
lie. As much as I love Tank as a fighter, I just want to see him in more competitive and more exciting fights. Like
I'm
Man.
gonna say this, and you know I'm a big Tank fan. I don't see nothing wrong with the Roach fight, right? Because, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that. I don't see nothing wrong with the Roach fight. I won't blow it up like motherfuckers be doing. You know how motherfuckers were doing like when Bud fought avocado. Motherfuckers made avocado a killer. Oh, Keith Thurman ducked and whoop whoop. I won't do that with Lamont Roach. He'll glorify tuna. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is. He's a
okay,
tuna. You know what I'm saying? But after this tune-up, though, I myself would like to see him knock
So
off one of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's Shakur. I don't care if it's Devin.
let
I don't
me.
care if it's Loma again. Make him retire if he ain't
He
gonna
ain't
fight.
fighting none of them niggas. We know that. Let me ask you a
I'm
question
at
though.
the I'm
So
at the same point with Tank that I am with Boots. Fight somebody. Fight a live
somebody is the
dog.
first thing. Yeah.
We need to see you in a competitive fight against somebody.
A slick black fighter. Let's stop bullshitting with it. Fight a slick
And
black
not
fighter,
even,
nigga.
not even. I ain't even got to say necessarily a slick black fighter. Give me
So
another live dog. Because I'm gonna be real with you. The way Karen
somebody that
made
got a
Boots,
chance to win. Yeah.
Yeah.
right? The way Karen made
Somebody
Boots
that
look
yeah.
this last fight out, it makes me anxious to see him against Stanionis, Ryan Norman, Mario Barrios gonna come to fight. It is
Yeah.
making me anxious to see you against these other champions and upper echelon fighters because the mistakes that you make against Karen, you might not necessarily be able to make those same types of mistakes against these guys
Right.
and not pay for it, not
Right.
pay dearly for it.
Let
You know
me
what I'm
ask
saying?
this. Let me ask this question. Now, of Devin, of Shakur, Keyshawn, who else can we throw in the hat? Niggas that Gary Russell, all these niggas that Tank don't want to fight, right? Of all the reasons that he used of talking points and saying why he can't fight these fighters, why he shouldn't, why they don't deserve it. What boxes does Lamont Roach check that these niggas don't?
Absolutely none. Literally the
Man,
exact same
bro, you
argument.
answered too fast. You answered too fast. I actually wanted y'all to think about it for a second, but you're right.
No,
Though. You ain't gotta think
see
about it.
that there was no hesitation. I'm gonna go. Listen, none. None.
Look,
And then
this
the
nigga
Man, you
cold
talking
know
part
about a
what?
is,
rematch clause
you'll
on this
say,
fight, and we don't
Lamont
even
Roach is a champion. He's a champion. But
right.
then what?
He talking about a rematch
It's other
clause on this.
champions in your division, in your weight class, who
Right.
you can go and unify with and
And they
go on
been
and
called,
clean up
yeah.
the division.
And niggas been calling you out for a while. So niggas that ain't champions now, man, shit, they was champions at one point. They was calling you out, and you ain't one of them then. So what's changed now? So
Say, Cam,
What's happening?
I gotta tell you this real quick because I don't know how long we're gonna be on or whatever. But I just came from Dallas last week.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was up there. I sung word to this fool. You know what I'm saying? But of course, you know what I'm saying. Like I say, if you from Nebraska, South Carolina, Atlanta, New York, a nigga talk about slapping your face the whole 9 yards. But when you in the same state, oh, it's different. I was up there for almost a week. I was up there with
Hey,
Fish. Me and Fish went to the Texas Cowboys game.
I seen that.
I was in AT&T Stadium with boy, look at here. It was more Texan fans than Cowboy fans in that motherfucker. They tell the fans when the Texans have the ball to make noise.
yeah.
When man, they was making noise when the Cowboys had the ball.
Oh yeah, they was
Boy,
deep off in that thing, dude. They was in
my
there.
boy Fish was sick the whole night, boy. God damn, he was crossed the first half. Shit. Then the day we traded opposite spots. Texans lost, Cowboys won. When the Cowboys needed to lose, we needed to win.
oh shit, hold on, time out, y'all. I think I know what the fuck the big news might be.
What's
Keyshawn
that?
versus T.O.
Nah.
T.O. just
Oh yeah,
joined
Keyshawn
Canelo.
finna get that fight with
T.O.
Belichick next
No,
for
listen,
that belt.
T.O. just joined Eddie Reynoso in them camp. So he might be a little bit more confident to take that fight now.
T.O.
He
still
in
at
illegal. He in litigation because he trying to get out of his contract.
But I'm saying right after it was announced that he joined that camp, it was around the same time that Bomac put that post up on Facebook.
Take a sharp left turn.
Might be. I don't know, just something to keep y'all's eyes on. My bad. I ain't mean to cut y'all off. I was just thinking about that. It
No,
just popped in my head
I
as
was
soon
gonna
as I
say
seen that
shit.
picture. As the picture was
T.O. still
focusing,
hitting
I
at
thought it was
140
T.O.
and Keyshawn at 135. I don't see it.
Okay,
Somebody got to
y'all
vacate
look.
and drop something.
I guess y'all not looking at the screen.
I know, I see that. Yeah, that's old. That's old news. That was
Yeah,
a
that's the
couple days
picture on
ago.
Twitter. That's the old picture on Twitter.
Okay.
That ain't
I'm
even
just saying.
they was trying to say it was Virgil. That ain't even Virgil picture, nigga. That look like Madrimal.
Dude. I was showing you what they saying. 2025, we're gonna see Virgil and Bud.
Yeah, they were saying February 2025 is supposed to be Virgil versus Bud, but
My
ain't
nigga,
nothing been.
my nigga,
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm so caught
Bruce
up
got
on
the
going to
polio on his
fights and
hand.
games and shit, boy. Bud fight him in Nebraska. I'm come up there.
Come
Man,
on
I'm
through,
coming
man.
down.
Listen,
Man,
that
I'm coming
AT&T,
through.
that Memorial Stadium lick.
Yeah, he said he gonna put 85,000 in that hole, ain't he?
I
It
ain't
will be.
getting that bitch shit. I'll
Oh,
be
he said
one of them
95.
niggas.
What is it?
He
What is it?
fight somebody
95?
like Virgil, somebody good. I'll be one of them niggas.
I'm
What is it?
trying to tell
85 or
you, I'm
Even
trying to
95?
though,
fall off in the spot.
Cam, I'm not gonna lie to you though. Those seats, they small as a motherfucker, right? Nigga,
Yeah.
the cup of drink costed $6.60 for a cup. Nachos that you can get at the gas station costed $14.60.
Oh hell no.
And
That well,
nigga, when
that's
I
how it is
tried
when
to
you do an
eat,
event. When you're doing
and
an
when I
event like
tried
that,
to,
that major, it's gonna be very pricey when it comes to food and drinks and shit. And
Oh
candy.
man,
and when I tried to eat, I had no room because fish on the side of me. I had a dyke bitch on the side of me on the other side. I'm like, God damn, ain't no.
hey man, y'all
They
y'all
charge.
niggas complaining. Y'all talking about Nebraska, nigga. I'm in Columbus, Ohio, bro. Ohio
Nah,
State,
he talking
nigga.
about
Them
the
prices is
Dallas
probably
game. He
damn
talking
near.
about the
Oh, Dallas.
at
Okay.
AT&T Stadium.
AT&T.
Shit, them prices.
Jerryland.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say them prices probably still double, nigga. Here, Ohio State. I can't remember last time I was at, but yeah.
Little bitty ass seats, and they putting everybody in that motherfucker, and everybody paying that money.
Man,
Man,
they gonna pay
me
it.
and
They
Fish,
gonna
we
pay it.
paid about, I want to say, in total, almost five something for them seats we had, and we was way up there, bro.
Man.
Ooh,
And still gotta pay the same price as everybody for them damn nachos.
I'll be damned.
He said,
We
damn,
up
can we get
there,
the nosebleed price on the nachos? No, we gotta pay the
you
full
up
price.
there
Okay.
watching the
Gotta pay
damn
the full
game
price.
on the jumbotron, more
Man, look
comfortable
here,
than on the field.
I was looking down at the field, and it looked like them niggas was practicing bullshit, and that shit was actually a real fucking game.
Man,
Shit,
I
I'm hooked on that shit now. Now I'm thinking about going to a Spurs game.
was
They
like, man,
play
I want
against
to
the
start hitting
Lakers
them
and against the
games up.
Rockets.
Oh, gee, that's where you at in Dallas?
No, I'm from Houston, but I'm in San Antonio right now.
Okay. I'm gonna be in
I'm
I
Dallas
in
ain't
the
gonna
here.
San
hold you. I'd
Antonio.
have been hit up
I'm
a
gonna be in
Spurs
Dallas in
game.
the next week or
I
so.
thought you'd have been hit one of them.
I ain't been hyped up on the Spurs like that, but like I say, they got that Wimbyana. I want to see what the hype is about.
Man,
The
fuck him. That
nigga is
nigga
And
just
7'4" and can't
17
get 10
feet
rebounds
tall.
a
He like
game.
a
I'm sick of his
Mexican.
shit.
He look like an
I was,
alien. He
Man,
all
how you 7'4" and can't lead the league in rebounds, man? Fuck what he talking about, man. You about to
he
piss
got
me
to
the
put
Hey
some
fuck
more
off.
man,
weight on him, man. They got to feed him them tacos and shit. They got to feed him them
He said
tacos.
he
give him
need a
some
thick
Tex
Latino
Mex,
bitch.
give him
That's
some
what it is.
rice.
He said he need a thick Latino bitch. That's what he waiting on. He need a, he's not bullshitting. Get him a thick Latino bitch.
Yeah, they put about 30 pounds on Wimby, man. He gonna dominate.
Got a couple
I
bitches
know
out
that
there
bitch
saying
Britney
shit.
Spears tried to get up close up on that nigga and they football tackled that bitch. Bitch, get away from him.
Yeah, that was right. That was Britney Spears, nigga. So yeah.
And that was Britney Spears they did that to.
Oh, a thick
Yeah,
Latino bitch ain't got a chance. She better. Man, that nigga needs some weight on his.
snatch
Hey
their ass
man.
up. Watch out, crazy bitch. Watch out.
You stupid.
Yeah, they Ray Lewis tackled her motherfucking ass. Crazy bitch, get out for it.
Turn left onto Babcock Road.
No, that
No, I do want to see Bud put what do he say, 85 or 95
he
in
said 90,000.
It holds
90.
90,000.
Oh, it is not. Okay, my bad.
90,000
90,000.
in Memorial Stadium. I ain't gonna hold you. I think he could do it with the
I
with
think
the
he can
right
do it. No
opponent.
comp
I really
tickets.
think he could do it.
In 1.9
No comp
miles,
tickets. I
turn
think he can
left
do
into
it
the
too.
parking lot.
Shit, I'm gonna be one of them motherfuckers. I'm gonna try to buy a couple box seats.
Shit,
Cam.
I am too. I'm gonna be right there in that motherfucking year.
Man,
No, we gonna
man.
Say,
be
Cam, I'm finna
yeah.
say something that's finna fuck your head up. You know what I'm starting to believe?
Was
What's that?
that?
I'm starting to believe that I told E Thriller the other day. I'm starting to believe that the little man can.
I'm trying to tell them, man. They don't believe. They didn't believe in us. God did. Look.
You had Usyk, nigga. I watch, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what you thought about that Mario Barrios and Ramos fight, but I'm gonna tell you what I thought about it. You know, I was going for Barrios for two reasons. Because Barrios from San Antonio, and plus Barrios was a tank opponent. So, you know, anybody that tanked them fought, I always want them to win because that makes the resume looks that much better, right? Makes that win even better. Because when I debate against these niggas, my boy them fought dudes that became champions as opposed to dudes like Shakur fight dudes. Dane became shit. Dane became a motherfucking thing but a gatekeeper. You know what I'm saying?
You taking sides, bro. If you don't just sitting back and watch the sport.
Man, I sit back and watch the sport, but I just call that shit.
I told
Oscar
niggas though,
Valdez
Abel Ramos
ain't won nothing.
I said Ramos was
Man,
gonna
did you
come
see
to
him
fight.
drop him?
Yes.
Did you see him put them
told niggas
hands
that
on
though.
Barrio?
I said Ramos.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I thought he won that fight, bro.
I said Ramos can box, bro. I said if Barrios got to get him out. He got to get him out early. You can't let Ramos stick around. The longer you let Abel Ramos stick around and get more confident, he'll start opening up, letting his hands go, and Ramos can crack.
Mm-hmm.
Man, when he dropped Barrios that first time, it looked like Barrios was trying to walk away from that shit.
Hit that nigga with that.
He looked like
Hey,
hit that boy
I don't know
with a
why
nuke.
I don't know why you just brought up Usyk a second ago, but I'm gonna tell my grandkids that Daniel Dubois is an undisputed champion of the world. Fuck what y'all talking about. I'm telling my grandkids
boy,
that
they
nigga won
saved
that
him
belt that
then.
day.
Because that was a legal shot. That shot wasn't low. It was right on the belt line.
It was belt line. I said the same thing.
I don't know what y'all niggas talking about. I'm telling my grandkids that nigga won that belt that day. I don't know what fights happened after that.
Now it's crazy because the heavyweight division is starting to look wide open.
All
I feel
because
like
of that.
whoever wins this.
Hey, we was talking about that earlier, Kim. Who you see as the next American heavyweight?
We ain't got one.
It's gonna be a while.
It's gonna have to be Big J because we don't have one right now, bro. We don't have.
Jared crashed out, man. If y'all remember
It was
that
supposed
interview,
to be Jared Anderson. Big Baby is Big Baby out of
man,
there.
listen, if y'all remember when he was sitting there with when he was training with Roy.
Yep.
And he was sitting there crying with Roy and shit. I knew then. And I'm not listen, I'm big on therapy. I'm big on mental health and all that shit. I'm not about to sit here and clown and do all that trolling ass shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like a strong nigga that cry in front of a niggas, you know what I'm saying? Other niggas, whatever. But I knew then he wasn't cut like that. You know what I'm saying?
Same.
I knew then he wasn't cut. But excuse me, I don't want to say cut like that, like he's soft or something. I knew then that he wasn't about to pursue it like everybody else would. Like
Not
he
as
don't got the
seriously to
same
become champion. This was a
right.
paycheck and a payday.
He don't got the same right. He don't got the same fire in him like other niggas that you know what I'm saying, like a Bud or somebody else that like shit. I ain't going back to where I came from. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got that in him. You know what I'm saying? It's just I know where he's from. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Ohio, so I know about Toledo and all that shit. It's just like nigga. You know what I'm saying? He should feel like how Bud feel because Toledo much worse than you know what I'm saying what y'all got going over there. I'm just being real. Like
Toledo
is a
worse than
fucking gutter,
Toledo.
my
They
nigga.
get out in Toledo and
A gutter,
Akron and shit.
nigga. Fuck getting down, nigga. It's a gutter before
Yeah.
niggas gonna get down. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, he should be feeling like that. But when I seen how he was, the energy he was giving, I'm like, damn, he ain't. Damn, man. And it's like I knew I ain't. Once I seen Bacoli's motherfucking reach and his height, I changed my bet on FanDuel because I'm like, damn, his mental ain't there, and this nigga big as a goddamn house. Oh yeah, and some more shit. Oh yes, I will.
I knew Bacoli, but see, I I didn't know about Bacoli until I heard Boom Boom mention, like, bro, you know, Bacoli be coming to the gym. He been training with us. And I'm like, oh, damn.
Yeah. I mean,
Like, oh, damn.
he ain't undefeated. It doesn't mean he can't be beat. He ain't undefeated. It ain't like he can't be beat. But
No, he can be beat. He's been beaten before, but it was
right.
like after the loss
He
he
lost to
took.
Mike. He
Yeah,
lost to
after he
Hunter.
lost.
Michael Hunter.
Michael Hunter. Yep.
Yep. That's what I was gonna say. After he lost to Michael Hunter is when he started coming out here training and
Turning
being
up.
beat,
Mm-hmm.
fucking with Bomac and them. So it was
Yeah.
kind of crazy because you got Bomac and them training on one side, training Bacoli on one side, and then on the other side you got Bernie going down to the gym, going down to Houston training Jared.
Yeah. But time out. See, you see how Bud was putting Earl down so effortlessly, making him walk into shit. Like I'm gonna hit you with a jab and you're gonna fall and crumble all over because your footwork fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because your balance is all you know what I'm saying, all fucked up. Excuse me. That's exactly what Jared was doing. Walking into shit and getting fucked over. You know what I'm saying? Not because you got terrible footwork in general, but
But
because
Jared don't move his head. Jared
right,
has
because you
never
ain't moving
moved
your
his
head
head
off
off
the
the
center
center
line.
line.
You ain't
When
moving
you
off the
don't
center
move
line,
your
then
head
you
off
gonna
the
come past.
line, bro,
Yeah, then you
you
being
don't
aggressive
get
and coming
caught.
past the motherfucking the B line. Like you just all the way on some other shit.
Because
Just got all the way beat up.
he got caught pulling out. He got caught pulling out with his chin in the ear. And see the thing about Jared that I didn't like, and that was that we pointed out. Jared likes to admire his work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Sit
Jared
back
will
and
hit you with
smile
a
at it and
two
shit.
piece, bing bing,
Mm-hmm.
and then he'll stay there to see what the two piece did.
Yeah. Straight up. Mm-hmm.
that
No, that's real. That's real shit.
You know what I'm
pose and
saying?
shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You watch your work, man, you get clipped like that.
Mm-hmm.
You backing out with your chin in the air. You tall already. You backing out chin straight in the air. You get
Yeah.
clipped like that.
Charles Martin exposed all of that at the end of that fight.
Yeah. You
You know,
don't
when he
move
got
your
his
They're
head
ass
off the
making the
beat up.
center line.
same mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
You're always there to be hit. So I know if we swinging and I'm in range, if I duck my head and throw an overhand over the top, it's going to land 8 times out of 10 because you're there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, we ain't got no.
Until you
It's
sat
gonna be a
down on
couple
their
before we.
punches and just start throwing bombs. Bing, bow. I was like,
Yeah,
ooh.
it's gonna be a while before we have another great American heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a little while.
I
It's gonna
told
take a
Jay it's
minute.
up to said it's up to you, dog. It's up to you, Jay.
And that's not to say that Jared can't redeem himself. You know what I'm saying? We can't just write him off like that. I ain't saying it like that, but
No, he can
again,
definitely redeem himself.
he was already saying he didn't want it. A nigga know when he about to get lined up by one of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? The top rank was already trying to line a nigga up for real. You know what I'm saying? He made the decision to take the Bacoli fight, but like a nigga know when the writing on the wall. Oh, you the next one up.
Now one thing about Bob and Top Rank, you know, Bob don't necessarily like to pay niggas all the time. He'll throw you a couple dollars. He'll get you, he'll get you a couple dollars. But nigga, if you fighting, Top Rank gonna put you in there. They gonna throw you in there. Eventually,
Yeah,
you going in there with a champion. You know what
yeah.
I mean? Like
And,
you,
it,
you,
and,
you
it, and look, it ain't so much a champion all the time. It ain't even got to be a champion. They gonna
oh,
throw
you gonna
you
go
in
in there with some
there.
dogs too.
Look, the dog, but it's gonna be this. This is how they do you. They gonna throw you in there with a nigga that they know you ain't did no research on. A nigga from the corner of the earth that they know you ain't went to go check on. And even
Mm,
even when they say this who you fighting, they know you not about to really do the research on this nigga and find out every little and while you trying to find out every little thing he either did in his past, he coming with a whole new game plan when he fights you, and they gonna help, and the motherfuckers gonna help him. They gonna send them film on your ass.
this
These
why,
niggas gonna
but that's
help
why I
him.
like
Like
what
these
Bud
niggas,
did
you should
with
they
his
line
team
your
in his
ass up,
camp.
bro. They gonna line
I
a
like
nigga
what
up,
he
bro.
did having multiple coaches because the one thing I could say about they squad, they will literally Bomac sits down
Hey,
like
who these
any
funny looking
division
niggas
they
coming
go
across the
in,
screen? I'm just playing.
huh?
I said, who these funny looking niggas coming across the screen? I'm just fucking
That's
around. Go
me
ahead.
and Big
My fault.
J.
I'm just talking shit. Go ahead. I'm just talking shit.
They got the one thing I like about it though, when they know they going into a division, whatever division they going into, Bomac will sit down and go over film over everybody in the division. Everybody in
Giving
the
up too
division,
much
they might
information. You're giving up too much information.
No, keep
Can't
talking.
give that out.
We need to hear this shit.
That's top
No.
secret information. Nah, it's top secret. Hey,
and they watch everybody. They
now
watch
look,
everybody, bro.
now this some real ass shit. This is some real ass shit. I mean,
Everybody.
what you
I'm
Okay,
talking.
so
saying is,
hold on, and then this goes back to what I said earlier about Keyshawn and Shakur. Like if they was to fight, Team B and B got Shakur's number. Facts. I'm just letting it be known. I want to go
What you mean by they got? What you mean by they got his number? Explain.
What I mean is, Bomac got all y'all favorite fighters' number.
I mean, that's
Why he didn't have it against? Why he didn't have it against Jamel Herring then?
what he's saying is he got fighters that beat all them niggas coaches type shit. He know how
What
to
I'm
figure out
saying,
all
okay,
them.
with Jamel Herring, sir, Jamel Herring, me personally, and if he's watching, because he do watch the playbacks from time to time, Jamel Herring was mainly at a disadvantage in my opinion. And let me say why. Because if you looked at all assets with them, you seen Bud and them was more fucking with Shakur. That'll fuck with your mental. Y'all supposed to be concentrating on us, on me, but you still playing with this nigga. Y'all bringing this nigga to our dinner. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Like, it was a mental
And
thing.
Jamel was here. Yeah, Jamel was here in Omaha, staying, training at the gym every day. Yeah, yeah.
And then when y'all get around Shakur in Colorado Springs, it's like, yeah, y'all training me, but y'all gotta kick it with this nigga. When we go to war, it ain't no buddy. That's where I think that's where sometimes that friend zone, what we talked about earlier, messes up. For the simple fact why I say that is we at it right now. This is what I said earlier, Kel. Keyshawn is in a Shakur situation.
Nah, that's different though. That's different.
How?
Because again, remember I said earlier that Shakur was a little bit immature going into that. This is the same thing as Deontay Wilder. And what's the white boy he was fighting? I can't remember the white boy he fought. What's the white boy that Deontay fought? Knocked him out.
Hellenius.
Yeah,
Helenius.
Hellenius.
This is a Wilder Helenius. This is a Fury and Chisora type of. That was supposed to be a Chisora and Deontay Fury type of situation where you gonna get further in this game that I've already got. Let me help you springboard with using my name, kind of like what Berlanga thought he was doing with Canelo. I got all this backing behind me. Let me fight you and build off of this wall. But Berlanga is not letting it organically happen. He's fucking talking this shit. But I'm saying like Shakur was supposed to take that loss and build off of it, and just you know what I'm saying, like on the homie strength. But he kind of like disrespected him and shit. Like, bro, I thought we was homies. Like, why'd you disrespect me like that? Like, I see you from the new school, and it's supposed to be no homie. Like, this ain't that type of situation where two hungry fighters trying to fight for whatever bone is out there. No, it's nigga, my time is up. Let me help springboard you, nigga. Let me be your big homie. That's why I say he didn't walk into that like he was supposed to. No disrespect to either one of them. I'm not saying that Shakur is wrong. I mean, he was young, he didn't know. He was immature. But I'm saying he didn't walk into that big homie type shit.
Right. Hey y'all, I found something. Y'all remember what we talked about earlier? Y'all remember this?
Yeah, we was talking about it a little bit earlier. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm doing this for Q, y'all. I'm being funny, but Q, what you say about this? Hold on. Look, where is that? I'm just saying. Stop.
Different timeline. Different timeline. What you showing? Different timeline. Different timeline.
Are we sure about that? Because the first time,
Positive.
you know why I say that? Because look at the braids. When the first time with old boy, he didn't have them braids, fam. He had the shag. When him and Ugas got to when he with Pacquiao, he had
You
this
know
shag.
what?
Those
You
are
know.
braids, my friend. Not different timeline. Don't do
You
that.
know.
Don't you them are braids. You them are braids. Whenever you get through and your eye patch is on two different eyes.
You know.
Hold up. Show the two pictures of the eye patches again. Hold up. Let me see if they on the same eye. Hold up,
No,
man.
sir,
Let me
they
see
not.
this shit for real,
That's on his
man.
left eye right there, gang.
What the
That's his
fuck?
right eye.
What the fuck?
Don't do me
Oh
like
my
that, Q.
god.
Don't do me
I
that, Q.
hey, I knew I had the receipts. I knew I
Don't
had
do
to
me
let's
that,
do it
Q.
again. This is why he did not fight Terrence Crawford. This is the Al
Q,
Heyman
don't.
special.
Come on, Q. Don't do me that, man. Say, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You see it,
Man.
man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh my
You
god.
a real one, man. You gotta come on, man. Don't do me that, man. You see it. You see it.
Q.
Say, Gooch, when you get a chance, man, I want you to text both of them to my phone, bro.
I gotta
I
find
never
it.
seen that before.
Q, I
Oh
told you I
yes,
had
sir.
receipts. I told you I had the receipts for it.
Oh yes,
Oh
sir.
wow.
I just
Dude.
found them. I'm just saying.
Man, did I just see this nigga have a patch on two different eyes? Man?
Q, that's
Man, he was doing that, man. I don't know why nobody saw that.
Man, I swear to God on everything I love, my niggas. I swear on everything I love, man. That's the first time that's been pointed out.
so what do we
He was
say
doing
about
that.
that though? Did he duck Terrence did he really duck Terrence this time?
You feel me? Niggas was making excuses for him that he wasn't even making. And what niggas should have been saying is, why this nigga got two different eye patches?
Mm. Mm, mm.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, man. God damn, boy. You know how you feel like when somebody die in the family or some shit, your legs get
Yeah,
all weak and shit, bro.
That's
That's
like
yeah.
that.
I'm
Hey, that's
saying
like when
that
you
shit,
found out.
bro.
That's like when you found out pro wrestling was fake. That's what happened.
Listen,
Yeah.
it hurt my heart.
Damn, bro, that's crazy, bro. That nigga got a. Oh
Yeah.
man, god damn, bro. That's my
I,
first time recognizing, seeing that actually been pointed out.
Yeah, we did a slow show on that, fam.
Damn.
we was trying to tell niggas, man. When we told cats
Oh, I
that,
gotta
they
take a
like,
deep.
oh, y'all just buddying it up. And we
Yeah,
like,
feel me?
nah,
They
bro.
too busy. They too busy doing all that shit to just sit down and just look. Just open your eyes, motherfucker.
God damn, man. Hold up, man. I gotta tap. I gotta tap on this little low tap right here, man. That tapping. Oh my
Ain't
God,
that
man.
crazy, man? A whole year and a half
Bro.
later, you know what I
Q,
mean?
hey, Q, I couldn't when I
Oh,
seen it, I had to stop. We forgot what we was just talking about. I had to stop. I was like, hold on, because I know we was talking about the heavyweights, and that's why I put Big J up there because I hope to be our next big heavyweight. But then I said we do
yeah.
got receipts, and yeah, Q, this is the realest shit I can show you, and you can't. There ain't no different timelines. Look at the braids.
That's
God
right.
damn.
That's right after
God
tonight.
damn.
Now the only thing a nigga can say is the only thing a nigga can try to rebuttal with is you know how phones be recording in reverse, but I'm like nigga, this ain't the only time. But hold on, time out. Hold on, but this ain't the only time. But
Yeah,
this
baby,
ain't the
use
only
that
time.
one, bro.
But hold on, but
Can't
this
use
ain't the
that one,
only.
Bill.
But this ain't the only picture we seen with it like this though. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the only picture of it like this.
This
This ain't the
heavy.
only one. Yeah, bro.
Damn. That's crazy,
Hey,
bro.
Kim.
That's crazy.
Santa Claus ain't real, bro.
Hey, Kim.
What's that?
Hey, y'all know I gotta be up at 6:30. It's 3:30. So what y'all can go on. I gotta go to bed, fam.
Go ahead and shut it down. I'm about to I'm about to lay my ass down.
Yeah, man, it was cool talking to y'all, man. It's my first time rocking with y'all, man. I'll
Hey man,
definitely be back.
subscribe to us, man. I'm be going on more
I've
often.
been subscribed.
Okay, I'm be going on. Hopefully, I can. Man, they be telling me I'm notification on me hitting people, but
Nah,
hopefully,
for real. It won't let me add the. You know how you do the all notifications?
Right.
It won't let nobody do that. Like I'm subscribed to you, but it won't let me select that. It only lets me just so I don't get. I see when you live sometimes, but I don't always catch it. So like it just won't let us do it.
Well, hopefully I can get that rectified. But yeah, I'm gonna try to go on. I am gonna go on again this week, man. We got a lot to talk about. But Q, I'm sorry I had to do that to you, Phil. I do apologize. I had to do that to you, man. Your boy. I had to show your boys the front, man. The front.
Man, my feelings hurt right now, man. No.
So now you see why we say the car crash was. We say
Nah,
the
for
car
real.
crash was.
So look, the only consolation. Look, your only consolation. Your only consolation is that he only ducked for about 3.5 years. 3.5 years. We gotta give him. We gotta give him. We gotta give him the COVID year because you can't have a fight of that spectacle in a empty arena. So we'll give him that. And then
Man,
Bud
how
wanted his money
long
right.
we
And then
argued
Bud
this?
wanted his money right. So that was like another whole half a year. So we'll give him that. But the other
You know how
3.5 nigga.
long we argued this shit? You know how many
Man, oh my God, man, where my smoke at? No.
Yeah, you know how
He
many
said
debates we had
it
about
ends
this
here.
shit?
Yeah, it's over with. It ends here.
Like,
Yeah, we've been going at it for over 5 goddamn years. I
come on,
personally
man.
have issued out, I know for a fact, at least 3.5 of those 5 years. I want to say I issued out at least 3.5 good ass whoopings.
Stop.
And then received a few, but I done dished out more ass whoopings than I received, right? No.
As long as you as long as you give a nigga more than you get got.
Now,
But
what I will
Hold
bro,
say
on.
is
Let me
this.
say this. Yeah, he did.
What I will say is
Hey,
this.
and I was a
they,
part of
they,
that 3-1. It was 3 against 1, and he got all 3 of us.
my,
Hey, I
Made me tap
you talking
out.
appreciate you
I
for.
would say that
you talking
also.
about that?
I tapped
You
out.
talking about that master class? You talking about that master class? That was a master class.
Hold on, Q. Let's keep this 1,000. How many blunts did I smoke during that session? I thought I could handle it.
No, tell them niggas about the press conference the night before.
So the
Tell
night,
them niggas about that.
so the night before, y'all, we got this big debate. Earl Spencer, Terrence Crawford. Night before, I'm talking my shit. I'm giving all my shit. I gave him my game plan. So this motherfucker comes
Yes.
in and tries to rebuttal. He's already ready to rebuttal my shit. Check this out. Check this out, Bruce. You said this, huh? Well, how about when it, man? Hold on, Goose. You know Earl Spence got a better jab than Terrence Bud Crawford. Hold on,
Oh
Goose.
my God. And
You
you
know,
gave him the game plan.
Man.
yeah. But then he was like, "Come on, Goose. You know, Bud Power ain't nothing like Earl. Earl's the eye snatcher, the body snatcher."
Oh my God.
He told me all that, but sir.
Yeah, matter of fact, since we talking about master classes, that was the master
Doc,
class
sir.
of
Yeah,
the
that was a
last
great debate.
motherfucking 30 fucking years.
Hey, that was a great
Now,
debate, sir. But can I?
that fight there, like I say, I'll never deny when a nigga say July 29th was a master class,
Man.
I just refer to it as July 29th. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know.
Well, can you say I was right? Can you actually say Terrence Crawford had the better jab?
Yeah, that nigga came out with a power jab.
A better jab.
I did. A better jab. I bettered everything that night. Like I say, he was the better man that night.
Better man won
I ain't
that
taking
night.
nothing away from him.
And you
You know what
do
I'm
know
saying? I ain't taking
also,
nothing away from it.
and you do know also, Bomac got a book called The Art of Jabs. I kept trying to tell y'all.
Art of the jab.
Art of the Jab.
Man, I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you something.
$85.
Motherfucker, I know look dumb as hell. Now I know OG tampon looking dumb as hell. You tried to switch up because you know you got niggas that want to feel like they know everything about boxing and that they couldn't be wrong. And if Earl would have won that fight, he would have been on the side of quote unquote being wrong, talking that shit about Bomac ain't no. Out of all the debates we'd ever had, one thing I've never said was Bomac wasn't no good trainer. I never said that dumb, stupid ass shit. I never said that dumb,
Man,
stupid ass
Bomac,
shit.
now look, and this is some real ass shit. I was gonna say
That
this
nigga's a
earlier.
hell of a trainer.
This is some real ass shit. I've told this man. He's up there with the Eddie Futches. He's up there with the, you know, the what's the man that created the Philly Shell?
Hill.
What's that?
I was saying, what's Tyson trainer name? Gus?
Cuz he was he good, but
Cuss.
he ain't really one of the greats of all time. He up there with the, like I said, Eddie Futch, the Manuel Stewart's, like, bro. Nah,
Okay.
Bomac up there for me. He up there, man.
Yeah,
Bro, he
what's
coaching
his
niggas
name?
to 2 time. He coaching niggas undisputed, bro.
Yeah, the
2 times
bread mans, the sugar shacks, yeah, I know what
bread
you're
up
saying.
there, but 2 time undisputed, bro. Come on,
They,
man.
yeah, you can't deny it.
It ain't too many people that been undisputed once, let alone twice, bro.
Right.
That's
That's
And,
why.
and,
That's why.
and
That's why
that's the
it's a
opportunity
lot of.
for a third time.
That's why I give a lot of pushback when I hear BBL. And if don't nobody know what BBLs mean, that means Bud Buddy Lovers, Bud
hmm
Buddy Lawyer. You either a
hmm
lawyer for Bud or you're a lover of Bud, or you might be both. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with it. I've been an Earl sexual for about 5 years. So you niggas can be some BBLs. Y'all all right. You know what I'm saying? Don't take offense. But
Hey man, I want to live in a world where we can like both of them, man, and just get on with the shit, man.
That's what I
For real.
always said. But you know, it was a line in
the
the sand
worst,
being drawn. It
I
had to
thought,
be.
man, I thought Pacquiao and Mayweather fans was the worst. I think the Spence and the Crawford fans took it to a whole nother level. Straight up.
Who
Niggas
said that?
want to fight niggas. Niggas be want to fight niggas because they like other motherfuckers. Motherfuckers get mad, or I can't stand him because that nigga like Bud, or I can't stand that nigga because he like Spence. Spence
Hold,
lost, yeah, he lost. But just
on,
because
let
he
me ask
lost
you
don't
this.
mean that I ain't gotta be a fan of him no more. I
Let
ain't
me
no
ask you
fair
this.
I ain't no fair weather fan.
Let me ask you this. How many Bud Buddies you heard here say they was gonna slap the dog shit out of an Earl sexual?
I done heard a few. I done heard a few. I didn't have it been niggas in Louisiana was talking about coming to Texas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas get crazy. Like I said, it get crazy both ways, man. It get crazy.
I
You know.
can agree to
Hey,
that.
you know, I was on my way to Texas. I stopped in
Man,
Texas for a minute, and I called old buddy out. Well, I told him I'm on my way. I'll be in y'all city in 2 or 3 hours. What'd he say, Kim? What'd he say, Kim? Shit, I didn't shit. Yeah, that nigga. I said, hey, hold on.
Come to Jesus.
Hey, that nigga right there. I told you I was coming to Texas.
Man, I wanted to
come on,
touch
man.
that nigga. I wanted to touch that nigga last week. That nigga would not come out and play. And I was in Dallas. I was up there from Sunday to Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Shot word to him, you know what I'm saying, 2 days before. I told him, pussy, I'm coming up there. I don't want to be third. I want to be number one. Talking about
Yeah.
he won't Thriller, he won't Fish first, Thriller second, me last. Nah, bitch, I don't want to wait last. Let me go first. Shit.
What we on right
Fuck, I
now?
got him.
Yeah.
See, but see, if I was from If I was from Omaha, South Carolina, New York, Atlanta, oh, you be hearing that nigga doing shows, talking about slapping me, beating my ass, talking all that goddamn shit because I be many, many miles away.
Right.
But he know I got this job. I travel all over Texas. You know what I'm
all
saying?
over that motherfucker.
I travel all over Texas. He know I go up there towards his way too, because I done linked up with the nigga before. He know.
So the pull up be real.
That whole ass. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. Earl have a fight or the next event be up there, and I'm going up to that one. He don't go to them fights no more because I don't think that nigga got no more money. I think that money done ran out. No.
Oh no, Q don't tell me that game.
I'm say this
I think the nigga need his rent paid, man. No.
I'm gonna say this like this. It's funny how motherfuckers was bragging, and I'm gonna say I'm going there. It's funny how motherfuckers was bragging about your numbers, and now I look at your numbers. Hey, I ain't on daily, but when I'm on, my numbers be way more. I'm just saying, but I'm a peon. I ain't shit. I'm just I'm just saying, and I'm playing with this shit. Let me get serious. Me and Cam is too busy to really get serious with this shit. But if we was to, you know what, Cam? I keep saying I'm done playing though. So I ain't even talking about it. Y'all just gonna see it. Y'all just gonna see it. I'm done playing. It's time to get rich, cuz. But
nah, for real though. Let's talk though. We could definitely talk about that one of these days,
man,
off camera. If y'all wanna talk some business and talk some investments and you know what I'm saying, all type of money, we could talk all that. Man, I can show y'all some things.
hit me at it's boxing to you, ITZ, boxing you at gmail.com, and I will hit you back, fam.
Yeah, man, I can show you proof. I can show you what we doing over here.
Yeah, hit me up on this boxing to you, and then we can work some shit.
Show you how to pull in at least 3.5 a year annually. All
Hey,
legit.
I need that kind of situation.
All legit, straight IRS money. You know what I mean? Like real talk.
Yeah, hit. Hold on, Mr. Tom. It's boxing to you at gmail.com. I'm gonna hit you as soon as I get up. P game, y'all. I do gotta get up in 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here too, but GMT was on here talking to you earlier. Like I told y'all, I know him. That's how I got hip to this channel through GMT. He can tell you. You know what I'm saying? He can tell you what it is. I done show him proof before. I done know him for at least, I don't know him I don't know him a minute. So he can show you. He can tell you.
Man.
Hey, shout out to both of y'all brothers, man.
Man, we gonna link up, man. Make sure you hit me so I can get your email, man. And we can, man, because like me, we love to travel. When you're in the Midwest, shit, you a couple hours away from us.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then, like I said, here's the other thing, fam. We like to connect. Me and Cam does comedy. So you can hook us up with the comedy scene in your city.
Oh yeah. No, it was fun. I was holding back when I heard y'all saying that because that's really my lane. Like my mom, she was on Def Comedy Gym and Comic View and all that shit back in the day. Like
get the fuck out of here.
She's still good friends with DL. She's still beefing with Lavelle Crawford. Like this is real shit. So
we
got a lot to talk about. No,
bro,
we got a lot to talk about.
I'm on all the platforms. I'm on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all that shit. So
yeah, we gonna talk. We gonna definitely.
Hey, matter of fact, before we go, let me. Which one you want, Cam?
Runner, it don't matter.
You don't matter. I'm gonna show y'all a little something, Cam. This is a little Southern soul. Cam raps. So man, I enjoyed you guys, man. I'm gonna let y'all listen to this real quick while I go through the chats and tell everybody one love. Which one is it? Let's go here. This is Sam Mary called Booty Slam. My fault. As we head out, one love to my favorite couple, Christiana and Queen Christiana and my guy Fresh. One love to you. Man, we had some newcomers come through. The Devon Sonia, one love. My guy, last one love to you. Mr. Guy 402, stand up. He was in the building. Who else? Let me go up. Big Blunt stepped through, one love to you, Big Blunt. I know Q's in the building. Master Q, he's a bud buddy. He's a bud buddy now after we showed him my patches.
Oh, he got a channel?
Thanks for box number one. One of my biggest trolls. One love to you. I'm gonna get you a ring. If you can't tie nobody else, man. Hold the phone. One love to you, man. We gonna link up, man. Real shit, we gotta link up. DMT Sports, man. One love to you. Thank you for coming through, man. We gonna link up again. Who else in my shit? Who else up here? Who else? Woo! My guy, Blue Russell, you ain't got. How come you ain't got a ring? If you got a ring. Haynes Legacy came for one love, fam. No, you didn't come on today, OG, but I see you was in the building. Man, hold the phone. You gonna end up getting a wrench. You hit the panel. My guy Brian Bowden, I gotta get him a wrench. One love the turkey trap. I'm all 402, stand up. EA Lock, one love to you. You a new one. My guy Joseph Blade came through, one love. Bruce Gas, Boston Jazz and more, one love to you. AC was in here for a minute, one love to my guy AC. He always come with the phone. Man, I thank you guys for coming through. This is Cam Edwards, Booty Swing. Tell him, Cam. No, that's wrong. I do apologize. I was setting some up. Oh! What the heck happened? Okay, that was Booty Swing by Cam. Let me get back. I'm about to end this right now. Everything. I'm tired of it. I love everybody that came through. One love, man. Thank y'all for coming through. Hey, man, hold the phone, man. Hit us up on this box. We gotta link up. With that being said,
and I'm with my guys, Shakur J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. Yes, we are the apostles of the youth boxing. And we're bringing boxing to you.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Shakur J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is why I stand. The blaster, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being 10 Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. 10 Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Man, thank y'all for coming through. Hope to see you guys.
It's Veterans
you guys later on this week. And with that being said, it's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you, and I'm out. Peace.